Yo! Good morning, morning. How are we all? Good morning, everybody. Is that going through? That's interesting. Is that working? That is working. Okay, I don't know why that was loading for me. Good morning, everyone. How are we all doing? Welcome back to the normal session times. Give everyone a few minutes to make our way in. I think I was early today, 15 seconds early, but, you know, hey-ho. Okay, got some interesting price action this morning. Okay, just want to check out Nvidia's earnings last night. What their outcome was. Yeah, okay. I might not have given the memo to everyone yesterday that we're starting at the normal slot again. Nvidia Q2 earnings. So they beat expectations. What was Nvidia's actual outcome? Trading view up. Let me give me a moment, Shan. I'm just getting trading view open so that I can see what Nvidia's price action was last night. NVDA. So let's look 5 minutes. Okay, so they rose. What time zone is this in? This is in English time, so 9:30 is what I'm looking for. 9:20. So this was the earnings report here that came out. Immediate sell-off to be expected, and then a bid up from there. It was good earnings for them, so they beat expectations, as you can see here. So beat expectations on almost all counts. In fact, it looks like it was all counts. Interesting. Yeah, so they beat it. They rose just above 4%. Yeah, looks good, which is excellent because I am holding Nvidia. How did my earnings do yesterday? Let's have a look. I bought some Nvidia a few weeks ago. Yeah, mine shot up. Yeah, I think I was actually slightly. My entry was slightly below what. So I was slightly above where we were yesterday. So now I'm up like 7%. It's crazy. Love that. We had a big gap up as a result on the Nasdaq. 320 was when it came out. So this was these three candles here were the impact of news from on the Nasdaq from Nvidia. So all interesting stuff. Lots of movement from there. And good news, as it seems. We'll see how it goes, but we finally got some liquidity back on the books for London session. First time we've had that in weeks, which is good. It's usually just this one block, but now we've got some pretty juicy liquidity printing all over that, which is just perfect for us. Cool. How did everyone do yesterday? I'll ask again in a little bit, but morning, Taki, Luke, Louise, or Lewis, whatever you prefer. How was yesterday for everybody? Hope you did well. Oh. News on today. I forgot to talk about that whilst I had it up. News on today's session is we've got ECB minutes at 12:30, so in about an hour and a half. An hour after that, we've got jobless claims. With TPT and Tradeify, you cannot hold... No, TPT and Lucid, sorry. You cannot hold your positions through red folder news. I think ECB is okay for TPT. Jobless is not okay. So, yeah, be careful about that. If you are in a position or looking to get in one around that sort of time, avoid it. Just 1 minute either side, so it's not a big deal. Overall, let's mark out our levels. So we've got Asia's low down here. Asia's high up here. London's low is here, and then London's high just took out Asia's high. Let me just get that right there. Okay. Oh. So that is light blue. That is also light blue. This is red. And this is also red. Okay, those are our Asia's high, Asia's low, London's high, London's low. So far, we've expanded beyond Asia's high during London, and now we're starting to sort of rotate to the downside a little bit. I do want to get short at some point, hopefully, expecting continuation to the downside. Into VWAP or something, perhaps, would be nice, but we'll see what we can get. Today, if we can get $500 in P&L by the end of today, then we are beyond the trading drawdown in the TPT accounts. So I've realized yesterday I've been neglecting keeping you guys posted on the progress on these. So these are the 2 TPT Pro accounts that we've got. It's copy traded to this 50k. For some reason, these are still existing. The 2 pass and then the 4 failed attempts. These are now, so if I make $570 by the end of the day after commissions, then there's no more trailing drawdown. None of that. I can go back to not even end of day. It's just, it stays where it is. It stops at your starting balance at 25k. So we're not far off of that now. And as of yesterday, I don't think I gave back any profits for the trading P&L. So I think we've got exactly $1,500 to play with. It's good. I didn't take any more trades after yesterday's stream, which is fine because I was good in terms of P&L. So yeah, we'll see how we can do today. Back to normal London session. I haven't been trading this at all this week, but to be honest, so far it looks pretty good. Let's have a look at how it was the last few days. Obviously, yeah, yesterday was just chop since London's open. Day before that, very biddy, looks almost volume rich. I think this was Friday, so I think no, this is Monday. So yeah, good upwards sort of momentum there. And then Friday's here, it was just sort of the first time it continued in the trend that the overnight put in a while. So we'll see what we can get today. Oh, Luke, you put in a buy order at the bottom of the gap. So here, so you put that in. You're filled and up this morning. So where did you TP? I'm guessing you were asleep when that happened because that was quite late our time, wasn't it? Like 2 a.m. or something, wasn't it? Yeah, it should have been 2 a.m. on the dot. Or did you place it here? Either or was good. How big's that block down there? 540. That is 157. That's pretty good. I want to try and trade into that. Maybe for 620. 620's got a lot of volume there, so sellers on Delta. I really like that kind of direction. I'll see if I can get some confirmation up there, or I just place it depending on how the buyers and sellers relationship is on Delta if they're having a complicated one today. Hopefully Fred's on our side for today's London, but I need to be wary of the news, so I need to be wary of the time today. Negative 60 day for me, $188 left before I burn the account. Oh, Taki, you'll get up. I know you will. You always do. Having a really bad spell of losses recently for some reason. Todd, so was I, to be honest, man. My P&L only started trending upwards this week, really. The last 2 weeks before that, 2 to 3 weeks nearly, I was struggling. The markets were choppy, they were messy, they were very news-driven, very heavy, you know, sweepy as well. And it's not the action I wanted to be seeing. So it's unfortunate that that happened, but you'll get it back. We're coming into some better price action now. September is usually pretty good, for me at least. I hope it is for you as well. You're 100k defecated in the bed yesterday, didn't it? Okay. Are you still holding it, but with a trailed stop, only 3 micros, but a nice surprise for sure? Yeah, 100%, man. Okay, so I want us to bid into 620 and reject and go to the downside from there. We could sow no sign of confirmation and just keep them going, but 620 looks interesting to me, for sure. Maybe front running it a little bit would be interesting at like 18, because then that will be breaking above that 5-minute candle, and then the wicks are next, so we'll see. Moved on to the 50k one. So you've got a 50k and a 25k TPT. Same, man. TPT's loving me at the moment, gotta say. I was really nervous going into the intraday trailing drawdown on the TPT accounts, but it hasn't been as big of a problem as I thought it would be, to be honest. Then again, that is because the trades have been printing, and you only need, you need 8 total base hits before you're away from it. And if you catch one 30-pointer, 40-pointer, something like that, you've done more than half of it, which is just crazy. So the 25k's at least. So that's nice. I've been enjoying them. Yeah, GG's on that. Hopefully you get those to a payout. That'd be nice. There's no activation fees with TPT, so with code TBM. And I believe on the giveaway accounts as well. But yeah. Anything else that we've got today? Nothing else on news, so it's literally just those two are the red folders, and then we've got some retail inventories as well. So 1:30 English time is the time you want to avoid. Other than that, we've got not a lot, which is good. Not a lot at all. Okay, we're rejecting far earlier than I thought we would. That's a shame. Maybe we still get a rebid there at some point, but I'm not going to hold my breath for it. Shame, I really wanted that. Is Delta pushing us down in this move? Yeah, a little bit. Where was that big buy? 40, so 1040. Right there, big buy, and then that sort of accelerated us beyond this prior high here. Very slow there though. Maybe 620 is just going to be a chop zone if we do get it. We'll see. We'll see what we get. Plenty of opportunities to be had. I want to take advantage of today since we do have plenty of liquidity, plenty of volume. I reckon we'll get some nice price action. We'll see. Hope you guys all enjoyed having me on for the New York session the last 3 days. I know I certainly did. You get to see how I trade all these levels that I talk about during my stream. For I believe it was the first time, wasn't it? So yeah, I tend to try and post screenshots of them in the Discord, but it obviously doesn't give you the same idea as actually seeing them being traded. So I hope you guys took something from it, or at least had a laugh when they weren't working, Yeah, I know it was good fun. Got Matt back today. He's back from New York. Hopefully that video will be dropping soon. Of him at the New York Stock Exchange. He sent some photos of it on his Instagram and one in the Discord, and it was good. It looked good fun. He was wearing a very dapper suit. I think he also did a podcast or something. I can't remember who it was. Yeah, that'll be good fun to see. Can't wait for that. Overall today, though, we're going to try and be a bit patient. So I don't want to take the last 500 bucks before the end of the trailing drawdown and just sort of rinse it. I want to be smart with it. Okay, bidding from here, that's actually good. This is a fresh 5-minute candle as well, so bid into 618 would be very nice. 618, 620. I want to see anyway. Oops. We do have some liquidity higher at 700, but it's quite far away. I think 540 at VWAP will get filled first. We'll see what we can get though. We shall see. Most definitely. I want to do some more GeoGuessr today. I really enjoyed it when we did it yesterday. It's a very strong rejection there. No buyers on that bid up. Are we going to go back through 600 or not? Let's see. Got a couple of spec trades I want to go over in a little bit as well. One from 440. Oh, it's. I wish Az would drop in once or twice just to let us know how his charts are, because I do not understand this. So this is the 30. Morning, Knowles. Morning, Akito. This is the messiest chart I've ever seen. I don't even know what platform this is on. Looks like it could be Ninja. And then that's not the Ninja symbol, is it? I have no idea what that is. Posted another one from yesterday. I mean, that's cleaner, but still. These are his value areas, I think. No. That's... Okay, I don't understand. Have a look at those in a little bit. If you've got any trades from this morning, Knowles, I know you said you've 3 Ws. Post some in the spec trades chat. I want to see them. MT4, that's a shout. Yeah, I think it could be. I don't understand it though. So many lines. It's jokes. As you're all rolling in, do me a favour, hit the like button. Need to get this boosted again because knowing YouTube, because we had 3 days with no 11 AM start, it's not going to push this one at all, which doesn't look like it is. So hit the like button just to keen a little bit. Anyone else taking any trades this morning? Doing Ria's stream? I was tuning in for a bit of that. It's good fun. Oh, I've got some dropped frames. Has it been lagging on your end? Hope not. Looks fine. Did you have any good thunderstorms? I did, yeah. It was really rainy and didn't actually hear any thunder, I'll admit, because it was very early in the morning for me. It was like 4 or 5 AM, which I like to think I'm disciplined. I'm not waking up that early. But it did look epic. You know, at least, you know, just after 3 or 4 weeks of relentless, blisteringly hot heat, and sat in this room with the heat as well. It was really nice to finally get some rain. It cooled the ground down, and it's just, you know, although it is really humid now, I feel quite sticky. What is the humidity today? 89% today, yeah. It's just crazy. I don't think we've got any more rain the rest of the day. Oh no, we do actually. None, a little bit tomorrow, and then Saturday, Sunday we've got some rain as well. I'm seeing I don't know if you're not from England, you probably won't know who this is, but I'm seeing Brian Cox this weekend. In fact, I've asked a lot of English people and they don't know who he is either. The physicist guy, not the old guy, this guy. Which would be good fun. I'm seeing him in Chatham. 58, blimey. I don't know why it shows pictures of him, but yeah, I'm seeing Brian Cox. He's doing like a physics thing, and this is like it's like an unofficial one. So he's got this big tour date booked. So this is it, like the world tour. He's doing like he's got a trailer for it. Yeah, it's the emergence thing. It's wonders of the solar system and everything. And it should be really cool. And this one isn't actually listed on his tour dates. So I think it's going to be one of those like testing startup things, like where he's just testing to see if everything works and the show all goes well. So I imagine I might get to see him make a few mistakes. It'd be quite funny. But overall, I'm really looking forward to it. It's on Saturday night in Chatham, which isn't ideal, but you know, still. What a guy, yeah. Oh, Yuri. Yeah, back to normal now, Yuri, since Matt's back. Very much my cup of tea, yeah. Well, you should go to his tour. He's doing it all over, I think it's just England. And it's a world tour. He is going to the US and Canada. UK and Ireland. I imagine he'll go to Hull, or at least nearby. So yeah, my one's before all of these. What's closest to Hull? He's in the O2, blimey. Oh, there you go. You've got the last one in England, 31st of September. Luke. You are from Hull, aren't you? I didn't just make that up. But there is a Hull date. Worth a watch, I reckon. I mean, really, yeah. Very last date of the England tour, and then after that, I think he goes into. Oh no, sorry, I made that up. It's just another category. Right, so then there's. Try and get Matt on it. The US. Oh, blimey, he's doing this. He's flying all over the world. He's mixing America into the same time as thingy. Austin. There you go. February. I'll tell Matt to go. America! Ryan, you're up early. Good morning. That photo of him on the website makes him look like a sorcerer. Does appear, yeah, he looks like a wizard. That's Gandalf when he was young. It should be good fun, though. I'm really looking forward to it. Tex, he's going to your hang on, where are you in America? You're not far from Austin, but what was it you said? Are you like Dallas? He's doing 4 dates in Texas: Dallas, Sugar Land, Austin, and San Antonio. What's closest to you? It's where you've mentioned Sugar Land a few times. That's such an ironic name for an American town, but yeah, that'd be cool. You should go see him. He's an English physicist. He's like our version of Neil deGrasse Tyson. Dallas. Okay. He's going to Dallas then. Brian Cox. I'm seeing him on Saturday. Couldn't miss you back in the OG slot. Oh. Legend, man. Legend. Right. That did hold us. I didn't expect 600 to hold us. We chopped it for a little bit and then we did reject it at last, but oh well. And then this candle, this 5-minute candle's got nothing to it. Yeah, Texas is huge. Is it bigger than the UK? Oh my days. You can fit the whole of the UK inside of Texas. And Ireland. That's crazy. What concert was that? He's called Brian Cox. He's a physicist, and he's doing like a world tour on. He's absolutely fantastic. I've got to say, he used to be in a band when he was a kid called D-Ream, D:*Ream, obviously Dream, but yeah, he's doing like a world tour, emergence, wonders of the solar system. You know. I think he shows like, yeah, that this is like something that I've seen people saying. It's like how humanity fits into the world and the universe. It's supposed to be quite euphoric, the right word? No, not euphoric. But it's like, you know, it's supposed to be quite mind-blowing. It's cool. It's not a TED Talk or a panel. It's like, it's a big show. Like, it's a big proper thing. Think of like, you know, like you watch, like you're watching a really mind-blowing space documentary, but live in person. Let's see, because he's done this before. But he's got like these huge screens behind him, so it's like you're in a planetarium in a way, and he's just sort of blowing your mind. So it is kind of a TED Talk, but in a more dramatic way. He hasn't done this tour before, but he's done tours before. Taki, just thanks for that. Morning, Tarzan. How you doing? Yeah, you should do it. He's also going to Austin, so I'm going to try and put Matt onto it. I'm seeing him on Saturday, so I don't know if they might take our phones off us. That's becoming a bit of a trend. Brian Cox. Like that. Spell like that. So if I can take photos of it, I will, but I imagine it's going to be one of those where they take your phone away. Seems like the kind of thing that they do. But you should be able to see some things on YouTube. I'll give you a review, because he's not going to Texas until like February, I don't think, sadly, but it's a proper thing. No, I'm looking forward to it. Morning, Devotion. How you doing? What am I doing? Oh yeah, and I think I've shown this like 20 times, but I'm doing the racing track on Monday as well, which I'm really looking forward to. That'll be good fun. The Jap Fest, they call it. I think they changed the name to Go Japan because they got some complaints, but its original name was Jap Fest, and it's just Japanese cars. Busy bank holiday weekend. Pick up Jap Fest. Have you been, Todd? Where are you from? Have you been? He's charging us more than he's Really? To be fair, the one I'm going to this Saturday isn't actually listed as tour dates. They were quite cheap. I think it's because this is like a tester tour. But yeah, how much is he charging you versus us? So I'll be so fuming if... So he's going to... So you'll be doing Dallas, right? So Dallas... Okay. So get tickets. Oh, you come... What? Brands Hatch? You come... Oh, no way, man. I'm going on... You're not coming this year? Is he ripping off his own nation? God, this is a bit slow. So yours is charging between 56 and 180. What's the England dates like? Let's pick... The O2 would be Spenny. Let's pick Luke's one. So yeah, yours is between 56 and 180. What's ours? Oh, come on. That is in dollars, so this one should be in pounds, I imagine. Well, it's this Monday, Todd. You've got to decide quickly. I'll be there with a couple of mates. Probably getting lashed, to be fair. It's kind of a big drink up for us. Blimey, this is not working. As soon as it loads, I'll bring it up. Oh, as soon as I say that, it loads. No, he's charging you a lot more than he's charging us in Hull. Did you pick the London one? The London one I know will be expensive. The O2 Arena. Have you ever gone to any Royal Institution talks? No, I haven't. What is that? Oh, even that's not bad. No. To be fair, ours is in pounds, so like $56 is quite a bit less than quid. Royal Institution. What's on? This looks like mostly for kids, doesn't it? The Science of Star Trek. Quite interesting. Blood cuts. Okay. So it's like a venue. A lot of it's for kids, though. I'd be keen. Oh, what did you send me? So he's charging... Oh, God, yeah, what the hell? Yeah, so he's charging you £51. And according to the site you sent me, yeah, he's charging us nearly twice that. But according to the official thing, it's... Look, why are the prices so different wherever you go? Like... No news till hour before New York Open. No, there is something. ECB minutes. That's at 12:30, so that's 2 hours before the Open. That's it, though. Not much. Oh, yeah, because of the holidays. That's true. So after the holidays are over, it'll be... When do they go back? Like, next week? I don't have kids. I would be keen for that. That's quite cool. Never been to a TED Talk thing, though. Wonder what that is like. Oh, my earphones are all over the place. We're just going to slow grind to the downside. I wanted a good trade. Rodney Mullen. Let me copy that. Damn, he looks surprisingly similar to Brian Cox. Like, astonishingly similar. Science of skateboarding, that's interesting. OG of skating right there, yeah. So you see it as a physics thing. That's really cool, actually. As you demonstrate it. I'd be so... If I was a skateboarder and I had to demonstrate that kind of thing on a stage, I would 100% fall on my... I mean, obviously I'm not a skateboarder, but I'd fall on my ass so many times. TED Talks used to be a lot better because it was select. Then they opened it to everyone and lost a bit. Oh, really? That's sad. It's the same with everything, isn't it? Like, whenever something new comes out that's really cool, they have their sort of fine essence of youth to them. And then they, over time, they gradually get worse and worse as they start rinsing it and upping the prices and just thinking how much money can we make from this. Just quite sad, really. Happens with all sorts of things. Things you wouldn't even think about. But I saw this video the other day where people I remember in 2014, people used to look at the leaked iPhone releases, what's the next iPhone going to look like? And it used to be so cool and weird, and it would be completely different to last year's. And the last, 10 years, there's been no changes. They dilute themselves, yeah. They remove that nice little touch. Which is sad, really. You've got to sort of pounce on the new things before they become too popular. Okay, 65, that's the last low. 68, sorry. I'd be interested to see how we break that. We've still got that volume at 540. I want to see how we react there. We do still have that at 540, right? Yeah, we do. So I want to see how we behave at 540. If we sort of have a sharp reaction, then that's interesting. I have to wait a little bit to see how we hold it, but that'd be cool. If we fly straight through it, then I imagine we probably see London's low again. Maybe. Either or is interesting. We haven't really got much news going into the rest of the week. Obviously, we had Nvidia earlier. That's just one more day after this, isn't it? Of course. Michigan sentiment. No one really holds fire for that news. It's big news, but it's not like... It's nothing major, really. Chat, as you're coming in, do me a huge favour, please. Hit the like button. I think YouTube has tanked pushing this stream since we started at 12:30. So we need to get that back up again. It's the ideal thing anyway. Okay, so for the first time in a little while, we have got buyers stepping up. Before that prior low. Happy Thursday, happy Friday. Grand Rising. Love that. Good morning, how are you? Yeah, how did you all close out yesterday? I know Taki said he finished negative 60, which is fine. How did everyone else finish? Did you continue trading after the open? P&L wise, were you good? I'm still using my my trading buddies as accountability partners, which is good. I still encourage people to find their own. Even if you're not struggling. It's good to have. Because the moment will come when you start struggling again. Everyone has it. Wow, I think YouTube really has tanked this stream today. That's crazy. Okay, are we going to actually take out this low next? If not, I wouldn't mind trying to find a long. I mean, sellers are here again, but let's see. I mean, we did have quite a reaction down here last time. Just a straight knife and a V with no reaction at all. Hope we didn't manage to get shadow banned. That'd be awkward, wouldn't it? Let me check. If I just go on YouTube right now, am I on... Okay, I'm on there. But then again, I'm here every day, so it does kind of make sense. Oh, well, we'll see. Oh, we did bid. Okay. With no buyers at all. Frightening. You finished with a big green day. GG's, happy Friday. Big GG's. Schedule wonky this week. Yeah, I know, exactly. Maybe a retest to 580. It's just there's no buyers here. Morning, Ofgus. How you doing? Doing well so far. First orders over 10 to hit the tape since I've been on. Yeah, today actually has quite a bit of liquidity. It's the first time we've actually started seeing nothing but the last few weeks has been flat, like flat red green. There's been no peaks, no troughs. It's just like 2, 3, 4 contracts at every price level. Now we've got liquidity blocks. Nothing major, but still, it's and we got, you know, it's sort of a bumpy line now. It's much better than we had before. There's interest in London again. Maybe it was just, I struggle to believe that it's the options expiration date, options expiration that caused this influx in volume again, but maybe it was. You never know. Because everything seems to improve since that happened. Retest of 580 looks so interesting. It's just, is the sell side better? I want to believe that we're bullish. Me too. Hope it's a successful week for all. Yeah, pretty good week so far. I could get a payout this week if I play my cards right. You caught the top for a cheeky short. Nice, Ofgus, man. GG's. I was showing your trade yesterday. In the spec trades. Was it you? It was you. And I think I went over your trading setup as well. Matt was neglecting it. So I'll see if I can find it. Oh, Frank's got a fish tank. No way. Let me see where it was. I remember I was talking about this during yesterday's session. Where are you? Because that is beautiful. Look at that. Look at that view. I want that view when I'm trading. Literally just like, it looks like south of France. Innsbruck. Ah, look at this. Devotion. Love that. It's like we're playing GeoGuessr with this. That's beautiful. I love all the different coloured buildings. Sounds expensive, yeah. What is that? A dragon? That's lovely. I'm jealous. Everyone says England's pretty, and then you look at the rest of Europe and you think, really? Not sure about that. It's a pretty epic place to be, yeah. I mean, I'd love to have that kind of view out. I mean, you know, I do have the blinds closed, so... But still. I wouldn't close them if that was my view. Yeah, 100%. Okay, not a lot of buyers on that move up. Then again, that 5-minute candle closed so bullish. I personally don't view grey as pretty, but yeah. You know what, Yuri? Oh, this is so risky yet obvious. Is it just a short off of, like, here? Back down to 560. You have a grey rim in one of your wings. Or is it as easy as this? Is it as simple as that? I mean, that candle did close incredibly bullish, but we've got sellers. We had very little buyers on the bid up. We've tested 600. You know, we've got that liquidity to the downside, which I think will be gravitated towards. I'm filled short at 56.25. Very tight risk on this trade, I reckon. Let's put it slightly above that prior high, just in case it wants to test it. But we haven't tested any level that I find significant just yet. Let's see if sellers can hold us down. We had more sellers than we had buyers on the overall move up. Like, more sellers on that little pullback than we did on this overall move up. So let's see us hold it here. Is it going to front run 600 or is it going to test 600? It could sweep us as well. Both are options. I mean, the EMAs have flipped to the buy side. If this does break this level, I anticipate a change of state to the upside, because we just failed to crack that prior low. So it does lead me to believe we're going to see some kind of action. I think the moment we sort of get down five, you know, as soon as we crack this, which is about 6 points in the money, I'll go break even. If we do crack that, we might not. We've still got sellers, even though these last two 22 range candles have been green. I know they're black and white, but it is green. Sellers on Delta have dominated. I hold my risk here. We could chop. And we didn't crack that low just yet. I mean, risking 165 to make potentially 500 to, you know, 50 points, 1,000 is just so interesting. Come on, sellers. Need to see you step up again. Show us you're in control. And we haven't got news for another 45 minutes, so happy with this. Okay, we had a little hint of buying there on Delta for just a moment. I still have faith in this. It's just that 5-minute candle, the one we're in right now, it's about to close, to be fair, which I don't like how it's closing. It didn't test anything to the downside of any significance to me, so that leads me to believe that we will continue until we find some level of liquidity, or we just continue the downtrend that we're putting in right now. Do I break even this yet? Yeah, I think we do. I want to see 560. Take it off there. I'm still in trailing drawdown for another 200 bucks. I'm still in trailing drawdown. That's a GG. That's 365 bucks. I was looking for a lot more, but the first sign of struggle, I just said to myself, flatten, because I'm in intraday trailing drawdown. Just another $200 and I'm out of it. But excellent. Couldn't ask for a better trade than that. And it felt so cheap and so easy. So that's excellent. Really good start to the day. 365 bucks copied across 3 accounts, 150k eval and 2 TPT 25k pro accounts, which are the funded ones, which I'm hoping I can take a payout today or tomorrow. Would be ideal. Basically, as soon as they're eligible for a payout, I'm taking it. Cheers, guys. Leg end, yeah. No heat either. A little bit. I mean, it took its time building its momentum to the downside, but would it have gone for the full 60? I think it probably would have done. I basically took it off halfway through the move. A little bit over halfway, I think, but no, I think it was actually exactly halfway. Yeah, flushing that low and rejecting. So the low would have been the trade, but either way, I think I would have landed there. Nice. Right, I'm going to use this opportunity because I need a wee. I'll be back in a sec. Right, told you I'd only be a sec. Haha. You were able to take that low. Nice. Nice one, Devotion. The thing is, I would have held that. Like, most of the time I would have held that. It's just, this is my first time in intraday trailing drawdown in like 6 months, and I am taking it extremely cautiously. So every trade I'm in and it's in the money, I've got my finger on the flatten button. You're in end of day, yeah. Well, the thing is, once I make an extra 200 bucks, I don't have to worry anymore. Like, I can hold a trade that runs 100 points in the money and then stops me break even, and it doesn't, like, affect me because the trailing drawdown will stop following me. It's only got $200 until it's at my starting balance, so then it doesn't make a difference. I don't think I'll change my strategy that much since it is just working, but yeah. I was in it earlier. I was in the red when you got in, and I wanted to add as well, but just held back until back in the green. Nice trade, yeah. I mean, I have a rule. I never add to my trades. How about the bot? I haven't turned it on yet. It doesn't start until 1:30 English time, which is an hour before the New York Open, 7:30 Central. I mean, that was a pretty good flatten in hindsight. I mean, my break-even would have probably been triggered fairly soon. To be fair, the same trade again might work, you know? Like 590, 592. Same trade to the downside. We've got some buyers, but once again, bugger all. It's just we're not showing any signs of resistance just yet, and the buyers could step up after we break out this high. Like sellers look like they're kind of giving up as soon as they hit 70. Let me check my trailing drawdown. Right. God, this has been a weird year, man. Why am I still getting hay fever into August? Crazy. Okay. Let me just get logged into Rhythmic here. Oops, not wrong one. Just so I can monitor it. Thank you, Todd. And it shouldn't kick me off this. There we go. So, trader dashboard. So these are my accounts. 365 across them. Does it show total P&L anywhere, or? Guess not. So, 190, just over on the auto liquidation threshold. And I've got 205. So I've basically got exactly $1,500 still. I think it's like 1480 or something, which is calm. Apparently it's wise to leave that up just in case you get stuck in a runaway trade, so I will. We've got some sellers here, but not a lot. 600 again. 600 is like a line in the sand right now. How long has it been a line in the sand? Okay. So we've kind of been chopping it for a while. We might put in London's point of control here. I think right now it's at 620, but still. We'll see. We'll see. It's a good start to the day regardless. I've still got my levels forming in over the next sort of hour and a half, 2 hours. And then we've got the New York session, so I might just hold off till there. I don't know. But a good start to the day. 110%. Happy with that trade. Struggling again at 600. Morning, Panya. How you doing? I'm good, man. I'm good. Slowly getting people coming in now, which is nice. Definitely took a hit from the change of schedule. It's annoying, but as you're rolling in, chat, if you could do me a massive favor and just hit the like button, just so I can get the stream up and running again. We've got 75 people in here, and only 26 people of you have liked. Started building my own bot. Did you also have to request a dev kit from Rhythmic? No? Mine's on NinjaTrader. So it's on Lucid, so it's using Tradeify NinjaTrader. Morning, Tris. How you doing? Morning, Ant. What was the setup for the trade? Good question. So basically, I was just expecting trend continuation. So this was an eyeball trade. This wasn't one of those anticipated levels. Let's see how it plays. This was purely, oh my god, is it as easy as this? So what I was looking for here, so London opened down here. We instantly bid it up, took out Asia's high, rejected, and now we're sort of forming a downwards channel. This prior low here failed to break this low, so I anticipated we're probably going to crack that pretty soon. In fact, we still haven't. It's interesting. Then we bid up here after failing to crack it. Tested 600. Well, I've got that line. That was just a test. I'm going to take that off now. Tested 600. We had very little buying on this move up. Then as soon as we started rolling, sellers started stepping up. So I wanted to retest this tiny little wick here that we put in. What we got. It chopped a little bit, retested 600, and then it just dumped down to here. I was targeting 560, and then I just, you know, as per usual, in an intraday trading account, the moment it showed a sign of resistance, I flatten because there's no point risking that through it. Currently, we have retaken that prior high, but I don't think that's invalidating for a move to the downside because we're ranging. And Yuri loves a range, so he'll probably be making bucket loads of cash right now. But it was an eyeballer. It was just one of those trades where, you know, it looks like it makes sense. It's following a trend, and you can risk next to nothing. You know, like I was risking like 7 points on that move. Morning, Crank. Chat, as we're rolling in, hit the like button. Please. I want to get this schedule boosted again because the last 3 days, I think we took a hit from the YouTube algorithm. $81 of you in here and only 29 have liked. Was literally top ticked in this move up right there. Oh, really? On that one. Oh, so your stop was there. So it flushed that prior high, this one. And failed to test the one standard. Blimey, 600. Oh, 600 never got tested. Retested on this. It could be as easy as 90. You know? 10 points of risk, but the only problem is your risk would end up where 600 is, and that's a psych number. Sellers are stepping up again, and in this move up, we didn't put in a new high on Delta. So it's interesting for maybe the exact same trade again. We'll see. $90 does look so interesting. Like, I don't know if I won it yet because I did just get out of one trade. And since we broke that prior high, it's not good enough. Not good enough. $200 left though, and then I can kiss trailing drawdown goodbye. Oof. That's a good feeling. Hopefully a payout this week as well. What's TPT's minimum payout? Not because I want to take the minimum payout. I just want to know at what point do I become eligible. Reward system? No. Withdrawals. Ah, here we are. So, buffer zone, 25k, that's what we're on. So 26.5. Right now we are on 26.3. We're very, very nearly there. Withdrawing from your buffer. Hang on. So it's an 80-20 split in the pro accounts. The goal is to get to live anyway, so that's fine. Because it's only for the first 3 payouts, really, if I become eligible. So when you reach a pro account, you have the ability to withdraw funds on day 1. However, you must put a buffer on the account first. You can draw your profits at 80% once you reach the level of your maximum drawdown, which we refer to as the buffer zone. For example, if you have 50... Okay, yeah. Fine. That's the buffer. You can withdraw from within the buffer zone, but that's it. I don't think it has a minimum payout. Okay, so I'm going to do PayPal to be honest for this, because that means I can probably receive it in moments. I have to fill that out. That's fine. That's the same with everything. PayPal is terrible for the exchange rate. Oh, really? I'll just use Wise then. How quick is Wise? Should be that. Should be pretty quick. I think Wise is really quick. Minimum payout is 250. Okay, that's fine. It's a base hit. Wise is fast. Okay, I'm not going to worry too much then. How to withdraw from your wallet. Wallet, withdraw. So basically, you withdraw from your account, and then that basically immediately goes into your wallet, and then you take money out from your wallet. Oh, really? Fair. So you guys are TPT paid out, yeah? Nice. Jeez. I will be soon as well. I also have my Tradeify account, but I'll show you. I'll show you the state that this account is in. I got funded on Tradeify first before I passed these TPTs, and I was still in that kind of rough stage of trading where I just couldn't make any progress. So this is my 2 days traded. How much do I have left? $385.88. I mean, I've done it before, but I haven't touched it in like a week and a half because I'm just like, still want to blow an account, you know? Been focusing on my TPTs. Since the goal, when I started this streaming thing, I had this idea of I wanted to get to live funded on stream with everyone else watching and everyone else tuning in. And I'm making good progress on that, but I started with Tradeify as I thought that'd be the best for it. I didn't even consider Take Profit Trader. I don't know why. But then after looking into them and finding out how the move to live works, I just thought that would be the best. Your call on the market yesterday was so good. Did we ever break IBH or IBL? I don't think we did. Not until Nvidia's news came out. Oh no, we did actually. Sorry, we did. We did. But not until a lot later. Very late in the session. I thought, so my prediction, I've still got it here. So I said, bid off the open, take out London and Asia's high, and then flush them, and then reject, retest, sell off, into 29,100. So that's anything that we missed. 29,100. And then an inside day, neither IB gets visited, which we did do eventually, but very late in the session. Also, Chaz, yeah, I will do GeoGuess in a little bit. I want more people to get in here, though. I imagine at 12:30 we'll get an influx of people who are like, oh, hang on a minute, this guy's been live for an hour and a half. Did you ever consider going to micros and doing 3 to 5 contracts instead when you go down and close to blowing the account? I've considered it. I've done it before. It's never worked. It's only worked when I stick to my normal size. I'm pretty good at top ticks sometimes when the situation calls for it. During the New York session. Sellers on this move. Speak with Rebecca at 12:30. No. You stay right where you are. More money to be made, man. Oh, that's a nice rejection off of EMAs. A little bit of buying. I was hoping to see 580. Oh my goodness, a lot of buying. What was that a rejection of? 590? Yeah, pretty much. Flushed it ever so slightly, but not much. Now let's see if we can see new highs. I want to check something as well, chat. Sick. Interesting. I guess you have 1.5 base hits left, but yeah, you could end it and get out. Monumental. I don't know. The stream is having a few... Oh, I just saw that little cut out there. Been having this problem all week. Okay, chat. I'm going to stop the stream for 1 second. It's not going to cancel on your end. It's just going to go black. Okay, that blackout there was intentional. I stopped it for a moment and restarted it. So that should fix it. Because Liam's been having the same problem recently. Besties looked all session. Right. Tex, don't forget I outrank you in the admin thing, so let's just put you in timeout. Or remove from channel. Yeah, that's good. Oh, remove admin stat. Yeah. Is that better? Oops, cat ran across my keyboard. Right. I don't even think you have a cat. Do not believe you. We're back. No problem so far. I haven't got any frames dropped yet. Sometimes it does it. It just needs a little kick in the arse, and then it's fixed again. But we're all good. Okay, 610 holding us to the buy side, but there's no buying on Delta. We had a big sell-off there, and on this rebid here, we had nothing. Nothing step up at all. And again, it's going to be the same thing. It's going to break this high, and then buyers are going to step up. It did the exact same thing last time. So you see, the moment buyers stepped up is the moment that we cracked this. It's the same candle. So these were struggling. These two candles were struggling. No buyers, sellers stepping up. And then the moment we broke it, buyers. Boom! I imagine the same thing's going to happen here. So we break that high at, what's 616. And then as soon as we do that, buyers will step up on Delta. You'll see them. And then whoosh, you'll get some sort of influx. It's just how long are we going to do that for? Is it as easy as that? How much did we break it by last time? Okay, I'm filled long on a continuation trade. I forgot Rhythmic shows you the fills as soon as you do that. Yeah, buyers stepped up on Delta. Can we break it by more than 10 points? That's any question. We are trading into 620. Big seller stepped up there. Tempted to break even this just because of... I'm going to go ahead and break even that. Oh, baby! The continuation strategy lives on! Woo! Hit the like button. That was epic. I haven't actually traded one of those manually in a little while. That was really good. That is juicy. That is exactly what I was after. Woo! That setup, that trade is a very, very simple trade, and it works very easily a lot of the time when you expect it to, but you have to be quite careful because you can get swept. So what you're basically anticipating here, look at this prior break of this high. The moment we broke that high, big buying stepped up on Delta, and then we're struggling right below this high again with no buyers. I expected the exact same thing to happen. The moment we broke that high, big buying stepped up, and that's exactly what happened. So I placed a buy stop order. So basically just buy stop, 10-point stop loss, 10-point TP, and then just break even at your discretion. That's nice. So that means, chat, we have no more trailing drawdown, apart from $13. That is juicy. I think we got slipped on the TP as well, did we? We didn't. But still. either it works very quickly and you get no drawdown at all, or what was that? I saw that. I saw that. Don't do it to me. Don't do it. I have a feeling. I remember seeing a way where you can. Chat, if you know how to do this. Is it properties? Like you can set the priority of a window of an application. Yeah, here it is. So I need to find OBS. OBS. Set priority high. Looks like I need to get the hamster running on that charging wheel. Are you sending too much upstream? Oh, for heaven's sake, it's still going. What are you doing? Chat, let me try it again. I'm going to turn it off and back on again for just a moment. Fingers crossed, eh? Give me a sec. I might restart the whole of OBS, actually. Oh man, we're so struggling. Okay, it says green connection. The old off and on strat seems to have worked. Tech support by Matt come back. Maybe. I mean, that seems to have done. Low on it. That probably sounded awful for you. You may have your bitrate uncapped. No, I do have it capped. It is capped. 25k. Let me lower it. Right, I've lowered my bitrate slightly, so the quality should remain roughly the same. However, it shouldn't overload anymore. So I've dropped that ever so slightly. Right. What is the... Go black again. Are you kidding? Hang on. Let's lower it a little bit. Again. Okay, I've lowered it again. That should be fine. I've dropped it from 25k down to 18k, so hopefully we'll see. At least the trading is going all right. I don't think I can handle everything at once. It's not my PC, I know that much. Right, so that should be fine. Should be fine. What is your internet provision? I've got... Let's do a speed test. If this goes black during the speed test... yeah, maybe I'll knock on the neighbor's door and say, get off that game. See, that's my upload bitrate. Like, that should be fine. Time to move to America, Jamie. God, apparently. Maybe it was just having a fart. Maybe it's all better now. Lowering it to 18K seems to have helped enormously. So, maybe it was just having a little bit of a moment. You know what I'll do? I'll turn off my phone off the Wi-Fi as well, just in case you're... Don't update anything. Okay. Disable hardware acceleration in browser settings. Ooh. How do I do that? Search it. Not finding anything. Oh well. Damn, that internet's not bad at all. I know! Anyone here have a mother-in-law that seems to think I'm tech support for all the internet tech issues? Anyone else get that? Not a mother-in-law. But yeah, the rest of the family does. The thing is, the worst thing is, the rest of my family, they think I'm tech support and they ask for my advice, but then they'll be like, no, I'll start fixing it. And they'll be like, no, that's not how you do it. And you think, oh, why'd you ask me then? My mother does that all the time. Are you on Wi-Fi for your main PC? Here's the thing, Devotion. I'm not. The PC is hardwired into a mesh system, and the mesh isn't the main one. So the mesh is wireless to the mesh, but it's hardwired into that. I can always upgrade it. Like the provider I'm on, this isn't the top package. The top one is twice what I've got. So I'll just contact them and get them to up it. It's fine. To be fair, this is the first issue we've had all week, isn't it? For those of you who are in the last 3 days. I used to be a carpenter, so my mother-in-law assumes I'm the sparky builder, plumber, tech support mechanic. List goes on. Yeah. Personal trainer. Chat, as you're joining, please like the stream. I know it was lagging for a moment, but we're all better now. I'll tell you what I'll do as well. I'm watching my own stream back in like the top quality. Let me lower that a little bit, so that should give my internet a little bit of a relaxation moment. Yeah, it could be that, Devotion. The only problem is the router is quite literally on the opposite side of the house. You bet it's hot. Should I feel it? Oh, it is a bit spicy. You hate mesh. Thing is, I'd have to have it. It's in such an. I wonder if 200 feet would even be enough. Should be. If any more than a base hit on the last trade. Yeah, I mean that trade there, it's literally just expected. You know, anything from there is fine. You call it a router. Oh, I just saw it go black again. If you have the old style master socket, no, Todd, it's a brand new one that was put in. It's literally a wire that comes straight from underneath the garden into the wall. Now audio lag, is it actually? Oh, don't tell me. Sounds fine. Tell you what, chat, is this one of those moments when you just have to sort of pretend it's not a problem and move on with your life? Tell you what, I'll put it on the lowest possible quality. You have a socket in your room? No, because it's this. I'm on the upper floor, so the socket comes in all the way up here. It could also be a thing because the way we've got it set up, the way we do the cross. Just saw it go black again. Ah! Where's Matt? He's probably sleeping off New York. Trying not to tilt your ass off. Yeah. Hang on. Let me. Is there a way to know why it's dropping frames? Frames missed due to rendering lag. 53, but I've got 414 total. Drop frames is done network, so let me literally drop it again. I've dropped it again. Let's see how that quality is on my end. Oh god, I'm get smacked by your internet. Yeah. This is down to 15k now. I think it is the internet provider, because most days it's fine. I'll see how much they charge. If they can put it behind here, then that'll be perfect. I'll ask them, I'll get on the phone. You don't see any difference between 28, 25 and 15. Okay. So I haven't got any skipped frames since I've gone down to 15, so hopefully that should fix it. In bad weather, the mesh will fail you. It was raining this morning. It's thundery. Okay, I'm just gonna assume that it's fine. I'm also gonna lower this quality right down. If you complain enough, they'll do it for free. Okay, I'll get in touch. I'll phone them after the stream and see if they can move it up here. I imagine that would make my life easier. I've been doing a lot of optimization on the network side. Same here, but in the UK we moan. Ah! Hang on, chat. I've got an idea. I'm gonna leave that there. Just whenever OBS like closes, it like stops becoming a priority. Right, that should be fine. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. You're absolutely slammed. Thanks, Yuri. No, we're gonna ignore this, chat. We're gonna completely ignore this, and it will go away and it will fix itself. 100%. I mean, I'm glad there's no interesting trades happening at the moment because cut the stream and start the 12 AM stream. Yeah. Oh yeah, ECB minutes out in 20 seconds, chat. So if you are or Lucid, because against their rules to trade it. Just saw it do it again. Yuri, there's not a lot I can do, to be honest. Not a lot I can do easily, anyway. I think the jobless are. I think the jobless are a flagged event. Pro account rules. News. Oh no, they're not. My bad. Yeah, they're not. You're using a VPN, Jamie? No. Do you have dual GPU? No. It's not PC, it's internet. No, I'm not on a VPN at all. I don't think I've got one installed. Okay, 540 down here. We've still got that liquidity block. I imagine we're going to be gravitated to it now. Be interested to see how we react down there. Just saw that blackout. Hello, Fuji. How you doing? Robot voice. Whoa. What was that? That's crazy. Tell you what, chat. It's going to go black again for just a second, but I'm just going to stop and start it, and I might even restart OBS. Give me 1 moment. I'm back. I am back. No, immediately dropped. Immediately. Immediately. Immediately dropped. It's interesting. It's when I click off of OBS. How do I see it? How do I see packet loss? I don't know. Can you see in Resource Manager what's the network percentage is consuming? Yeah, I can actually. Let me go back to that. Resource Monitor. Network. Network utilization, 1%. Very, very little. Oh, don't, Todd, it's already on that. I did that a while ago. And it all automatically opens as administrator. I think it's just network. It's not PC. It will fix itself. The thing is, Sierra chart is very funny when it comes to internet. So if I was, like, if the internet was cutting completely, then my charts would freeze. And they're not. And it will probably show a buffering thing down here, which I think is slightly out of your view, but... It's interesting it stops now that I've opened the monitor. Now we know that Jamie lives in a bad neighborhood and his packages are constantly getting stolen. That's funny. Ha ha. Hey, where's everyone's VWAP and NQ right now? 49. Mine is always different on TopStep X and TradingView, although it appears the same. Tarzan, you have to zoom out on TopStep X and TradingView, I believe. You have to zoom out so it loads all of the previous charts, and then zoom back in, and it'll be in the correct spot. How you doing? On the bottom... doesn't say packet loss for me, it says dropped frames. Yeah, I do too, because this is infuriating. Is the quality still fine as well? Like, 15,000 bitrate looks fine to you, yeah? Need Gary. Gary. I need Matt, really. Matt built this. It's all network stuff. It's nothing to do with this PC at all. Because I've got like a stats window and it shows. And this all works. Interestingly enough, it never ever cuts out when when I've clicked on OBS. Like when OBS is the window that I'm on currently, it never cuts out. It's only if I click back to Sierra chart, then it might go black again. I am really clumsy, Yuri. Yeah, I drop my frames all the time, man. I knew it. At 12:30, the views would go up. Always does. You what? Sorry, you? Wait, you were showing the same stream? No, it's not. Don't worry about Sierra chart. Just load GeoGuessr. You reckon? I didn't even have a skip frame there. Okay, we're just gonna farm it. Newbies think that it's their computer, not mine. I just saw it again. Big selling there. That was not 540 getting filled though. Interesting. VWAP is holding us for now. We didn't test it on the 5-minute or the 22 range or the 1 minute before. So now we have double failure. This is painful. We'll keep it going here, but that is frustrating. I just saw it do it. These packet thieves. I know, honestly, I'm going to get a reputation. I have like package pirates. I don't get why it's doing it. That's the only thing. It's Matt that does this, so well, I will just once again ignore it. I'll pretend it's not even happening. It's weird that it's just today. Oh well. Okay, so far, if you're just tuning in chat, do me a favour, don't forget to like the stream. We are currently at... How many are we at? 54. Need more than that. Need a lot more than that. It's only half what we have in here. I have made 2 trades. Both of them are winning trades. So I took a short up here off of a rejection of 600 with selling and very little buying on the previous move to the upside, expecting continuation of this overall downwards channel. That worked beautifully for about 17, 18 points. Up here, took a continuation trade. So the way this trade worked is the last time we broke out of this high, you'll see buying stepped up on the same candle that we broke out of it from, bidding for nearly 10 points higher. So what I did was I went up here and I placed a buy stop order there at the prior high, risking 10, targeting 10. And then the moment we broke out of that prior high, buying stepped up, bidded it for 10 points, and then we rejected afterwards. I was just expecting a 10-point move, and it did it beautifully. So far today we're looking good. 2 trades, 2 wins. We no longer have any trailing drawdown to worry about since I've made basically, I think it's $20 under $1,500 in this account. So it will not follow me any further than this. It's stopped. So trailing drawdown is no longer a problem. So I can hold a 250-point trade and get stopped break even, and it doesn't affect me at all. Morning, Alex. How you doing? You want some custard creams? I do like a custard cream. But a jammy dodger, though. I do like a jammy dodger. No buying here at all. I want to see us come up and retest like 580. Interesting, 580, 590. Maybe 600. We could even go all the way up to 620. Like that. It's a possibility. A trade like that would be juicy. You live for a custard cream. Ignore that. New to the stream, can you explain your strategy in very simple terms? Of course I can. Yeah, so I have 2 different strategies that I trade. One is that I use for the London session, so slower markets like we're in right now. And the other strategy is during the New York session. So during the London session, what I look for is a trend continuation. So right now we're in a sort of downwards channel. We've put in lower lows, lower highs, lower lows, lower highs. So I'm just trying to find where the lower high would be in a downward trend, or the higher low would be in an uptrend. In this case, it was here on this one. So I saw us coming up after a failure to break that prior low. I was expecting us to do that. So we came up to here, rejected. We didn't have any buying on this upwards move. So I waited for sellers to step up, which they did. A little retest of that tiny wick on the 22 range, and that was my confirmation. So the final step is my confirmation. So basically, trend continuation with confirmation from Delta in the 22 range, and expecting us to continue moving in that direction. We need to continue having room. Like if we've tested a very prominent level, like if we came up and bidded here, well, I wouldn't really want to look for a continuation to the downside unless the confirmation is on point, since we've tested VWAP and that could be the overall move there being completed. This trade here wasn't a part of that strategy. It was something different. This is the continuation setup. So basically, I placed a buy stop order at that prior high, expecting the moment we broke it for buyers to step up and bid us through that prior high with a little bit of momentum. So targeting 10, risking 10. That's a really easy, simple base hit. It's a continuation. So like here, if you expect us to break through VWAP with a lot of momentum, you place a sell stop order there. And then the moment we break through 46, we carry some momentum into 36 for 10 points. Very easy, very simple. And then I manage my break even based on discretion. And with the strategy today, we are green $565. Copy traded across 3 accounts. So that's about $16.50 on the day after commissions and fees. $1,650. Not a bad day. Hopefully a payout today or tomorrow from Take Profit Trader. Best prop firm out there. Link in chat takes you to the place to get the discounts. And see, that would have worked beautifully. The sell stop order there. You would have placed it, it would have been filled for an instant. That second trade you normally take in New York. I don't take them very frequently, to be honest. I haven't taken them much recently. We're going to ignore that blackout. Yeah, I haven't taken them much recently. But they are a good setup. It's because recently, the last sort of 2-3 weeks, we've been getting a lot of sweep action, a lot of liquidity sweeps, meaning it takes out prior highs and prior lows and then rejects them. So I haven't used it recently, but today we've got liquidity on the books, we've got more volume. I expected it to happen because it already did it once before. Like it did it on the break of this high, so I expected, oh, it's going to do it again then. Why not? And it did. Oh, one thing I completely forgot to bring up because I was so distracted with the lag. Liam was supposed to be joining us on today's stream. However, something came up, so we're postponing. Monday morning. I'm not here on Monday. That was a mistake. Why the hell did I schedule it for that? Tuesday morning, we're going to say. Sorry, chat. I need to message him because I just realised I put Monday down. Yeah, Tuesday morning, which is the first stream of the week next week. Liam will be on with me in the morning, so he'll be up bright and early. So he'll probably have like bags under his eyes and be really tired and maybe a little bit grumpy, so a bit entertaining. The stream was a bit delayed. Yeah, that would have been funny if he sort of showed up at, what was it his time? 6 a.m. Like, what the hell is this guy? No, I'll be busy getting, having a few drinks and watching some fast cars go around the racetrack. So yeah, Tuesday morning, you won't want to miss it. At 11 a.m. English time, 5 a.m. Central, 6 a.m. Eastern. Try and get a good thumbnail for it as well. We're continuing the sell-off here. I kind of expected us to fill 40 and go. Sorry, reject. But that's exactly what I look for. So see that on Delta there, we have that big... did you go to Silverstone to watch F1? I did not. It's too expensive at the moment. It's like £1,000 just for the ticket. Anyway, that big sell order there, that was actually a buy order at 40. So when you see a big buy order get filled, but sellers show up on Delta, that shows that that entire order was absorbed by the markets. So it just continued without affecting it. That's probably why we were chopping above it, because it wanted to fill it. It just needed to. Yeah, it filled it, swept it. Same goes on the sell side. If you see a big order on the sell side, on the DOM here, or if you've got it set up like me, you can see them on the charts. Say 540 had a massive sell order there, and we came up, and big buying showed up the moment we filled 540. Then that would mean that position is getting absorbed as well. That's mostly what happens recently with big order blocks. Give me a sec, chat. Chat, I'm very quickly going to stop the stream for 1 moment, and I'll be back. Okay, should be back. We're just going to keep an eye on this. We'll get this fixed. It's a bit irritating, I know, I apologize, but for now, just deal with it. 1k up in that free 50k now. Todd, let's go, man. GG's. Chat job GG for Todd. He's up $1,000 in a 50k account that he won in a giveaway on this channel. Wait, how can I set up the bid and ask on Sierra like that? This, I believe, is an indicator. I don't know how you do it normally because I pay for trading platform help. It's about $14 a month. And then that is made by Gary, and that's how you get everything that you're seeing, other than the manually drawn lines. It's like a chart book, and it's a profile where you can just sort of get all of that. Da, 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 da. Never charge you a cent, they said. That's actually true. We don't charge you a cent. However, Gary charges for that. That's his little side hustle thing. He built it, so he can charge for it. It's not something that we advertise in this channel. It's not something that we push for. You know, I'm not selling it to you. It's just, that's what I do. You know? Oh, well. You were not selling or promoting, I asked. What? Yeah, I'm not selling or promoting it. It's just... It's something that Gary built, so... He told us of it. It's what me and Matt use. It's why it says... Do you see it on the screen? Trading platform help down there. And it's not like something that's part of TBM. It's completely separate. It happens to be made by Gary. Oh yeah, Panya. Yeah, of course. Yeah, you did. Yeah, I don't know how you get it normally. I'm sure a quick Google search can do it. I can't remember what they call it. Forgotten what they call it, but yeah, it's like resting orders, the bid and the ask. That's it. Is that gonna work? Chart settings, market depth, then find the DOM graph. Draw DOM graph on chart, show volume numbers. So yeah, you can do it like chart settings. Oh god, I've forgotten already. Market depth. DOM graph. Draw DOM graph on chart. Ah, it's just that. So click on the chart, like the 1 minute or the 5 minute. Market depth. That. Just pause it and copy. Gary from SpongeBob. Yeah, the snail. The snail from SpongeBob. You wouldn't believe it. He's actually a day trader. Let me see if I can find a photo of Gary for you. Yeah, somewhere in here. Let me just search this folder. Yeah, he's actually a really good trader, and he's a bit of an avid developer and everything. So yeah, Gary the Snail is cool. Data error DX feed sides. Do you have data on Sierra chart? Oh, do you not have level 2 data? You need to have level 2 data to do it, obviously. So if you're with Apex, you pay for it through Apex, and if you're not with Apex, then you've got to pay for Denali data through Sierra chart. You need to pay for level 2 data. Otherwise, you just get level 1. The bog standard, the simple one. Otherwise, it will just show you the current ask and the current bid. It's an add-on in Apex. It is, yeah. So you'll find it in your dashboard as an option to buy it. That's how you get it. Okay, here's the yeah, here's Gary. So this is Gary. This is who built Trading Platform Help. This is a very busy image, isn't it? One more trade, I promise. Speak, help, repeat. Wake up, study charts, catch green, take profit, take nap. Ah, there was a cutout. Support, resistance. I love the fact that these charts have like 3 markets on them. Platform kelp. Where does it say that? Carry slides. Bikini bottom index. Meow coin. Love that. I'm gonna post that in general. That's funny. Okay, little lag there. Oop. 5, 6, 7 short. Why? I don't. Oh, do you mean it's wick? Maybe. We'll have to see. Confirmation, perhaps. It is following the trend, which is what we're after. Not as many buyers as sellers, so yeah, it's an interesting level for sure. I need to see confirmation though. That's what he provides, yeah. Oh, trading platform kelp, yeah. That is funny. It's actually very funny. I like that. Chat, if you're just tuning in, like the stream. Por favor, we're trying to get it up since YouTube has, I think, decided to shoot us in the foot since we moved to 12:30 for 3 days. What's your favorite takeaway? Ooh. Run VWAP for me. Fill me short at 60. No. Okay, I'm filled short at 60. I'm expecting a very, very quick reaction to the downside. So I'm going to be very on it with the break even here. I want to see 540 replay. We did have a little bit of buying on Delta here. So this is the confirmation I was talking about off of that prior wick. Let's see us reject here. Let's see us continue to the downside. If it's not fish and chips and you're an imposter. I do like a good fish and chips, but then, you know, yesterday I had a Waggers, you know. Then like something like a Chinese takeaway, you know, Indian. And let me lock in a little bit here. We got some buyers slipping up. Don't really want to be in this if we're gonna struggle at all. Need to see us break to the downside quite quickly. Oh, I didn't see that. I didn't think to check liquidity to the sell side there. That is, that's pretty rough. I'm actually going to get out of this break even if I can. Didn't see that, chat. I'm going to get full stopped here. What are we going to see? What are we going to see? What is the spread doing? Jesus! Spread! Oh God, I don't like this. least buyers are stepping up before a break of that high. To be fair, if sellers step up, I might pull my TP back down, but I'll have to be very quick with my break even. Oh, I got out break even on that anyway with the TP. I was saying if sellers stepped up and if we started building up some momentum to the downside, I'd take the stop back down and then I'd move the TP. I'd take the TP back down and stop break even. I did it too. Sometimes I think you're saying spread, not spread there. And little cutout. That's nice. Yeah, hit the like button, guys. That was good. I'm glad I got out of that. I would have been stopped there anyway, so... Yeah, that's actually something you can do. If you're in a trade, and then halfway through that trade, something comes up, or you miss something, and you realize, crap, I don't actually want to be in this anymore. Like, that liquidity up there, that's what made me not want to be in this trade anymore. So I thought, okay, I moved my TP 2 ticks in the money, so I thought, that way, pays for the fees, I don't pay for anything with that trade. And I didn't. So I actually made, like, $4 on that trade, but still. If new information presents itself, I'm out. Well, the thing is, I was willing to hold it a little bit, you know. I think I got quite lucky. But when I made the decision to do that, I was expecting a retest of it. And I'm in such a tight trade, and the spread there meant a flatten could have been a 5 points worth of a different fill. You know what I mean? Five, 6, 7 has some big resistance. It does. It does. It's that old wick. But then we've got liquidity higher. So I'm not interested in this trade anymore. And we're just chopping it, to be fair. We might be putting in some volume here. In fact, we are putting in some volume here. Yeah, but going back to the takeaway question, which is obviously the elephant in the room, it's the big thing that needs to be discussed. As an Englishman, it's got to be something like a Chinese or an Indian, I've got to say. Like, that is just... That's not a bad trade. Trade? Meal. Oh my god! I'm going insane! Important things, yeah. Big seller stepping up here. All that liquidity on Delta. Very interesting. I was long from 522 GGs, but I don't tend to hold too long in these hours, so just got for 500 trade that pays for my electricity bill. Nice, nothing to complain about there, is it? GGs, man. But then again, when it comes to takeaway food, like, fish and chips is something that you have... I've got a van that comes down my road and sells fish and chips, like an ice cream van, dings a bell, and then you go outside. It's on Friday nights. So, are we doing that this week? This Friday, I reckon. 590, 592 line. That's where the big orders are. And they are 277 at 590, 503 at 592. Big boys. Big boys for London, especially. Does it play a song like the ice cream fans do? No, but now I wish it did. It just rings a bell. One near me leaves the skin on. Now that is brutal. Is there like an AI thing where I can make music and I can try and do one for the fish and chip ban? Clacton on Sea, really? Best, to be honest, the one that comes down my road is pretty darn good. I think the best one I've had is in a little village in Cornwall. Do one. I don't know where I make it. AI. Let's ask ChatGPT. Can you make music? It can. Okay. Let's. I'm so excited to see what ChatGPT is going to produce. Padstow, by any chance, Jamie? No, it was Operac. Where's Padstow? Oh, that's on the north side. No, mine was further down the tip, not far from Falmouth. I reckon a fish and chip van would have something cheerfully nautical, slightly seaside, and deeply British, like an ice cream van tune, but that's in the pub. Do da. Fish and chips, fish and chips. Diddle dee. I meant make the song, you bloody thing. How do you talk to ChatGPT to make it do it? Okay, it's making it as we speak. Oh, they've moved the orders up to 6:30 now. It's just the 500 lot. The 290 lot hasn't he's taken it off. Here we go. Okay, let's have a quick listen to this. Yeah, let me listen first. Actually, that's not bad. Okay, are you ready? How do I get this on? I can't remember. Okay, give me 1 sec, chat. I'm going to mute the Spotify. You ready? This is what ChatGPT thinks a fish and chip van would sound like. It's probably really loud for you. That little bit at the end. I hope you enjoyed that. Yuri, you want to do the vocals? Yuri, you're 100% doing the vocals. That's just nice cream track. I know, but still. It did give me another one. Oh no, it's just a MIDI. It's just me 2 file formats. It was cute, yeah. Samsung dishwasher music. That's also true. Oh, did we just have a blackout as well? Okay. Where we at? 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 You, Liam, and I could make a song together for the TBM stream. Shall we? Record it on our guitars. And you'd be the singer. Tanya, you want to do vocals as well? Should we have a singing contest? See who can sing the fish and chip jingle the best. Okay. You're so creative when it comes to this kind of thing. Oh, interesting. I forgot about this. 7 AM range has formed. Yesterday, you got to see how you trade the 7 AM opening range beautifully. How I trade it anyway. Might not be beautifully. Yesterday it worked very nicely for $650. Let's see if we can get it working today as well. So that's 7 AM opening range. First 3 5-minute candles from 7 AM to 7:15 Central Time. Matt is covering the New York session today. However, you know, I'll post a photo of me taking it after we've done it. Cool. Okay. The Trader AI rap, that'd be cool. Ria's making a trading song. Really? Oh, that'd be interesting. That'd be very interesting, actually. Morning, Giancarlo. How you doing? Yeah, 575. Copied across 3 accounts. Good start to the day so far. That one was messy, but luckily I managed to get out of it. Break even. I actually I moved my TP to break even because I really wasn't interested in how that was playing out. Now we've formed the 7 AM opening range. Matt generated an AI wrap already. Oh, what? I want to generate one of those. I don't really know what constitutes good wrap. I mean, I like the classic stuff. I remember he played one a while ago and he just completely went, screw it. No monetization for this stream, but stream. Turn the candles into notes. Oh, I don't mind that. I really don't mind that at all. Thank you, Steady Song. I haven't played any games today. What am I doing? I am not very good. Okay. I'm gonna start it off with this. Hard golf. You ready, chat? You ready? Oh, don't like this. Okay, that's that one. Okay, not quite, not quite. At least it doesn't, it's not that much of a bully. Okay, that's good, that's good. That was rubbish, that was rubbish. What was the par? Yesterday's kind of hard golf was absolutely unreal. So we've got a lot to live up to. You are kidding me, right? I reckon I can skip all of this. Oh, I'm a god! Right, if I get my power right. That's how we do it! Just a casual top 5%. Jobless claim. Yeah, chat, jobless claim in 9 minutes. If you're on TPT, Tradeify, no, TPT or Lucid, no trading 1 minute either side of actually no, TPT is technically fine because I don't list it as a as one. I don't know about Lucid though, so just play it on the safe side anyway. Be conscious of it. There's news coming out, could get messy, you know. Could get messy. I want to play GeoGuessr as well before we close out today. I'll do that a little bit after the news, maybe. So much to play. Enkidu, kind of hard golf, Wordle, and GeoGuessr. What did everyone else get today? Oh, beat Yuri. Bye, bro. Repeat runs though doesn't count. I think I got 11. No one else has posted yet today. That's a shame. Okay, also, I just wanted to check, after that trade as well, my trading drawdown has officially stopped now. It's actually stopped. So, 25k on both of those. P&L on these is just under, $2 under and $7 under. So, trading drawdown is passed. Just posted. Joking, that's a really good score, Ryan. I got lucky towards the end. Very lucky towards the end. I don't remember making mine, but I've got one as well. I don't think anywhere can make an account. Oh, why? Just saw that cut out. A lot of posers here. Yeah, I know, Yuri. Guys, play kind of hard golf. Post your scores. Compete with one another. And whilst you play the game... yeah, Corbin. Matt is back today. Yeah. It's normal schedule again. He was just gone for 3 days in New York. And whilst you're playing the game and you're posting it in the channel, I'm going to go fill up my glass of water because I'm thirsty. Give me a sec. You miss me? You did in 40 shots. That's funny. Right, this song is a snooze fest. It's so annoying. When we first started, we were playing some a bit more upbeat music, but then we kept on getting copyright flags. It's very irritating, so we've stopped. You phone who dis? Funny. Chat, as you roll in, like the stream. Keep it going. I don't want to expand it. I want to... Can't be fair. I can just drag it like that. So that's the range there. Midpoint today is bang on 70, which is good. We don't have much volume there. But we've got some. We've got enough. I can reset this back down now. More sellers than buyers, even though we are currently trending to the upside. 5 minute just looks like it's putting in wicks. So we'll see. I imagine this prior grab here was a liquidity grab. Frank, really? Actually, I want to listen to this now. Let me find out. I think my earphones are dying. Might TP before news. Oh yeah, chat news. 30 seconds to news. Jobless claims. It's a big one. So, if you're in a trade, consider bailing. And if you're looking at a trade, thinking, "Oh, 70 looks nice," I'd take that order off if I were you. Trading news is always sketchy. My left earbud has literally died. Oh my god. Another cutout. Never. Okay. You do you, boo. Is my... No, it's on time. Very flat news right now. Books are empty, so that means we're probably going to dive, just a slightly delayed dive. Morning, Feminator. How you doing? Let's see. 70 tested. very delayed move so far. Oops, sorry. So, jobless claims, what was the result of it? The result of jobless claims was thus. Green. It's green 2 times in a row now, so forecast was higher, actually released lower than the previous and lower than forecast, which is good. Canadian stuff. Oh. Good. Good. That's why the market's probably flat. Totally forgot. Didn't want to get some mecha action this weekend. Don't think we could still get enough for it. No. I'd be keen, potentially. I'm busy on Saturday. Sunday could be interesting, I think. Stuff I need to do, but... We'll do a mecha weekend one weekend soon. Or like some kind of gaming thing. It'll be in the Discord. I reckon. Matt's already said he's fine for it as long as it's in the Discord, but that'd be quite good fun, I reckon. Damn, you would have lost pennies on this news candle. I know. You literal pennies. It's crazy. Okay, big sell order. Printed a big buy. It was all absorbed. I expect that means we bid, but we might have to flush this liquidity first. Yeah, that news candle was so pathetic. What the hell? How big was that order, actually, that just filled here? It's not showing it on mine. If it's absorbed, it just doesn't seem to print it. We've got the next order block at 99? 99. It's a 100 block. We don't have the 500 block at 630 anymore. We've got something at 700, some at 680. Downside, nothing until 505. Pretty flat. You're waiting for Delta to test 0. You're going to be waiting a while. I don't know, maybe. Could see that. Your CVD is 26. Oh, really? It was daily, or? Oh, we got a Carrera. Oh, weekend drive in a Porsche Carrera. That sounds like my cup of tea right there. Can I ask a question? How do you get the cumulative delta indicator on like you have it? Sierra chart, analysis, studies. And then... cumulative delta bars volume. Add that there. And that's the indicator. And then you can customize it as you so please. Fiddle around with it. Don't have to copy exactly how mine is. So, chat. Bloody, this is Sierra chart. Is it not Tradeify? It is on Tradeify. It's not as good on Tradeify though. Sierra chart looks the best. There's a reason Matt moved away from Sierra into from Tradeify into Sierra. Tradeify is, however, free. So, you know. Then Porsche's us. First word, Delta. Okay, we've got a T. Second word, chat. Great, thanks for that stream. What do you think? Look at Delta going crazy right now. Kind of crazy. Big buyers. I'm letting you do the wordle today. Flush. We've got a T already though. And F, no L. What else are we thinking? Punts. Okay, I mean, that was a good 2 oranges there. However, the T is in the same place on that one. So the T needs to be somewhere else. So... maybe it starts with a T. What do we think? Frank, that U is in the same place and there's no use of the N. But the U and the N paper house. Tunic, you got the U and the N place, all in different places. So we could start with it to be something like T-O-U-N. See, I like that. Trunk. Interesting. No S there. And the U and the N have to be in a different place now. So maybe it starts with an N. No S, Luke. What do we think, chat? What do we think? You tell me. No D, Panya. Nearly. Come on, chat. Let's see what you got. You donut. I think I literally have... this is not working at all. Got it in 5 today. Well, Feminator, you have to stay shush. You know it, stay shush. Okay, I think I know what it might be. No, I don't. I lied. Stream is super laggy. Oh, don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. Paper, I was thinking the same thing, but then the U and the N are in the same place. Like, I think it could be UN, perhaps. No E, Ryan. Good guess, but no E. I swear Nugget has 2 Gs. Otherwise, it's Nugget. Yeah. Letter. Oh my god. No trades I want to see around here just yet. Oh, will you stop buffering? It's doing it again. Behave. Any ideas? I think UN. UN is good. Count. No, can't be count because of the U and the N, Fuji. Aren't there? Yeah. What about the U, Dev? And there's no R or an E. It's like, I think it's untop. Is that a word? Uncut. Hey, Giancarlo! That's good. Took us a while, but we got it. Unity would have been good as well. But then the T. Hell yeah, man. Absolutely nailed that. GG's. I bless you with all of the green P&L for the rest of the century. Now, chat, you better be liking the stream. Giancarlo just nailed that. Absolutely nailed that. It's been a good day so far. We're making money. Making good money. Smash the like button. Here every day for you. 11 a.m. Central to 2:30... No, hang on. 11 a.m. English time to 2:30 English time. 5 a.m. Central to 8:30 Central. British Matt. I read this earlier today. It's an AI overview of me. This is how you know you've made it. Jamie, often called British Matt, hosts popular morning live trading streams. Yeah. Focus on London Open. Jamie, yeah. Oh, you can. Nice. It read something different earlier. But I thought that was quite cool. I have my own AI now. My brain was near the melting point. How surreal is that? Massive buy, holy cow. Well, I'm not seeing a big buy. You should get AI to add that you won the challenge against Liam and Joz. Ooh, yeah. I'll like recode its brain. Jamie is the greatest trader to ever have lived. He's particularly handsome most days. Very funny. What else? Won the competition, obviously. Look at that sell-off there. That's crazy. Chat, there's 130 of you in here and only 75 likes. We need more likes on the stream. World laggiest stream. Yeah, I know. I'm doing my very best with the resources that I have. Talking in third person now. Yeah, that's the insanity level picking up, isn't it? You said people... Oh, did I not? Can I see my own score? Top today is 6. I need to log in. I can go back and post it. Where was it? Oh, don't cut out on me. Stop it. Naughty internet. This looks more like a news candle. I agree. Right, let me quickly. I'll do it now for you, Yuri. It's the beauty of streaming. I can go back in time. There we go. It's on there now. Everything is good news. Why short? Good news means no interest rate cuts. No interest rate cuts is bad news. Or was it hikes? I can't remember. One of the two. I'll try and get this. Lag shouldn't be a problem tomorrow. It seems to be completely intermittent. It's been fine all week. It's just today. Morning, Zach. How you doing? Back to good news is bad news. Yeah. That's the general consensus at the moment. I think that would be a liquidity grab. See if we can see that. Eating some hash browns and some chalky milk. Wow, I'm jealous. Morning, Ride the Wave. I think I'm going to take that off for now because I'm not seeing many buyers. So we quickly flushed that low, and I was expecting to see big buying stepping up when we flushed it, and we didn't really see that. So I'm gonna leave it off for the moment. Can't complain. Love that. Back to London's low. We could see that. Yeah, we are in this sort of downwards pattern. That was the good short here at 580. It's just we still had that liquidity higher and the news coming out. So I wasn't keen on taking that at all. You sounded like Matt for a sec. Huh. So, basically... Oh, man. This market's so slow. Chat, what do you think about my Iron Man training? Making solid progress towards good time. Matt Welsh. Yeah. Just got back from New York. Crazy big city. The lag. Oh, is it actually lagging? Oh, God, it is. Oh. It's not horrible. Yeah, it's irritating me, though. Unlike your impression. Right. Tex. I should have got you. Did I get you to do a British accent? I can't remember. If I did, it wasn't very memorable. Sounds like an Apple genius from South Park, yeah. He just trains for the excuse to shave his legs. Todd, can you do me a favor? Can you tell him that in 40 minutes when he's on? It knocked my socks off. How do I not remember it? Let me see if I can find it. I want a timestamp because I would have loved to hear yours. You don't have a very Texas accent either, though. It's weird. I don't hear... Who does have a very Texas accent? If you've got a Texas accent, can you put a voice recording in my DMs or something? Or in the Discord group, and I'll show it. It's Tuesday, innit? Yeah. Innit, bruv? Classic. I should give Joz grief. He thinks Scotland is in Northern Ireland? You're joking. Oh, I really hope he joins in soon. After a day or two at the ranch, my accent loosens up a bit. Might also be the beers, but yeah. GG Spania. So, that's pretty bad, Joz. Please say he's here before Matt starts. East Texas twang and West Texas drool. You have such a way of words in describing your own accents. That was a good pull on that trade. As you can see, 38. We barely made it up. I wouldn't have even had a chance to go break even. So, good pull. The I-35 is a legit divide. Oh, no. Oh, I just... Stop lagging, stream. It's going to show my current location, isn't it? Hang on. Yeah. We're going to ignore that for 1 second. Luckily, I realized before I pulled it up what a genius I am. Right, this is Texas. Where's the I-35? Here it is. Is this the I-35? Yeah. So going up. So up there. It's literally a line through the middle, isn't it? So you're here, Brian. Matt's down here. Is that really one motorway the whole way? Oh, sorry, a freeway all the way down. That's crazy. Interstate, sorry. Downtown Austin. I-30. Oh my God. That's so much concrete. It's legit a concrete jungle. Concrete jungle where dreams are made of. That's pretty... America, yeah. It's just... And this is Dallas, so this is where you're from, Tex, I'm guessing. That's quite a bit more city-like than I thought. That's very city-like. We don't really have any skyscrapers in Britain outside of London, to be honest. back to the to America from the UK, and Dallas is a city. Yes, all right. What about Austin? Is that very city-like? Not as city-like, but still. Looks cool. Interesting. The lag is getting pretty bad. Let me do an old stop-start again, because that fixed it for a little bit. It'll go black for 10 seconds. Hold tight. Hang on, let me quickly... before I do that, let me just... Okay, that's instant green connection. No dropped frames, so looks good so far. It's a better sign, to be honest. The population in Dallas, what's Dallas FT? Oh, instant drop. What's Dallas FT? Worth Metro has more people than 38 of the states. Blimey. Oh, okay. So it's like one city merged. God, I hate this stupid lag. It's so much more irritating for me than it is you guys, but it's... still. That's cool, Skidzer. Hope you get better soon, man. Hope you've been enjoying it, and the occasional cut-offs as well. $35 was a play there, I reckon, but we'll see. I've got my levels that I'm looking for going into the open, so we'll see what we get. Big buying on Delta. That's quite a bit of buying. They're building a bike path that will reach from Austin to San Antonio. Ooh, that's a long way, isn't it? That's like an hour's drive, I thought. Yeah. Morning, Ankit. No, it's a... I mean, yeah, it's only you. Really? Skidsit, that's weird. That sounds like a medical thing. That sounds like... well, obviously, yeah. Damn translator thing is back. Yeah, it really is. Chat, as you're rolling in here, do me a favor and just smash that like button. You need to stop saying smash. It is actually just a bit of love tap, you know? A little love tap on that like button. Need to get this stream boosted again since the schedule changed and it messed everything up, I think. Doesn't sound nice at all. No, I agree. Ugh. Like button broken. Too many smashes. Okay. Oh, another blackout. God, it's just gone black again, isn't it? It's Black City. That. Please say it blacked out when I said that. Oops. Oh dear. Why does it translate? It's actually translated it from. Did you originally write that in like Spanish? Because it's translated it to English, kind of. Pretty sure this earbud is actually pretty broken. It's really bugging me. Everything's bugging me today. Apart from my trades. My trades are excellent. So you found out who was stealing your packages. I think it's my internet service provider, to be honest. Yeah, trying to get it fixed. It's a bit of a nightmare, to be honest. I will get this hardwired as well. The hardwiring should fix it, but it's a bit tricky. Once I get, it's a bit tricky to know whether it's fixed it or not, because the issue only seems to happen every so often. To be honest, the last 2 times it's done it though have both been Thursdays, I think. We had these lag issues. We'll see. No one will. Morning, Henry. How you doing? Big buying again. Failure to break that prior low. It's kind of a repeat. I want to look for a short at about 70 maybe. But we have to do that in the next 5 minutes, which is not going to happen because we're still in London. So any time after that, then it's getting too close to New York Open for me to consider really taking a bigger trade. This is the sealed room. How am I sneezing? Composite. That's one way of putting it. The darkest color that exists. Right, chat. Let's do a vibe check. How are we all doing for this session so far? Are we green? Are we red? Are we happy? Sam? We made money, or are we just sitting on our hands and waiting for the New York Open? How are we doing overall? Pop it in chat. Everyone who's new here, just say hi. Say hi if you're new. It is a good community. We've got streaming basically around the clock. All of the major times. You know, if you're still learning to be a trader, if you're still like pretty much brand new to the trading space overall. How you doing? How did you find us? To start. Yeah, just say hi in chat if you are new. Red on eval, green on sim. Ha! That's always the way. Only down 49 bucks. Nice one. Waiting for an entry. Yeah. GG's. Up 400 over 20 accounts. GG's devotion. That's really good. Longs are in charge. They are for now, yeah. Done for today. Just chilling. Yep, nice. Green. Might call it a day. Feeling a bit drained at the moment. Running on no sleep. Nice. Up 350. Nice. No trades. You only watch me on this channel? Really? Oh, you sweetheart, you. Welcome. Check out the other people there. There are loads of good people here. But if this is your primary session, then that's excellent. Am I to take it that not a single one of you people in the viewership right now is new? Not one. We host regular giveaways this channel, and we do remove people if they don't say anything, because it's the whole point is to remove bots. But obviously, we accidentally remove a lot of people who are loyal to the channel and are around a lot, and are real people, but they just don't say anything. So just pop a message in chat if you are new, if you are, whatever. Just say hi. Not new, just deciding to be active and not be a lurk anymore. Oh, nice, Matt. Good man. Being active in the community is where the opportunities come from. I mean, hell, I wouldn't be here if I wasn't. I'd never met Matt before until I just started harassing him on in his streams. Diane, GG's, welcome. Nice to see you, man. Morning, Frank. Welcome, 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 welcome. No trade yet, Bam. Nice. Cheers, Brian. I might call it a day already. I don't know yet. I want to see how my levels play out going into New York, but you ignored all my chats today. Oh, are your chats appearing in the spam thing? Hang on. I haven't seen any messages from you. Down 1,000. Oh, yeah, they weren't appearing in the top chat. Sorry, Stefan. Yeah, down 1,000. Sorry to hear, man. I think that's it. That's the highest I can scroll anyway. I wasn't ignoring, they just weren't showing. Welcome. If you are new, feel free, join the Discord. It's free. Nothing here is, we don't charge for a thing. Join the Discord. It's a great community. Loads of people. If you have any questions, just ask away. It's great to see people be active in the community and learning as well. We support you all. We want you all to get payouts. We want you all to achieve things. So just ask. You can @ me in the Discord. You can @ Matt in the Discord. You can @ Gary if you have a problem with Sierra chart. You can @ any of the other streamers if you like the way they did it. If you like the way they trade, and you want to learn a little bit more. Like if you're intrigued by Liam's strategy or mine. Do you guys stream on Discord or it's all on YouTube? It's all free to watch on YouTube here. You can tag Ryan in Discord. He's a good laugh, mostly for entertainment purposes, though, not so much educational. Joking. He's a good lad. He's got some very good words of wisdom, actually. Be sure to have a floppy disk ready. Yeah. Yeah, it's a great community to be a part of. If you want to learn a little bit more about us as well. Oh, hang on. Spelled that wrong. Then go to that link, and that's the website. That explains the props that we use, a little bit about us, and it shows you the schedule as well of who's live at what time. So if you tuned in for a little bit and you thought that guy's great and you don't know when he streams from, go on there and that'll tell you where they stream from. And if you're confused about prop firms, that'll also tell you everything you need to know. Yeah, Stefan, I second what Ryan said. I do hope you make all of it back. Yeah, welcome. Nice to see you all here. Join the Discord, ask questions, join in. It's just the whole reason that Matt said he wanted this community in the first place was to have what he calls the water cooler talk. You know, when you're at work in a 9 to 5 or something and you're all going to get a coffee at the same time and you have a chinwag for 20 minutes. That's what it's, you know, when you're trading, you're just in a room by yourself staring at charts. It's very boring. It's very, you know, it can drive you a little bit insane and your trading takes a hit. So you join the Discord. We can all chat bollocks like, you know, I sent this to Gary today. We can post our big wins. You know, we can send each other the most ridiculous gifts that is ever known to man. My God, what is going on? Yeah, there's so much, you know, activity. You can find a trading buddy. So if you want someone to hold you accountable, say you've got some rules and you are very good at breaking them, find yourself a trading buddy, and then you can be in a pod, like I'm in a pod here. See announcements for all the latest prop firm deals that we have, etc. You know, lots of stuff. You can make friends. You can just message people, you know? So join it, learn more. It's definitely, I'd say, the best trading community on YouTube, by far. Everyone supports each other. Everyone lifts everyone else up. Everything's free. We're not going to promise you great big riches. We'll just help you if you have a goal, you know. This is the best place to be if you want to make trading a long-term career and you don't want to just know how to make $1 million in a night, you know, which, to be fair, no one can really do anyway. Unless they risk the same. Morning, Vinit. How you doing? Anyway, I hope you enjoyed that little tangent I was on. Seller's stepping up there on that move. It's a bit late in the day for me to be considering that, though. Jim Cramer? Who is Jim Cramer? How old is he? He's only 71. Or what's he been saying, actually, I should be asking. Right, chat, what I think I'm going to do, I'm going to have a little recap of all my trades I've taken today. I don't know who this is, Jim Cramer. I've never actually... Really? Oh, have I started something? Exciting. Right, whilst you guys have a chinwag about that. Where am I looking? My trades for the day. Trade numero uno, which is the biggest one today. Very nice, $365 trade. Me gusta. Where am I looking? Here it is. This was it here. So, Gremlin of a man. Oh, I have started something, haven't I? Alright, recapping. Trade numero uno. So this one here, as you can see, we're forming a downwards channel here. We failed to flush this prior low by a couple of points, like a point or two. We came back up, and then we started rejecting 600. And as soon as we broke to the downside here, I thought, you know what? It's a cheap trade. I can get away with risking like, you know, $150, if that. I think I can place it without it filling me. So yeah, that was the trade. I was risking like, yeah, $150. I was targeting down here at 60. However, I flattened it at the first sign of a struggle. So I went break even pretty quick as well. So that was the first trade of the day. Very good. It was on an expectation of trend continuation. We had plenty of liquidity on the books. You know, we had a big order down here at 40, and I love trading into a big order. So that's what I was after there. Trade number 2. As you can see, this here, when we broke this prior high, first off, we struggled right below it. And then the moment that we broke above this prior high, it's quite difficult to see now. But on Delta, do you see those 2 big green buy-ups there? You can see that is, the moment we broke that prior high, buyers stepped up, pushing us higher. So when we retraced, and then we were doing the same thing again here, we were struggling to break above that prior high. I placed a buy stop order. I once again can get away with doing this. A buy stop order there like that. So I expected the moment we broke that prior high, we would just continue to the upside, and we would just bid. So the moment we went like sort of 3 or 4 points in the money, I think as soon as we broke 21, I went break even on that trade, and then it just went straight to TP, which is lovely. It's a continuation trade. I use that for. Last trade here was break even. Basically, I placed this order on, expecting us to reject because price action, because sellers, because everything else. And then I went on the 1 minute chart and I noticed, oh, silly me, there's a big order higher up. There was like, you know, 500 lot, just a little bit higher up. So to get out of that trade, I thought I'll keep my risk on, and I put my take profit 2 ticks in the money. So I was basically just making nothing on the trade. Luckily, it retested 60 and got me out, which was the right play in this scenario. So I wasn't, you know, was mitigating how much I would lose. Morning, Corey. How you doing? That's an unreal trade, given how much you would have lost if it went against you. You're only risking 7 points. Yeah, exactly. That's why I liked it. I took it because I thought, okay, risking 7 points, potential to get, you know, not far off 50, really. That's why I took it. And it made sense. And I had a very good opportunity to go break even. And then I just had my finger on the buzzer. Very good. Morning, Zin. How you doing? Morning, Ano. Chat, as we're all tuning in, don't forget to just give that like button a little love tap. Really does help us out a lot. I think because the first half of this week we had a schedule change because I was covering for Matt. I think the YouTube algorithm has decided this man does not deserve to be pushed anymore, and it's tanked me. It's very sad. So like the stream to get it back up. Helps out a lot. Is this a great place to be? Is maturing as a trader, realizing that base hits might actually be the way? Maybe. I think maturing as a trader is realizing that you don't have to make a load of money on a single trade. Like a base hit is good, you know? Like it's very easy to think, I think we're going to bid off of here. Where do I think we're going to bid to? The moon! Very easy to place that trade. But, you know, what's harder to do is to place that trade and think, I think we're going to bounce here. If we VWAP's right there, I think I'm okay with just a base hit on that. That's what, you know, a mature trader would look at that as. Does that make sense? So it's okay to take small trades. It's okay to not take any trades as well. It's okay to sit here and go, I don't like this. And just have a little bit of a complaint and a moan to yourself. As an Englishman, this is what I do very regularly. And then decide, you know what? No, not taking that. And then you just march off. I realised I'm tied to my desk with this wired earphones, but you get the idea. You know what I mean? Cheers, Mohammed. Morning, Emrish. Morning, House. Morning, Jan. Morning, Ajay. Morning, morning, morning. Everyone, keep on hitting the like button as you join. Not many sellers on this move down, which makes me skeptical about maybe bidding, but we're fighting a trend. Did we break that? No, we didn't break that prior low, but I'm not interested in longing this really, especially given that we've got 8 minutes until the market opens, which is a big liquidity injection, which likely will just chop up any trade that I place. Matt will be taking over from me in 8 minutes. Don't go anywhere. It will be on this stream. Any likes that you press now will be inherited by him. But you should like it for me anyway. You know what I mean? That is a big... Matt's back. He is back today. Yep. That was a perfect test of the 7 a.m. midpoint range. However, I don't take that before market open. But the fact that we tested it, respected it, and dumped off of it, even though it's not very fast so far, it's 30 points, but it tells me that it might be slightly less convicting going into New York. If you want to know how I trade a 7 a.m. opening range, I will happily explain it to you, although it's probably better that you go back and watch yesterday's live stream, as I took a trade off of it yesterday that played out perfectly. And that's how you trade it. And I've taken it... Did I do Tuesday as well? I might have done Tuesday as well, I can't remember. It was fun having you in the morning session though, Jamie. You sent to invite you for an interview. I've already done that. I've been on Matt's stream. I'll do it again at some point. But he wants to get, you know, it's about diversity, so... Let's get the other lot in it. But yeah, scroll back. It was, what, 2 weeks ago? 3 weeks ago? Where is it? Ah! Oh, for heaven's sake. Where's it gone? There! Liberty or liquidation. We did it together. Although my background wasn't quite as cool as it is now. Explain again! Okay. Oh, Jaws! Before I explain, Stefan. Absolutely. Yeah. Jaws, apparently you thought Scotland was in Northern Ireland. Now, whilst you take your time to defend yourself, Stefan, how you trade a 7 a.m. opening range? So, I mark out 7 to 7:15. So, these 3 candles. And then, I want to break out during the New York session, 25 points, either to the upside or the downside. And then I retest to either the low for a short or the midpoint for a short, or the high for a long or the midpoint for a long. That's how I trade it. To be fair, I know no geography in America, but yeah. I don't think I do anywhere. Like, you asked me to point to a state, and I'd be like, That was quite funny. Wow, big, what was that? Haven't got any news. There's a little bit of a... Maybe it was just someone marketing in. But if you watch back yesterday's stream, it was about 5 minutes after the New York Open. You can see my clock, so just look for like 8:35 on there. But yeah, no defense, lol. Just a complete screw up from me. To be fair, I know where they are, lol. I was just in a rush with like 10 seconds on the clock and needed to throw a guess on. Are you doing GeoGuessr? Oh, I didn't do mine today. Damn it. To be fair, Matt did text me saying he's late. I won't do a party one, but I'll rush through my own single player one. Okay. Oh, this looks English. This is like 100% England. But where? Lacking on Duolingo today? Yeah, I haven't done it yet, sorry. So far I'm getting Cotswolds. Overtaking, okay. England, but where? This could be by Salisbury. I'm getting sort of southern vibes. Roadworks, definitely England. Look at the potholes. Can't be anywhere else. Come on, we're so bad at putting signposts like anywhere. Oh, for heaven's sake. Oh, stop it! Oh, no one cares about an overtaking lane. It's very green. Oh. Scotland! Ah! Northern Ireland. It's so funny that you did that and then I get Scotland as my first one as well. Okay, the impression that I'm getting from this is I'll do Duolingo after the stream, don't worry. Is that British occupied Ireland? Northern Ireland is, yeah. Looks like Wisconsin. Do you reckon? This is American, yeah? Yeah, this is totally American. Wisconsin, you say, yeah? Now, I know exactly where that is, but just for the sake of argument, let's look all over America just to make sure that, yeah, I knew it was there. Norway! Appalachia. Appalachia. When did I say Appalachia? Where's Appalachia from? Thanks, Joz. Bang on time. Right, well, this has got to be like Mexico. I was convinced. Mexico. Mexico. Let's like speed run this. By the border. Ecuador, you reckon? Bet. Nah, it was there. So I got not even. Come on, right, very close. So, little bugger. Market's opening in 30 seconds. What do we think? Molteno, Sturkstrom. That looks Swedish. I'm rushing it, chat. I'm rushing it. Okay. Literally wrong end of the wrong hemisphere. What does that say? It's Brazil. Probably the worst results we've ever had, but that was a speed run. Right, chat. Matt is slightly late. That's okay. Don't go anywhere. He will be here in a few moments, so just continue vibing. Having a laugh. See if we can get a good trade early on. I mean, I might be able to get something before he even gets here, so... He's dropping his kids off at the school, so... At the school? At school. Price looking really nice here, though, yeah. Ding, ding, ding! Okay, this is the 7 AM opening range midpoint. No respect so far. Bidding straight through it. Let's see us break up to the upside. See if I can catch 70. I've got no more trailing drawdown to worry about, so I can actually take this for the full TP today. Matt's here. Excellent. Right, I'm going to hand you off to him now. As soon as he accepts it. I'll post any trades that I take in the Discord. GG, it's been a pleasure hanging out with you all. Tune in tomorrow for 11 a.m. once again, 11 a.m. English time, 5 a.m. Central. Peace out. Enjoy Matt's stream. I'll see you later.
Yo, good morning, everybody. Welcome. Happy Monday, Wednesday. No, Monday, Thursday. Happy Monday, Thursday, everybody. Or maybe it's Happy Thursday, Monday. I don't know. Hello. Let me get the chat pulled up. All right. All right, chat. How we doing? How was the last couple days with y'all? Let me make sure I have everything firing here as I want it to be firing. How was the last couple days, chat? How the boys do? How's everybody's streams? I watched 0 of them. How did Jamie do in my sacred time slot? Did you read the bell, bro? No, not yet. There it is for you. New York was fun. What happened? New York was fun. I filmed most of it, so I'm not going to talk about too much of it because I want y'all to watch the vlog. You know what I mean? But one part that was not in the vlog, Big Daddy Max was there when I flew in Monday night. So I got dinner with him and Logan, which was really fun. We had a 3-hour dinner along with 2 of my friends, David and Bella. And it was hilarious. We went to this like famous steakhouse or whatever. And got there at like 7:45. At 10:45, so we're 3 hours into the dinner. We were like paired up in a corner. All of a sudden we start like looking around and we're like, there's no one here. And we asked the waitress, we were like, are we supposed to be leaving right now? And she was like, yeah, we closed at 10. It was 10:45. They didn't even tell us. We were 45 minutes past the close. They didn't even whisper it to us. Gave them a nice tip. And but a very fun dinner. And then you'll see a lot of the stuff I did the next day on the vlog. And then the stock exchange, you saw some pictures maybe yesterday on my Instagram. Maybe you saw the whole trip on my Instagram. I don't know. Stock exchange was fun. It's not what I thought it would be. And that is going to be the hook for you to watch the vlog whenever it drops. There are some funny things. Chat, my AC is fixed in my office. I just got a little cold and I remembered it's because yesterday they fixed my AC. I no longer have the big box. There's no longer the big box right here. It's just normal now. And God, it feels good. It's 70 degrees in here. It's no longer 86. Did you buy while on the floor? You are not allowed to look at a chart while you are on the New York Stock Exchange floor. Because there's market makers around you, right? So, anyways. Not what you thought it would be in a good way or a bad way. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. I know it's a lame for me to not be able to answer that question, but it's literally like, yeah, you're gonna have to wait and see. Anyways, I have not touched the market. I have not looked at the market. Except yesterday I saw it was like flat, I think. Yeah, yesterday was like fairly flat, I guess. We had a little gap up on the overnight session. Let's see, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So Monday was a little bit of a sell-off. Tuesday was an inside day of Monday, but a little bit. And then yesterday was almost like a full inside day of the day before. And now we gapped up with like zero continuation so far. Need to pop 750s. We got overnight lows down at 400. Got overnight highs up at 680. And yesterday's value area is going to be way down below. Yeah, 120 point value area. We cracked the overnight lows. We're watching for yesterday's value area high 320. Bid ups, we're watching for VWAP and then overnight highs, chat. Had the best night's sleep I've had last night in about a week. That was exciting. I met up with Carmine, chat. Filmed a podcast with Carmine. That'll be dropping on the channel. Y'all know I'm not a big podcast dude. Yeah, I'm just not like a huge podcast guy. That being said, I filmed this for my channel. I'll be posting the podcast on my channel. And I wanted it to be not just a get to know you podcast. I wanted to talk about like real trading things. So I think we did a pretty good job of that. It's not necessarily the best podcast for brand new beginners. And that's okay. Carmine, if you don't know who Carmine is, Carmine Rosado. He is he lives in New Jersey. He's a trader that trades the S&P. Only trades a live account. Only has ever traded a live account. We filmed it on a trading floor in Wall Street, which is pretty sick. And yeah, we talked about order flow and a lot of good stuff. So that will be coming on the channel soon as well. So vlog, New York vlog with Stock Exchange, and then podcast with Carmine. Did he say he's from New Jersey or from Philadelphia? I don't know if that's a joke or not. He's from New Jersey. Says best sleep score, and it's going to be 20% with 2 seconds of REM sleep. No, it's actually better. It was actually better last night. Let me see. I got an 82. 7 hours and 58 minutes. And I got 52 minutes of REM. I feel like $1 million, baby. Will it be on this channel? Yes, it will be on this channel when it drops. I don't know when it's going to drop, to be fair. We kind of got a decent amount of videos to get through, which is a good problem to have. Wow, that didn't clip your audio. I know, it's I'm not like these other guys, man. I'm not like these other guys. I know what's up, you know what I mean? What's up, Mason? All right. Well, chat, how did trading go for y'all the last couple days? We talked about the streaming. We talked about my trip. How was trading for y'all? Was it boring? Did you get chopped up? Did you make a ton of money? Buy a new Ferrari? How'd it go? Did you still get your physical training done in the morning? No. Chopped up. Big ass. Ferrari's on order. Nice. On your 1 minute, Matt, what indicator is for like the bookmap looking data? It's not bookmap looking. They're comprised of the same thing. It's just level 2 on chart. It's just the DOM on the chart. All right, we're pinned up here at VWAP chat. Nothing to be done yet. All right, Chad. How about a very good odds of you winning something giveaway for being 15 minutes into the day? Got a Lucid Pro 50K account for you. Reminder, you must press the thumbs up button down below. All right, we just popped the high of day. Overnight highs at 660. Trying to decide what chart I want to be looking at here. Wow, nice slap. Holy cow, that's 100 points? I looked away for like 2 seconds to change the title. Literally 100 point slap? Yeah, literally 100 point slap, chat. What's up with that? GG's House of FX. Go to app.tbm.gg/claim. Follow the instructions on the screen. Get your free account. That's kind of a dirty slap, chat. We don't really have that many like sellers here. I kind of like the point and control 80s bid, to be honest. Maybe even 63 prior point of control, somewhere around there. All right, GG's, bro. Dude, that was a dirty slap. Nice. Has it been dirty, chat, like that the last couple of days, or has it been pretty just like mellow as can be? Got a big boy block up at 812 at what was that, 30? Yeah, 30 flat. A little 1 minute doji. Like, are we gonna hold the lows here or sweep it through the block? We swept it through the block. That's good. Next stop, 60, maybe 60s. I mean, it's kind of a heavy candle. It's into the close. I like this buy at 65. Literally where my mouse is. I think that's like an interesting spot, but I'm not interested in into the close. I mean, this is like literally like we just swept the highs and we're about to sweep the lows in 1 5-minute block. 1 5-minute candle sweeps the highs and gets right back down into the lows, 150 points. That's not something I just want to like instantly bid up. It's not the right idea into the close. So I'm gonna like we were close to the overnight highs. Now we're close to the overnight lows. I'm gonna wait. Ooh, that wind, the wind is blowing on me from my new AC unit. Hallelujah. Not something I just want to like instant buy on a sweep. The only reason was like Delta was just like kind of interesting, but I wouldn't even say it's super interesting now. What would be totally savage is if we run it back to 580. That would be savage. I mean, like the VWAP retest is like fairly interesting, right? But do we just sweep VWAP and run it back up to 580? Do we get buyers to come through, right? Like, what's on the table? I'm going to try a little VWAP trade. But we're just kind of running it. The nice slap through, retrade, reject, push down is kind of the thought process. But we're just going to stop me out for 17 points. Stop down 17 points. The buyers holding through. The liquidity higher, pulling us up. Maybe it's a top stick stop. I don't know. It's an early trade for me, but I kind of wanted to try the opportunity. Rotating back up to 580, like I said, I think that's pretty savage. 150 points down, 100 point rebid instant. It's definitely on the table still. Oh. Whole lot of accounts getting nuked in this? Probably, yeah. It's either death by 1,000 cuts or you go no stop and you just get steamrolled. Day after NVIDIA earnings too. Yeah, it's just the NVIDIA earnings is weird, right? Like, everything beat. 80% quarter over quarter, right? But it's less than the 100% quarter over quarter. And I read this really interesting article about it last night on the plane, and it was like talking about like the last two quarters basically. Nvidia didn't really do much after, and it was basically talking through the fact that like when the stock becomes the trade, then the expectation of the beat becomes like, then the expectation doesn't become the trade, it becomes the beat, or like it becomes the returns don't become the trade, they become the expectation, right? That's a better way for me to say that. So like Nvidia, everybody's playing the AI game, right? And like, what's the best one to play with that, or what's one of the best ones to play with that is Nvidia, right? However you say it, Nvidia. And it becomes less about the fundamentals of the actual like company and the stock, right? And more about the play. It's like GMC, for lack of better, or GME, whatever it was, GMC, GME, GameStop, for lack of better examples. And so when something hits, it becomes that was the expected thing to do because it's on the hype train, right? So it doesn't boost out of it more. And it becomes a really interesting spot because you're obviously shaving like the PE ratio on it to where people are either getting out because they deem that the like risk is not worth the buck, right? Or it's shaving the PE ratio to then, you know, explode again at some point. But it's just a really interesting concept. No one truly knows what's going on, right? But like at the end of the day, like if a stock has been beating by 80% to 100% every single quarter, growing by 80% to 100% every single quarter, and its PE ratio is just declining and going flat to red on those types of crazy hits, right? Like, what does that really mean? I don't know. NVIDIA? What is NVIDIA? NVIDIA. It's the same thing, man. He went from being Texas to Alabama with that? All right, relax. Did you learn something related to trading markets from the New York trip, like a new perspective on the market? Man, we got close to that 580 spot, huh? Got it to 67, 13 points off. That's still outrageous. And then it's like, okay, we have 500 point of control. Could be pretty interesting. But like, do I want to play that after just the last play? Kind of middle of the range. I don't think I'm going to play it. There's instant 10 points. Rip. Did I learn anything interesting? Yes, I did learn something interesting. I was talking to a guy that I'm not going to share his name or the firm. He asked me not to. Talking to a guy, though, that trades commodity futures for a living, for using other people's money, okay? And we were just talking about, like, current state of the markets, current state of institutional versus current state of retail, things like that. We ended up getting into this like concept of like big days, right? As well as like bad days. And it was not like a new perspective for me. It's just the same perspective, right? Which is, you know, people ask all the time, like, how do you bounce back from a losing day or whatever? It's like, you know, should I take time off? Should I switch to sim? Right? Things like that. Should I lower my risk? Which we'll talk about that with Carmine's podcast, so I'm not going to go too heavy into that side. But, you know, he was like talking about like his, the head of his desk, when he first started, the head of his desk told him that he made the most money, like most of his money for the whole year came from 10 days. And, you know, he's like, as a newer guy, right? Like, you hear most of the money came from 10 days. What is like, what's the easiest assumption to make? Which is, okay, I should be like super picky and not be trading a lot of the time, right? The answer is no. The guy said he traded 250 days or however many working days are in a year, right? 250, 255, somewhere around there. He traded 255 days, right? But most of his money came from 10 days. The whole point of that being that if there is opportunity, you never know. You're never able to cherry pick the days that go well for you, right? It's just not a thing. There's no way to cherry pick knowing if something is going to go well. You have to participate in order to know if the opportunity that is present aligns with the way that your brain is working that day. And then when you hit it hard, right? And, you know, it's just a great perspective, a great reminder of like, okay, if you have a losing day, move on. There's new opportunity tomorrow, right? If you have a winning day, move on. There's new opportunity tomorrow. If you have a flat day, move on. There's new opportunity tomorrow. And the flip side of that is that if you go into the session scared and afraid to take opportunity, then you will never open yourself up for more. And at the end of the day, though, opening yourself up for more just becomes a game of risk management, right? Can you live to trade another day? Can you have days that shave you down in order to be able to experience the days that go nutty with it, right? It was a great conversation, but it couldn't be filmed, unfortunately. Yo, Ace, appreciate the 10, bro. Congrats on your payout. GG's. Did you meet Einstein? I did, yeah. Another guru with brainless viewers as bro is watching the stream. GG's. Congrats on being brainless. Yo, GG's, Miz. Congrats on passing the new accounts. We are just barcoding right now. Just a fairly large barcode. Called himself out, yeah. I wouldn't have even drawn attention to it unless, but I thought it was funny. Look forward to your take on the mecha. Dude, okay. I will say this, and I will say it very quickly. I think back in the day, the New York Stock Exchange, I would have loved to experience, like, if I could go back in time and experience something, it would be pit floors or the stock exchange, right? Like, I want to just be a fly on the wall and just feel the energy. Got to be unmatched. Like, there used to be 7,000 people on the stock exchange floor. I physically cannot imagine how 7,000 people would fit in that room, for first off, okay? So the energy would have just been crazy. All the yelling, all the talking, all the screaming, whatever. Like, I would love to experience that. That being said, not the case now. So I would not call it the Mecca. Jamie said to mention it here on the Iron Man. Matt only trades for the excuse of shaving his legs. Yeah, I only did that once and my leg hairs are all back. Wow, we are just chopping VWAP chat. I don't really see much to do. I took a loser so far. I took one try off of VWAP on the nasty slap on the retrace back into it. Took a 17-point stop. Other than that, I don't see anything worth doing here. Obviously, you do you. It's the whole point of this place, just to have commentary and talk while we're not doing things. Breaking the prior high. Maybe we expand out, but I want to see us move. Get a cleaner move before we just chop VU up and I get chopped up with it. This is not a place for signals for that other dude in here. It's not a place for signals. Never has, never will be. The stream is literally on a delay also. It'd be crazy to copy trades. But don't copy trades, they're going to get wrecked. So the oil trading pits in Tulsa, nothing but 8-foot tall servers enclosed in glass. Your footsteps echo as you walk to the elevator to go up into the offices. It's just sad, man. And like, it's sad and it's not sad at the same time. It's such a like, what is it called when it's like conflicting thought processes in your brain? One, I'm so happy the pits are gone because it allows all of us to do what we do, right? Like realistically, we can be at home, where most of us are at home or in an office or whatever. We're not in New York on the stock exchange doing this right now, right? Or in Chicago at the CBOE or whatever, right? Like, so I'm very thankful for it. Also, you know, electronic algorithms are inherently a good thing with like circuit breakers and things like that, right? Like those are like inherently good. That being said, I do wish that there was still a way to feel that energy or preserve the history. You know what I mean? Like preserve the history of it all. Make it a freaking museum or something. I don't know. Preserve the history, but I wish you could feel the energy. The stock exchange chat was also basically just like a TV set. Like Jim Cramer's show is obviously like dead center of everything. You have like TV booths all around the outside, up on the balcony. There's multiple on the balcony. And I get it. But like there's literally like studio lights. The whole room is lit up with studio lights. Like it's kind of corny. Which is why I said the thing I said about like make it a museum or something. I don't know. You'll see more. You'll see more. There's actually some interesting things that I talk about. Like from the stock exchange specifically, there's interesting things that happened that a lot of y'all will get a big kick out of. And I'm going to leave it at that. A lot of y'all will get a very, very, very big kick out of it. I'll actually tease one of the funny things, chat. One of the funny things was that there was some YouTube dudes that went up there a while ago. And there's like legit market makers. Citadel's got a debt. Like I was talking to a dude from Citadel, okay? He told me a funny story. So did Pete. Both of them did. About some YouTube bros that were asking him. They trade ICT. Nothing wrong with trading ICT. But they were so on the Kool-Aid side of it that they were asking him like how they do liquidity sweeps and run people's stops, how they like, you know, how they're able to see it and how they're able to run people's stops as the market makers. And they just laughed in their face. And it was so bad that this was months ago. And those guys are still telling the same story to me so that they can laugh about it again. The algorithm. Yeah. Oh, by the way, algorithms are completely real. Completely real. I watched it happen yesterday. But the running your stops algorithm is, yeah. Were you there, Danny Dimes? Danny was there, yes. What the heck is this barcode supposed to be doing? I don't know, man. I'm disappointed that my first day back is this. I'm disappointed. There's not even like a flag for me to draw to get us out of this, chat. There's not even some like meme lines that I could potentially draw to like break us out. All right, the only way to save us is to run a giveaway. That's when we got the 100-point candle last time, Chad, is running a giveaway. So we're going to do it again. Lucid Pro, 25K. Press the thumbs up button on the stream. Make sure you enter the keyword for this one, market maker. They're going to run your stops. They're going to run your stops. Let's see if me being a market maker running a giveaway right now gives us another 150-point candle. Make sure you press the thumbs up button on the stream, chat. Subscribe if you haven't yet. Subscribe to the channel. Oops. One more funny thing, chat. I was on that trading floor. I'm kind of disappointed. If I had stayed today, I would have gotten a tour of the new JP Morgan building, which really wanted to go into that. Honestly, that would have been sick. So I missed out on a tour of the new JP Morgan building. But when I was on the trading floor, you know, the joke is more screens, more money. These guys all had like 6 trading screens. I got slightly tempted to add 2 more to where I would be at 5. Not full poser mode because I like a vertical monitor, to be fair. But I was like, maybe I should double stack. Maybe I should get 4 and a vert. I don't know. Maybe I could what's it called? Cosplay, something like that. Cosplay as a trader on a firm with so many monitors. But yeah, they literally all had 6. In fact, there was one mother trucker who had 1 6. This was on the floor. He had 1 6 monitor set up and another 6 monitors right behind him. And the bro kept being like, dude, 12 monitors. Guy must be making bajillions of dollars. Imagine a couple of Bloomberg terminals. Dude, shockingly, no, because they're trading futures, right? I literally only saw one Bloomberg terminal the entire trip I was there, or the entire time I was there. Because the firm I was at was a commodity futures firm. And then the floor is stock exchange. And there was like one of the broker tables had a Bloomberg on it that I saw. Anyways. Chat, it's working. The giveaway is working. We are getting out of VWAP right now. I'm going to run it for another 1 minute. 9:15. 9:15 with the clock down here. It's going to be done. Enter while you still can. Market maker in the chat. Press the thumbs up button. Subscribe. But we're literally breaking out because of the giveaway. The last giveaway we did, we had a 150-point candle. This one, we're breaking out of the chop zone. Yes. You know what, chat? I will come clean. I am a market maker, and I do run liquidity sweeps on your stops with the press of one of my Stream Deck buttons. Just like this. How are there 218 entries and 148 viewers? There's not 148 viewers, the coolest. That's why. You should refresh your YouTube. Alrighty, giveaway is over. What is the left chart? The left chart is the giveaway. It's a tick chart. It's showing the correlation. It's a chart showing the correlation between Bitcoin and the Nasdaq. All right. GG's blackout drunk. Well done, blackout drunk on your Lucid Pro 25K. Go to app.tvm.gg/claim. Follow the instructions on your screen. That's a funny one. Hope he's so drunk he doesn't claim it. Maybe. It's possible. GG's, bro. I mean, this is just gross. This is gross right now. I'm annoyed. Chad, has the open the last couple days been super flat, or was it the rest of the day that was flat? While I was out, was the open flat like this? Was it choppy like this, or was it pretty directional and then it went flat? I'm curious if this morning is going to be fairly flat and we're going to get some sort of direction launch into the close. Good open, then dead. Okay, so this one is dead and maybe good after. Maybe. Like Delta's like getting kind of creamed here. I apologize. I don't like that. I mean, creamed is the right word there, to be honest. Like, but I don't like it. Delta's just getting kind of knocked down. Trying to pop the highs. We got liquidity higher. Got some orders on the books. Oh, you know what? I forgot to even pull up chat for y'all. Financial juice. We do have Jackson Hole all day. It's probably gonna be all day tomorrow too, right? Yeah, all day tomorrow. So today and tomorrow, Jackson Hole. No news. Kansas manufacturing, but tomorrow we got Michigan sentiment. Knocked down and creamed is all bad. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good. Delta's just getting hammered. See if we can go clear out the overnight highs. Rumo's expecting a sharp pullback to the downside. Short at 551. It's like basically VWAP. I definitely like the juice higher, that's for sure. I like the juice higher. It's just about finding an entry that doesn't suck, which is really challenging when you're just kind of sliding around. GG's guitar. Guitar Sarge. Congrats on the Green Day. Oh, chat. If you follow me on Instagram, I hinted at a video that I'm working on right now, part 2 of my AI trading video. What do you think I'm testing? I'm curious if no one has gotten it right so far on Instagram. What do you think I'm testing for my AI trading bot part 2? I swung the pendulum, like first one we did orb, and it took like 10 minutes for it to make the whole thing. It was really, really fast, and it did not work well, right? I've been working on this one for like a week. It's got, you know, a billion rows of data, literally, not even kidding. It's gone through hundreds of thousands of iterations at this point. It is very complicated. What do you think I'm doing? I'm curious. I'm just so curious if someone can figure it out. It's not wick tests. Or moon phases. How to take stops. Getting closer. Alright. What happens at value area high, which is 66, or 58, or 51, 52? Got some volume there if we could slap it. We'll be engulfing it though, so I don't really like it as much. I'm inclined for a like 60 trade potentially. A 60 into IBH would be sweet. Or current highs on the day. It's not technically IBH yet. But like a retrade of the prior open. 5 minute open. We've got sellers on Delta, which is a little spooky. We've been rejecting the highs a little bit. But I like the juice higher still. It is not ICT, no. Although, it does have cult followings attached to it. I will say that. Wow, we got point of control up here now too, huh, chat? Interesting. I mean, I think we sweep it. It's just a question of, like, do we actually get a nice retrade or not off of IBH? Which IBH is not formed. So are we going to get a 580 point of control retrade or not? There's 580s. This feels too aggro to buy 580 there. I'm going to leave this order up. This is a big look. I probably won't get this fully. Almost guaranteed. However, if we do catch a bid, I like the spot. 620. I think it makes a lot of sense if we can actually like clean out these wicks and clean out this high. If I can catch like a little quick flush entry on the continued grind up, I like it. New candle just opened up. And like now it's like, okay, 560 is not necessarily on the table as much anymore. 70, 80 is on the table more because it's prior open. A 5-minute candle. It's like technically this is potentially the bid, right? Potentially 78 is the bid, but I just don't want to. I have a hard time wanting to buy that. Currently. Because we have a little bit of juice into 60. Delta's probably what, pretty heavy? Yeah, Delta's heavy. Sitting on volume. Liquidity higher, but we could range it out. Prior open was a bounce for 10 points there. Off of volume. Gold miners versus spot spreads. Fibs? Nope. Good ideas, though. I'm thinking that after this one, I still continue. I kind of want to continue the series. This has been really, really, really fascinating to me. And a little bit of a... It's actually been a little bit of a potential hot take video. And it's been fascinating. Especially with just like, damn, see? That prior open was the play. 78 was the play. I just like, I have a hard time wanting to buy that, but 78's the play there. Prior open. I wanted the other prior open. I wanted 60. And there's the push up into 620. Dang it, dude. Arguably, like, one of the cleaner moves that we've had so far all day is literally right here. And, like, it just felt too aggressive because we've been doing this all day. We, like, barcoded and chopped all day long. So why would it finally work to have the prior open retrade test? Aren't you afraid of stops getting run and still having the trade work out? I mean, at some point, that would imply that you just shouldn't use stops. Right? Which is silly. You just have to go based off your conviction. Where's the levels that you think it's invalidated at? Like, there's always a spot, a volume, or a level, or whatever, where the trade, you think it might become invalidated. If you're scared of having your stops get run and the trade's still working in your direction, then you will never be satisfied with a stop because The markets are always moving. They're always going up. They're always going down. So you're literally essentially saying, oh, well, you should just like not have stops then. Even with a 99% win rate, chat, if you don't use stops and you're at a 99% win rate, you can have a catastrophic failure of your entire account on the 1% time. It will literally happen if you don't use stops, right? So just a fun, friendly reminder. Through the overnight high still looks good in my opinion. I feel like it's chopping to a grind is what it's feeling like to me. Us pushing off a point of control higher is a good thing. We just want to close up, right? I want to close up, and then I'll feel really, really nice about just a grind of a day. What was the best meal, Matt? What restaurant? My favorite, we went to Howoo. Let me look up the actual name. Yeah, Howoo. It's Korean barbecue. Like kind of upscale Korean barbecue, so it's not like you get to throw it on your you're not using the grill yourself. They have a person for you. But David and Bella, my friends, they live in Korea. So they like ordered a ton of great food for us. It was really, really fun. That was my favorite meal there. I had an SA bagel, which was all right. Not my favorite bagel I've had there for sure. I had Katz's, always a great sandwich. Nice slap here, chat. And then I had the best slice of pizza I had was El Industrial. How do you say it? La Industry pizzeria was really good. I liked it. But yeah, Howoo was the best meal I had. We also went to DeMarchio's or something like that. It's a steak place by Wall Street that is super famous. Been there since like the 1800s. They deconstructed a lot of traditional dishes. Not at Howoo, no. It was not a deconstruct situation. We just had a ton of short rib. Different types of short rib, marinated short rib, other short rib. Had some soju and some like real soju and real Korean beer. I can't remember what the beer was called. It's a light beer. Galbi? No, it wasn't. It was like, it wasn't what I would call Galbi, personally. I'm telling you, this place was like, it was like upscale to where it wasn't just like traditional. Galbi to me is, it should have like the little bone in it. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, like this. This is like classic, like short rib to me. I think I got one in here. Okay, here you go. It was like rolls of short rib. Then they would like dice up. Had some fried kimchi, like a fried kimchi pie that was really good. Normal kimchi, egg souffle. I don't know, things like that. It's tasty. Looks expensive. I think that meal was like $900 for 6 people. 1,000 with tip, I think is what I think it is technically 1,000 with tip with for 6 people. Yeah, 6 people. And that's with like a bottle of soju and 2 liters of beer, I guess is how those bottles come. I don't know. It was great. It was fun. My only beef with Korean barbecue is that it just like you get the grossest burps afterwards because of the kimchi. But it's tasty. It's very tasty. It's very, very good. I love Korean barbecue. Like nothing better than just some bulgogi and galbi, or whatever. Like to the classics ones. This place was good. It just was like fancy. Not bad for 6. Yeah, especially in the city. I mean, have you been to Korea? No, not yet. I will though, at some point. For sure. Chat, what's the play here? What's the play? What's the play? What's the play? We're an hour into the session. It is moving like molasses. We're sitting on point of control. We finally tapped into 620. Got a 40-point rotation out of it. One second. Guess you have to go. Yeah, I will be going. I'm not a big fan of kimchi, I'll be honest. I don't really like anything fermented. I don't like kombucha either. Kombucha, whatever it's called. But the fried kimchi pie thing that I had was actually very good. That's like the only kimchi I've ever enjoyed. Like raw kimchi or like, I don't know, normal kimchi? I don't. Not for me. Let me see if I can find the one that I had. Because it was tasty. I don't even know what it was, actually. I guess it was one of these. Maybe this one? I genuinely don't know. Maybe this one. That was way less helpful than I thought it would be. You didn't take the 561 trade? No, I didn't. It doesn't look as good. Just straight up. It like, yeah, it like would have, well, it didn't even get down there. I took it off. I wouldn't have even gotten filled. Instead, we retrade the prior open and like trying to slap off that. I don't know, man. I don't know what I think about this. But you like beer? Yes, that's the thing I do enjoy. It's the most fermented, and wine for that matter. Any alcohol, fermented alcohol is decent. Okay, 550 and then VWAP. Ugh. Is this really gonna be an inside day, chat? We got a little bit of juice through 520s. Midpoint of the range. I mean, technically like a 63 short or a point of control short at 75. Is that really gonna do it? All right, there's VWAP. I think I want to see 20s trade. I don't know, man. This is... I don't really know what to do here. Go long now? Okay. I have a hard time wanting to do that also. Thought about talking to Al Brooks. Didn't Al Brooks pass away? Oh, no, he has not. He's 79. Wait, that's the wrong guy. Oh, he's 74. He has not passed away. My bad, Al. That's on me. I looked up someone at one point, and I thought it was him, and he was not around anymore. Sorry, bud. You should have gone long. I know, dude. Literally, the guy told me. Prior open. Prior opens have been firing, to be fair. They've been firing. Okay, I'm going break even here. Got long off the prior open on the 5-minute candle. VWAP was technically a better entry, but I waited for a retest, which is okay. See if we can pop out this little range, go back up into point of control is where I'm looking at a potential exit. Probably gonna get stopped out break even here, huh? Bummer. Looking like it. Only ran up 10 points. Zero follow through. Maybe one time it misses me by a tick and goes just parabolic. No, I mean it's good. It's a good break-even stop. I take the 10 points there. I don't really want to take the 10 points there, to be honest, though. It's like, yeah, it's like 10 points, but yes, it's top of the range. We don't really have that many buyers. Like those things make sense, but on an entry like that, I feel like we push up into the mid 60s, if not point of control there. So I'm okay with what I did. I think I managed it okay. Like, saved myself on the sweep, but shoulda, coulda, woulda taken the 10, I guess. I honestly, I don't really think it's a shoulda, coulda, woulda taken the 10 to be in my mind right now. I think we run it here. And that was just the sweep. Like the sweep through VWAP and then the go, potentially. See, this is what makes more sense is like 60s, but I think that point of control makes more sense even. And there's point of control. Those market makers I met, clicking the button to sweep my stop and then run right to target. Dang you. Had hard to fall for BE there, given the whippiness. Oh, yeah. I got no zero complaints on the break even. We've been so whippy, and it's like, okay, we get like, where do I put my stop, right? I'm in at 45. We get down to 33, 30, 31, 32, right? It's another like 12 points. Maybe I put it under this volume here, and like I give it to 28, right? And that's like another 15 points. I don't really want to do that. So instead I move it break even. I mean, and then we pump to Kingdom Come. It's just... There's only so much I can do there. Entry was fine. My opinion, entry was fine. Management was fine. It's just like, it swept it and went. I'm going to move that to break even every time if I'm up 10 points like that. The stock exchange guys are laughing at you right now for believing in them for saying that they don't hunt your stops before pumping. Right. To be fair, these guys are trading equities. Maybe they don't do it on stocks. Maybe they just do it on futures. I mean, nice candle, 60 points out of nowhere. Like, are we going to get actual follow through where 75 makes sense, chat? $300 sitting at 620. 68 or 76, right? That's tough. That's tough. I'm going to try a long off the wick. Could come back down to 57. I think that's fair game. Doesn't concern me that much. Watching 620, just because of the block, like that's a big poke. I don't really think I get that big of a poke, to be honest. It's a big poke. But in case we do want to get magneted up there, I'm gonna put it up there and see what happens, right? But that's a big poke. I mean, that's top of the day. If we get up there, we're probably running through that even. Probably up into the overnight highs. In which case I should probably open it up even more. But it's a big poke. I'm gonna go ahead and move this break even. I think it makes sense. Especially if we rotate back to like 95. Back to 95 might be a good exit for me. Get through 80, right? 92 maybe is what really on the table here, somewhere right around here, right? It's a good looking spot. I still like the poke into 620s, if not overnight highs. And I get stopped out again, break even. Just zero follow through. Like that entry looks great, right? Like my entry is fine there. It's just it's not gonna do it yet. It's just so just whipping around, choppy. It's gonna do it at some point, I think. I personally believe it's gonna do it at some point. It's just like how do you get in when it's time? Maybe I just should be taking 5-10 points out of these little moves, but I don't really want to be doing that, to be honest. But maybe I should be. I don't know. Slidey? Yeah. It is pretty slidey. Oh, excuse me. Oi. No, I don't, little papira. When I move to break even, I'm comfortable with it just being a scratch trade. Scratch trades really do not bother me. Oi, are you Jewish? I knew that. I'm not Jewish. Oi to me sounds more British, to be honest. Oi, mate. Or pirate? I don't know. Reckon we go down to the pub. Oi. Some fish and chips. Oi, mate. I'm keen for that. Oi, I'm keen. I don't know, something like that. How'd I do? And look. There's the move again. Never wrong, just early, chat. Never wrong, just early. Well, 2 break evens and a loser is putting me down at minus 365. That's a 95 reject. I mean, this spot just makes sense. Like 95 reject was super clean. 92, whatever. clip for today. Come on. I actually don't think that is true, really. I don't fully believe that yet. Better way for me to say that. Yeah, I don't know, chat. I don't know. I want to see us get above IBH, obviously. Who doesn't want to see us get above IBH at this point? The 60 points that we're stuck in is just like mid. But it's Liam's turn, everybody. So make sure you stay on the stream. Press thumbs up button down below. Tomorrow I'm back for Friday vibes. It's going to be great. Peace.
Good morning. Good morning, good morning. How we doing? How we doing? Matt really said he can stare at the price action. He's got it. How we doing, gentlemen? How we feeling? Yo, Jan, morning. Kyle, good morning. Andre, what up? Jamie, yo yo. Oscar, how we doing? How we feeling, guys? How we Can I explain the ATR again? Yeah, I can talk through ATR in a minute. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. We'll talk about it. Are we feeling better today? Not really. No. What up? Zach of all trades. Well, welcome in. Welcome in. Andre, what's up? Yeah, choppy morning. Yeah, you know what? It is what it is. We're feeling all right. I don't know. I woke up about the same as yesterday. The hot tea's helping. We're working through it. We're working it out of the system. We'll be good. Anyway, how are we trading? Are we red? Are we green? Have we stared at this and not taken a single trade like I have? How are we feeling? How are we feeling? And then I'll answer that ATR question for you in a minute here. How are we feeling about this? Do we hate it? Do we like it? Are we green? Are we red? Do we blow all our accounts? First red day in 2 weeks. Man. Well, happens. Certainly happens. That being said, probably not a coincidence that it happens on a day like this. Right? I think a lot of people struggle with this type of price action. So, being able to identify that and stay clear of it, very important. Up 450 across 20 accounts. Hey, there you go. 1 BE in US so far. Yeah. Green, but on evals. No trading the PAs for the rest of the week. Andre, why? Just because you're skeptical of the price action or what? Morning. Kieran, what up? Feeling crap, man? Hey, well, welcome to the club. Welcome to the club. Had 5 trades, 4 break-evens, and 1 winner. But the winner was you misclicking limit sell instead of limit buy. So you accidentally marketed short for 10 points. Well, that's one way to do it. That's one way to do it. The inverse Jamie indicator. Whenever he's going to take a trade, when he's about to click long, just click sell. Go in a drawdown and take the base hit. Might be the move. Fade yourself. Bro, are you growing a mustache? Does it look like I'm growing a mustache? It's been 1 day. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? A J? Yeah, that's a skill. That's a, honestly, skillful trade, Jamie. Skill. The holy grail. Break even morning, not that bad, not that bad. Yeah. Yeah. Went to work on these, 10 more, just gave them full attention. Hard to go from taking short winners on PAs versus trying to rip these evals. Yeah, that's why I've kind of gotten to the point where, like, I'm okay with, and I'm not in a rush to make, you know, make a ton of money. I'm not like, they're trying to keep the pressure away from evals and just go back to slow and steady wins the race. Trading evals like it's a funded account, right? It's been working for me, so... I know, you know, a lot of people tend to rush through the evals just because. But I don't know, I've been having success trading the way I've been trading. So don't really want to switch it up. Really don't want to switch it up, try to get hyper aggressive. You know, even if I do pass them, then have to go back and kind of reset for PAs. We'll see, though. Please throw that logic out of here. Well, you don't like that? You don't like slow and steady wins the race? Eval's more like YOLO? Hey, to each their own, man. Listen, I do understand. It makes too much sense. Oh, yeah, you're right. I do understand the logic behind, like, getting through evals pretty quick. However, if you are, you know, stacking evals and you are trying to copy trade them, right? Like, you're looking for a fairly large payout. Sarcasm, my man? True. YOLO 20 at one time. Unless you rich. All right, let's see. Someone was asking about ATR earlier. You still here? Sir? All I am using ATR for is, and a little different in, you know, today's choppy market, but ATR, I set a hard cutoff. ATR is average true range, represents the last 14 candles, takes an average of their size, right? So top wick to bottom wick. So top to bottom, length of the candle, last 14 finds the average. Gives you somewhat of an understanding of local or recent volatility and what you can expect from the next candle print on that time frame, right? So I use a 14-period ATR on the 5-minute. Reason I use it is to determine sizing. So if we are, and I break this rule all the time, but if we are trading above 40, it is a sign for me to stay in 5 micros, half size. I trade a fixed risk-reward ratio in terms of a dollar amount. So what I do is, it allows me to double my stop, and it does double the take profit as well. But I know I'm getting more follow-through on each candle, so it keeps my stop out of the way, and I can expect at least a little bit more follow-through because ATR is elevated, right? If ATR is below 40, I will move over to 1 mini, because I know, you know, we're getting less movement on the candles, and I can take that stop and that take profit, cut them in half, full size. For me, I use it, Labuda, I use it as more of a sizing and positioning tool. However, you can definitely tell on days where, right, like if there's a high volatility day, you can for sure see it in ATR, right? Like during a lot of the Iran stuff, ATR was 70, 80, 90. We had ATR elevated over 100 during the first hour of the market, New York session. In the summer, you'll see a lot lower ATR, generally an indication of less volatility, less directionality. If you are looking to understand actual directionality in chop, you can use, it's called ADI, average directionality. It's called the average directional index, and it just determines directionality, right? So you can just use the ADX, which is just the average, and show, so, you know, at a point where there's a lot of directionality, right? Like last night in this move, basically straight up, you're getting a higher ADI because we've had more directionality over the last, you know, whatever the period is for this. Let's see, what's the period? 20, right? So ADI peaked at like 34, somewhere around here, just because over the last 20 candles, we had a good bit of directionality. If you look at the average directional index right now, we're falling off a cliff here. So you can kind of get a gauge for directionality or chop with that as well. Don't use that tool as much, but hope that answers your question. Hope that helps. If you're on Tradeify, both of those indicators there. Voice sounds good. Yeah, it's all, throat feels a lot better. The tea and the insane amount of meds I took last night before bed helped. The issue is, now my head hurts. My head hurts real bad. But you know what? We power through it. We power through it. Yeah, I was gonna say, we filled the gap overnight. Yo, Jaws, I got a question for you. Yeah, no problem. What's the look back period I use for ATR? 14, just because it's default. Typically, people use 14 on the daily. I think chat helped me with that. They looked because people use 2 weeks. It means the world to me, Tex. Oh, and there's the blackout. Are we back? Yeah. All right. Did it again. Interesting. All right. Well, you're going to reset that, I guess. Oh, bye, I guess. Yeah, right. I'm going to reset that. Give me 1 second, gentlemen. You're going to see me briefly disappear. I promise I'm here. I'm not leaving you. I'll be right back. Give me 8 seconds. All right, we should be back. We should be back. Thought you're gonna have to find your own trade for a sec. Yeah, right. Are you paying for any of the add-ons with Tradeify? No, but I do have all of the free ones selected. For the most part, I think you should get access to all of them. The only thing you don't get is level 2, but you get tick stream data. Level 2 doesn't really help with Tradeify because the Dom's kind of rough, so you don't get much info even if you do have level 2. So tick stream data is enough, gives me enough of a clue what's happening on market, on the time and sales. Go from there. Yeah, Ryan. Yep. Oh, welcome back. Cool. So we're good. Oh, dude, meds. I was. You know the good old NyQuil Mucinex combo before bed when you're just like, you just fade into darkness and disappear. So Jaws, you were long. You were long at this gap fill, yeah. Jaws was long last night, somewhere like here-ish, right? You were long like just above the gap, like somewhere in this, if I'm not mistaken, or like right below it, because you got tested. I remember your entry got tested, so I think you were long like here. So it came down, stopped you out, and ran up to your target. What was your target? You were targeting 600s, yeah? You wanted 600s? Because if so, that is one of the more brutal break-evens I've seen. You got 570, you got up to 576. So you got, what, 125 points out of it? Came down, stopped you break-even, and absolutely ripped right up to take profit? That's brutal. Am I remembering that correctly? I don't know if he's here. Ryan, is this right? Is this right? I think that's right. A shooter too? Oh. It's like whoever in chat was telling me to oh. Missed it. What am I looking for? Jaws' entry, right? Jaws got long at like 29,450 last night. Was looking for 600. Got 25 points from it. Came down. So I'm assuming it stopped him break even and then ripped right to that 600 level. I'm assuming he got done dirty last night. Yeah. Do we get any updates on that? because that is brutal. Brutal. Oh, he had a massive stop, too. Rough. Not advice. You do have Doc in your name, I'm just saying. If I'm gonna listen to anyone in chat for medical advice, it's gonna be you, JJ. Doc. Just saying. Just saying. Break even before ending. Ah, that stinks. Yeah, I missed the tail end of his stream. I missed the daily Wordle, which made me sad. And then my Wordle time with Jaws. Missed my Wordle time with Jaws. All right, what am I looking for here? What kind of how do we take a trade here? How do we take a trade here? Really choppy morning. Really, really, really choppy morning. I mean, set IB. Third break even ended up running. Rough, dude. All right. So here's initial balance. High. F, my bad. Third break even, ended up running. Done venting? Alright. Alright, glad you worked it out of the system. Glad you worked that out of the system, Ajay. Fear chasing more may be a bad idea today. Yeah. Yeah. You know, we'll see. We'll see. Uno segundo, por favor. Yeah, it keeps going all blackout. It's fine. Nothing on there, you're good. All right. All right. Guess who's having a burger today for lunch? I wish me. We're going back? Okay. What's the side though? Are we doing tater tots again? What are we doing? Grilled onions? Yeah, what are we working with? A little caramelized onion? Are we going caramelized onion? Are we going tater tots? Pan-fried jalapenos? Yeah. Tots is all you got? I grilled up some corn last weekend. Little Jersey fresh sweet corn. Ooh. You know what's pretty good on a burger, Tex? I made them myself a while ago. I still have some. Pickled onions, dude. Pickled red onions. Oh, slap some of them bad boys on a burger. Oh, thoughts on fried egg on the burger? Absolutely. An egg just makes a burger better. Just have white onions. Rip. Egg, little pickled onion. Oh, man. Pickled okra. Ooh. Pickled okra sounds fantastic right now. It's way too early for us to be talking about this. Every time I'm sitting in chat, see, this is the issue. This is the issue, Ryan. This is the issue, Ryan. I'm stuck at this computer, right? I can't get up and make a burger. I can't get up to make a burger. We're sitting here talking about burgers and pickled okra. I'm stuck here. Okay, so I can't go get a burger. You guys can, though. And what ends up happening is I sit here all sad and hungry for 3 hours. The moment I get off stream, I go and eat 7,000 calories for late lunch. Then I'm eating a late dinner. Next thing you know, I'm all sorts of... You know what I mean? Uber Eats. I mean, I'm a DoorDash guy, but... I'm not going to DoorDash midstream. Actually, I'm going to go get some. See what I'm saying? Little breakfast burrito. Where are you from? I am from Jersey. South Jersey, Zach. The best place on planet Earth. New Jersey. Full stream from the kitchen with the PC setup. True. Would be elite. I was Brian was saying I should get a net set up outside. And then hit some golf balls on stream when we're chopping. Just go put in a little range session. Take the boys with me. Speaking of range sessions, Jaws, are you okay after last night, dude? Man's got the yips. Make food while choppy market? Yeah, chopping vegetables while NQ chops. As long as you don't have a post-range session meltdown. Yeah, really. True. I think I'm gonna go to the range tonight. I think I'm gonna go hit some golf balls tonight. If I'm feeling up for it. We'll see. We shall see. He's from Philly? Really? He is a liar? I have cameras in his backyard? Yeah, McZachary installed flock cameras in my backyard, so... Take it up with him. He knows where I'm from. He's got flock cams in my backyard. Data centers next. We're working on that data center build out. Volunteer my backyard. Got claimed by eminent domain. We're going to build at least 2 data centers back there. If y'all don't know, according to Claude, I can fit about 320 H100 NVIDIA chips in my backyard, so... Friends opening a sim near me? Where at? And do I get a discount? Tell me now, because it's about to get cold. We're gonna have to transition from the range to the sim. I go to a couple sims, but this is dry paint. Force some trades, please. Yo, OPM, bro. OPM. Devore trades. OPM, bro. Get that OPM out of here. Other people's money. How about you force some trades? I actually considered grabbing along, like, off of 600, but... We'll talk once it's up. Word. Yeah. Beef, egg, and cheese quesadilla for breakfast? Yeah, that sounds phenomenal. I kind of want to bid 600. Feeling a little crazy. That would put our stop at, let's see, what's ATR? 42? That would put our stop at volume point of control, though. I think volume point of control is a better bid, if we're being honest, right? 75 is a better bid. It's a little, looking for an overextension. We'll see. Didn't even get down to 600. I'm down to bid 75. NQ volume point of control. Little bit at 75. I don't know if we even tapped 600. We front ran 600, didn't get to it. Bouncing off the -2. I expect we come down to 600 just because it's right there, kind of acting as a magnet. We'll see. I mean, slow grind up. Maybe. Who knows? We're up 1% on the day. We'll see. We'll see. Time will tell. Or we'll fall back into the range and go sideways for the rest of the afternoon. Could do that also. Could be cool. Could just range. Yeah, 75 worries you with VWAP. Yeah, exactly. The 600 bid, I'm worried about volume point of control, right? So let's look at NQ. The 600 bid, worried about volume point of control. Volume point of control, worried about VWAP. VWAP, worried about a break of this structure to the upside and continuation lower. South Jersey gets cold? Yeah, bro. What? I don't know. We got I think net, we got like almost 3 feet of snow last year. I don't know. It gets cold. Single digits for sure overnight. This ain't Florida, bro. This ain't Florida. All right, let's see if we get a fill. Looks heavy. Kind of spooky. Yo, here you go, Devore. We're forcing one for you. Feel better now? You feel better now? Is this what you wanted to see? Are you not entertained? Warmer winters in New York. Snow's annoying. Oh, dude, in New York City, the snow gets rough. All the garbage gets stuck outside. The snow piles up. No parking. It's a mess. New Jersey's weird, dude. The summer is like 80% humidity and 97 degrees. It's like actually between 95 and 100 during the day in the summer with like extreme humidity, like it's Florida. That's more like it. I needed some dopamine. Ah, I got you. But then it snows in the winter and gets super cold. It's like, what are we doing? Dude, I'm from Norway. Don't talk about the snow. Yeah, well, at least it's pretty there. You know what I mean? Like, when it snows here, the snow's like, it's like gray. Like, our snow is like each particle, each piece of snow has like 300 microplastics in it. You know what I'm saying? Like, not good snow here. Also, I doubt it's 80% humidity and it could be in Norway. How hot's it get in Norway in the summer? Don't hit me with one of those Celsius numbers, all right? Don't hit me with one of those. Do the calculation yourself. Snow's filthy here. Yeah, dude, it's gross. I keep seeing, I don't know if anybody in chat, skis. Yeah. Dirty snow. Dude, literally, falling from the sky. Last week in Florida, it was 98 with high humidity. It felt like 108. That's what it feels like in Jersey in the summer, randomly. But then it also snows. Snowball fights are chemical warfare. Yep. Can confirm. This is all true. That being said, anybody ski? Anybody an East Coast skier here? Math rules. True. 71.6 Fahrenheit. Yeah, see, yeah, it's like 89 right now. It's like a chill. Actually, I don't think it's that hot. I think it's kind of cool out today. It's only 84 today. But like, it goes up to like 100 and like close to 100. Minus 20 Celsius. Yuck. Yeah, I did notice the comma for instead of a period, but it's okay. He did the Fahrenheit calculation for us, so you know what? You know what? Appreciate you, Levi. Anyway, big skier, not East Coast. LOL. Well, lucky you. Although, that being said, the East Coast was the only place that got snow last season. There was about 2 inches of snow in Colorado and about 1 inch out in Utah. So, El Bozo, I guess. If you booked a $10,000 ski trip at Breck or in Park City, rough. That being said, we're supposed to get a crazy amount of snow this upcoming winter. I keep my Instagram is shifting from like mountain sports and mountaineering to like getting me ready for the ski season. And looks like there's gonna be a ton of. Had one good trip in New Mexico last year. Dude, it was bad. It was bad. There was no snow out west. But it's supposed to be really wet in the southwest. So, like, record snowfall in Utah, potentially. lot in New Mexico, and then a ton of snow in like British Columbia, Banff, or not Banff, like Whistler, and then there should be a lot in the east. I'm hoping. All right, are we filled? Are we filled off of that? How are we not filled? There we go. Now we're filled. Now we're filled. Looks heavy. A little spooked. Can't lie. Can't lie. A little spooked. Pretty heavy. Down into volume point of control. Don't like the close here, although we shall see. We shall see. Taking a stab off of volume point of control and NQ. Although, we're looking heavy. We're looking quite heavy. Want to see... I mean, it needs to be this candle, right? It needs to be here. It needs to be now. Need to flip this green and close somewhere around 50... Above like 590. Otherwise, I think we're in a rough spot. We'll see, though. We'll see, though. Risking 250 to make 500. So far, I like this little bid up. I like what I'm seeing in terms of the sellers getting absorbed and some passive bids coming in here. So, not too spooked just yet. If we flip this green and reclaim, and get a nice bounce above volume point of control, right? Like if we bounce up to 90, I'm break even immediately. Initiating bulls now. Thank you. Thank you. Feels a bit like catching the knife, although I think it's the better entry in terms of trying to take a long back up to the top. So I don't know. We'll see. Right? Do we draw the line? Do we draw the defense line? Let's draw the line. Defense. Defense. Actually, the moment I draw that, it's going to break, so let's not, shall we? Let's not draw that line. There we go. Good reaction back up. There we go. There we go. See if we can't get some continuation up to the top. I want to see it just completely I love the wick below and continuation higher above volume point of control. We shall see. We shall see. 85.90 and I go break even and it's, you know, it's fine. No harm, no foul. I will move break even relatively quick because I think if it does get heavy, it gets heavy, right? I don't want it to come crashing down, so we'll see. I'll let it test it one more time. Otherwise, we'll be fairly aggressive. There we go. Nice bid up. I like that. I like that. Passive bids coming in. A little bit of size coming in. Decent. Decent. I like it. There it is. Yep. There it is. Okay. So there's that initial bounce. Up above 85. Up into 90. Yup. Beautiful. Caught that perfectly. Time to go break even. No reason to not. Right? No reason not to. Caught that perfectly. I mean, it don't get much better than that. We're in a free trade now. It is what it is. Right? We come back down, we come back down. Fine by me. Keep in mind, gentlemen, this is trailing drawdown. So I'm going to be quick to move to break even when taking these trades. I'm also going to be quick to trail. Right? Like I don't want to take 250 red after running it up 150. Right? That's like $400 in unnecessary drawdown on the account. No reason to do that. So we'll move break even. We'll see if we get a reaction. One of two things happens here, right? We either base out of this and continue higher, and or this thing gets some juice, puts in a top wick, and then accelerates to the downside. That I'm not trying to find out. So break even, fine by me. Shoulda, woulda, coulda taken a base hit maybe, but it is what it is. Free opportunity at at $500 here. Coming back down. Flipped it red. No bueno. Looks like we're gonna get stopped here. Oh, barely missed our stop. There you go. Oh, and they got us. Well, we got the reaction we wanted, just no follow-through. And I'm happy with that break-even because failure to hold appears to have actually pumped us lower. So, happy with the way we executed that trade, right? We saw it, we got in, we were patient, we saw the bid come in, we saw the large bid come in, we saw the push up. No reason to sit in that trade. There's no follow-through. No follow-through on that bad boy. Hey, we're up 230 times 10. We made $23. We can officially afford one Chipotle burrito with a side of guac. Cheers. I hope I get stopped out for your short. Getting married Saturday? Yo, Andre. 15 accounts to trade starting Monday. Taking tomorrow off because you're getting married on Saturday? Well, okay. You kind of skipped right over the whole I'm getting married Saturday. We're getting married Saturday? Whoa, my bad. You kind of skipped over the I'm getting married Saturday and went straight to the I'm going to have 15 accounts. I mean, priorities, I get it. Priorities, I get it, man. Listen, 15 accounts, getting married Saturday. But you kind of glossed right over that. Who's the lucky lady? Are we excited? That's sweet. Congrats. I mean, 15 accounts is pretty huge, though. I mean, let's be honest. That's pretty sweet. If you're going on a honeymoon on Monday, if you're doing that, do not trade your accounts on the honeymoon. I forbid you. If you're honeymooning next week, I forbid you. I forbid you from trading on your honeymoon. If you are honeymooning next week after the wedding, I will find you and personally lock you out of your accounts if you try to trade those 15 accounts. Ain't no way. Yeah, dude. Andre is gonna be sitting there holding his soon-to-be wife's hands, listening to her vows, and he's gonna be thinking about Liam telling him not to trade his 15 accounts, and he's gonna go, I'm doing it anyway. Yo, congrats, bro. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's huge. Super excited. That's why you're not trading tomorrow. It's adorable, bro. Aww. F it, we ball. No, you are not, dude. You are not permitted to trade those post-wedding. You got let him simmer. Let him simmer. Yeah, chat. Can we get a GG's for Mr. Andre getting married this weekend? What are we doing? What are we doing? I don't see enough GG's. And a GG's for his 15 accounts. And a GG's for the 15 accounts. Either one. Either one. Show your support. Either way. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. We got some life. Okay, look at you, chat. We got some life. We got some life. Huge August. Married. 21K in payouts. 15 accounts in that order. Yeah, bro. You better be getting her. Yo, you better be going somewhere nice for the honeymoon. I'm talking Aruba. I'm talking tropical. I'm talking palm trees. What are we doing? GG's, man. Congrats. Glad life's going well. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Dude's winning in life. Like, what? Meanwhile, Devore, I got you in chat saying, oh, take a trade. I'm going to stop break even. This guy Andre's crushing it. Can you teach me the ways? Anyway. Wow. Liam, do you believe in aliens? Do you believe in aliens? Now let me tell you about this time. It was like, I don't know, maybe 3 years ago. Where let me tell you about this time Remember the New Jersey drones? Remember the drone things in New Jersey? It was all in the news. Everyone was tweaking out. It's like New Jersey suddenly became schizophrenic as a whole. Not that, I mean, we're already pretty schizophrenic. I'm gonna be honest. We're pretty schizo state. But we got, you know, the New Jersey drone things. I've seen one. And I'm convinced it was an alien. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying. That wasn't no regular drone. No, do I believe in aliens? I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe? Anybody believe it could drop to the lows of the opening? I don't know. We're talking aliens right now. We're talking aliens, man. I don't know. Too many meds, bro? Yeah, all the cold sinus and flu got me seeing things. Anyway. Age of disclosure? No, I have not. Liam, where would you take your wife on a honeymoon? I don't know. If I was gonna take Jaws out on a honeymoon, if I was gonna take Jaws on our honeymoon, I don't know where I would take him. I'm thinking me and Jaws would go. Where would I take Jaws on a honeymoon? Great question. Yeah, where would I take my wife on a honeymoon? Great question. I think I would take Jaws to, like, Hawaii, maybe? Out on Eastern Long Island. Swear you saw him. Called other people to prove you're not crazy. A month-long Europe trip? Ooh. Ooh. Highway 1 is great. You talking California? When I was out in Yosemite, I went out to Yosemite, flew into San Fran? Flew out to San Fran, did Yosemite, then drove all the way down 1 and flew back out of LAX to get home. It was sweet. Sequoia National Park, did some stuff in Big Bear, stuff on the coast, and then drove all the way down 1. Oh my god, beautiful, beautiful. Yep, exactly. That's basically San Fran to LA. I've basically taken that exact trip. One of my favorite trips ever. Planning on proposing to your girlfriend next year. Want to do the proposal in Japan. Yo. I mean, sounds pretty sweet. I would love to do Japan. I want to do Japan in the winter. I want to do northern Japan in the winter. All the videos I see of, like, ski trips up there. 1, it dumps in northern Japan. Absolutely dumps. It snows up there. But it looks sweet, dude. I would love a trip out to Japan. Either, like, Suzuka for F1 or skiing there. It would be either or. Yeah, Ryan, it's like they overnight, it'll, like, bury your car. Got married in February of this year. Going to Japan, South Korea, and China next year for the honeymoon? Yo. Hell yeah, JT. Alright, so am I the only one that's, like, 3 meters of snow? Yeah, that's nuts. So I gotta find a wife, I guess, huh? I feel left out. I feel left out. Yeah, I mean, it'd be a sweet proposal somewhere in Japan. Planning a Japan trip in 2028. Winter or summer? Like, what are you looking at? Dumps in Canada, drive there. F1, Japan, 100%. Yeah, I was at JJ. I went to the Montreal Grand Prix this year. Not that it dumps in Montreal as much, but a wife that supports trading? Oh man. Yeah, I might have to get married to Joss. Me and Joss might have to have a wedding at this point. Ski trip. Heard the best times late January. Yeah, Jodo. I want to do like, okay. Dream ski trip. I've done British Columbia. I've done Whistler. phenomenal, huge. I've done Whistler. I want to do... I've done Colorado, I've done Whistler. I've done Vermont a bunch just because I can drive up there. I would like to do Japan and Switzerland. Although Switzerland is probably the most expensive place on Earth. So I'm thinking France, because I want to do French Alps. I want to do you know, those après ski huts. Some of those pop-in après ski huts you see on online. Honeymoon to Bayonne, New Jersey. Honeymoon to Bayonne, New Jersey. Isn't the New Jersey Little League World Series team from Bayonne? They had that crazy walk-off game. Anybody watching the Little League World Series? Banff. I mean, yeah, Banff, Whistler, all nutty. Yeah, I've been to Killington quite a few times. I generally go to Killington like every year. France, Switzerland, and Austria. Yeah, I saw Austria's like the cheap version. Austria's like the cheap version. Ooh. Honeymoon next month is Belize. Belize looks sweet. Looks sweet. I've seen Austria's the cheap version. Paper house, later. Deuces. Oh, you're saying goodbye to Andre. Boys and the one lady. GG's. Yo. Enjoy your wedding. Can we get one more GG's for the man getting married this weekend? Gnarly. 15 accounts. Insane. Insane stuff. So maybe it does all work out. Norway. Great skiing resorts there. Yeah, I keep seeing Austria's cheaper, but like good skiing. I see Fome, I don't know, I can't pronounce it. What's the big spot in France that everybody goes? La Folle Duce. In Val Thorens. Yeah, I want to do that. It's in Val Thorens or whatever. I mean, chat. I mean... Turns into like a big club. Turns into a big old club on the side of a mountain. Okay, hold up. What the heck was that? I mean, chat. Like, I gotta go, right? I gotta go. I mean... I gotta go, huh? It's only gonna cost me $8,000. Hey, GG's Tex. Finally managed to get a payout on a Lucid Daily. Very nice. Well, after today's session. Hey, I mean, hey. Money's money. All right. A retest, a little VWAP retest. A little VWAP retest on NQ. Short, potentially. ATR's down below 40. Yeah, Devore, I was looking at Garmin watches. I ended up ordering one. Let me show you what I settled on. I ended up getting... Forerunner 256... Or... Let me see. 270, something like that? I don't know. I forget the exact number. Let me look. Ended up getting one. I need something, so yeah, I ended up getting a Forerunner 265. This bad boy right here. Just because it was on sale. Decent sale on it. I ended up getting this bad boy. I mean, $100 off. Why not? I ended up getting the 265. I wanted something that, one, I needed it to be able to download music, right? I needed music download, but I also wanted just like more day-to-day metrics, right? Like I want to track my sleep. I want day-to-day metrics. So I ended up settling with that. ATR settings one more time. Yeah. 1 second. I think it should be basically default. That's my ATR settings on a 5-minute. Phoenix 7 Pro for 400. Nice. Yeah, I'm slowly getting back into running. I used to, I mean, in high school, I was putting up like 50-mile weeks. I was a nut. Used to run. Oh, speaking of nuts, Astronaut, what up? I used to put up miles in high school. I was decent. And I kind of transitioned into gym 3 days a week, and I'm trying to go gym 3 days a week, run 3 days a week. It's been a little rough. It's been a rough, but, yeah, 7 Pro's a beast. You have that? Yeah, nice. The idea being, I can get the best of both worlds, right? It'll work well for workouts. It'll work well for the runs, the tracking, obviously the Strava connection. I can download music on it for runs. And I also want like the sleep metrics. Like I want day-to-day metrics, like health scores and stuff. So I looked into it a bit. I was looking at the Oura rings. I was looking at Whoop. I was looking at Garmin watches. Yeah, Seven. I don't know, bro. I don't know, man. Shin splints. Dude, my buddy in high school had that. Oh my gosh. Dude was just looked like he wanted to die every time he took a step forward. Need help designing a split? Hey, there you go. May take you up on that. I mean, we're getting a pump out of this. Closure below VWAP and pump right above. This could be interesting for me. The failure to break VWAP. I do like a good close below and rip back up above VWAP. I do like that. So I might be, although it's just running from us. Wow. It's just running. Got the Google Fitbit Air. There you go. Yeah, we'll see, man. I don't know. But I'm trying to get back into it. I wanted to run yesterday. The weather was perfect, but I'm feeling like garbage. So I knew if I went on a run, by the time I got off stream yesterday, my voice was gone, dude. I had no voice. I was like, I just didn't talk for the rest of the day because I didn't want to damage the old vocal cords. You know what I'm saying? All right. Well, we just absolutely pumped straight up. 60 points and counting. 70 points and counting. 70-point banger. What was that? What did we bounce off of? 520? Closure below VWAP? Didn't even get down to the open. And just got infinite pumpage. 50%? Yeah. Basically exactly 50% of the range. You are correct. Well, went without us. I would have loved to retest a VWAP, but it just didn't. It reclaimed VWAP and said, bye-bye. About the 75. Do we take it again? 75 retest feels crazy, but do we take it again is the question. Do we take it again is the question. QQQ opening price? I mean, we were close on, yeah. the start of the gap up, basically. We got really close. That was down here at 50. It's the open with the gap. I mean, 80-point banger? 80-point ripper? 80-point god candle? What's happening? It really said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It really just erased 30 minutes of red candles. It said, nah, straight up. Caught the bid. Great question, Oscar. I don't know. This thing's ripping. Ripping face. What are we doing? Trump tweet? Did he? I don't know if that's just a squeeze. I don't know if that's a squeeze or if we got a tweet. Let's see. It just looks like a squeeze, to be honest. Japan's top banks are No, that's some Anthropic and Japanese bank news. That's not it. I mean, 75 looks like a nice bounce point for continuation higher. Volume point of control in play. Do we just take 75 again? Do we take 75 again, gentlemen? NQ, volume point of control, once again? Stop at 50? Feels a little dumb. ATR was below 40, but that just bumped us right back up, so... I mean, I'll see if we can grab a bid down at NQ volume point of control, but other than that, I do not want to get more aggressive than that. I don't know. Very odd candle. I mean, look at that. Look at the 22-tick range chart. Look at that. Gradual sell down with some, you know, with a couple swing higher. Nah. Straight up. I mean, ideally, right? Like, is it possible to play this back into high of day? Maybe? Potentially. Still in a 100-point range? Yeah. Really, we are still ranging. Still ranging. We did sweep this low. Did sweep that local low. Right? Granted, we did sweep the high. So it's like, you know, it's... Megaphone pattern by chance? What is the range chart tracking? It is... So take out time. Each candle is 22 ticks of movement. So if we move 22 ticks, it'll print that candle, move on to the next. Yeah, flat VWAP, for sure. No way we get... I don't even think we get the fill at 75. I think that's asking for way too much. No clue. Funded seat. Don't trade it. No clue. Make sure you're doing your research. If you have any questions on some of the for sure reliable props that we trade over here, check out tbm.gg/Liam. I can 100% recommend Take Profit Trader, Apex, Tradeify, and Lucid. Those four I can 100% recommend. Anything outside of that, make sure you're doing your own research. Especially with some of the smaller props. But if you're looking into props, follow the link I just dropped in chat. It's also in the description, tbm.gg/Liam. Code TBM gets you the best available discount on any of those props. So check it out. Check it out. Yeah, dude. I feel kind of violated with that. If we got long VWAP at 45, where would our stop have been? 20? We'd have been stopped. Went with a microwavable lunch instead of the burger. We'll save the burger for dinner. Okay. Like it. Well, no fill on the volume point of control retest. Just ripped face through VWAP, ripped face through volume point of control. No regettes, they say. Was short from VWAP. Oof. Did you get stop break even, Oscar? Man, I don't even know my name no more. They're calling me handsome. Day trade, night trade. Don't want to give you the sauce. Minus 250? Rough. Sorry to hear it, sir. Yeah, I don't know what that was. That was a very special candle. Indeed. I'm gonna leave this bid on here. Why not? But, now we're flagging. Dead sideways. So we went from absolute melting face to the upside to horizontal flag of death. That's fun. Austin, what up, what up? Do we try it again? I don't like that it feels... This entry feels like it's sort of in the middle of this range. Also, we're kind of getting this we'll call it megaphone pattern, the expanding range. Right? The old expanding range. Don't like that. Green candle's a stop loss hunting candle? I mean, it's stop loss hunted 100 points. 94 points. And it appears it's not slowing down. I don't know about all that. Plus, there was definitely some sizable buying happening, and a large passive bid as well. Ignored your messages. Yo, hate to be that guy, but oh, maybe it's not in top chat. Maybe you just don't have motion like that. Let me go to live chat. Let me see. Well, oi, hate to be that guy, but I ain't seeing it. Dirty comment. Oh, I did see that one. Yeah. Yeah. You mean the one that nobody saw because it was stupid? My bad. My bad. A little too risque. Yeah, I saw that one. Isn't weird this time Nvidia didn't dump when it usually does every earnings cycle? Haven't taken a trade because you don't trust the upside? My theory is... Which one was it then? I ain't reading that out loud. Dude, we got beef or what, man? Just kidding. I'm just kidding. Yeah, dude, live chat versus top chat. I don't know what that means. I don't know the difference. I learned this yesterday when, I learned this yesterday during Jamie's stream. I don't know, man. Also, what is this? Yeah. What were we saying? Gotta use live. Yeah, I'm on live. I'm on live. But it defaults to top chat, which sucks. Nvidia holding up is interesting. Nvidia holding up is very interesting. What I have noticed is, I think the only reason it's holding is because there was a lot of, the implied move wasn't that large, one. And two, I was quite skeptical. There was a lot of skepticism going into the earnings call. Not only did they beat revenue, but the projection for Q3 is $108 billion. 108? They projected 108 in their forecast. So not only was the earnings kind of, not only was it great, did they beat expectations, but the forward projections are kind of nuts. Over $1 billion a day in revenue. They're making over $1 billion a day in revenue, and they're still accelerating. So, I think that might be why the move is sticking, right? We generally see this move up and then a move lower overnight. Nah, the move has stuck. Locked your profit for the day. Had a few drinks. Gonna head to bed soon. Ooh, very nice. Alright, alright. I want to just get long here, man. I don't... Start of the lunch hour, top of the hour. Was that the 1150 candle? Lost in the sauce. Hey, we've all been there, man. I'm sure they did talk about CapEx, but I don't know. I mean, CapEx has gotten weird, dude. Basically companies are just taking on infinite debt to build everything out. It's very interesting. Thinking about a 600 bid for the base hit. Yeah, I was looking at 600 as well. 600 to 610. 615 on the mini. Had a great short into VWAP. Very nice, sir. Very nice. He's rich. What accounts you trading? What accounts you trading, mister? Mr. Dube Monkey? What prop you working with? Got out of a 10-point long. Single micro. Ran for 100 points. Yeah, Tex, you would have been like a good, you'd have been a good middle school teacher or something. You know? $400K Tradeify selects, 5 Lucid props, nice. Very nice. Pros. Jan, I'm sick, bro. Jan, we're sick. We're battling out here. I'm yawning while drinking a Celsius. I slept like 9.5 hours last night. I woke up Monday night before bed. Monday night before bed, I had one of those. You know when it's like 9:30 at night. You're sitting there. You're chilling. You do a little you hit one of those. You hit a gulp. You go, and you notice something real quick. You're like, huh, that felt weird. You get a little worried. You're like, oh snap. You're laying in bed, and you're like, there's a 50% chance I wake up sick tomorrow. And you're just sitting there and you're like, damn. You know it's there. Well, that happened. Woke up sick on Tuesday. Got worse. Yesterday it was bad. But we're all right. We're pushing through it. We're good. We're good. We're trading. We're doing the thing. We're streaming. I lost my voice after stream yesterday. It was funny. Yeah, I think it might have been an allergies thing. I don't really know. I don't know what happened. Had some that was me on Sunday. Woke up with strep. That's something's going around. It's either like a bad reaction to like allergies. Full transparency. I had some drinks. Over the weekend. So I think we you know in Star Trek when the shields go down, or Star Wars when the shields go down, had some drinks over the weekend. I think the shields went down. We were vulnerable to the outside world. So I think I got a little sick from that. But we're here. We're making money. Rum and just sweat. Drink a bunch of rum and just sweat? That don't sound fun. Also, it is pouring outside right now. ER doctor. A lot of people getting sick with COVID. That's incredibly random. Went bar crawling with the fiance. The shields are down 100%. That's what I'm saying, dude. The shields are down, dude. I went out Saturday night. I was in a botanical garden day drinking at a. I was at Longwood. If anybody knows what Longwood Gardens is in PA, I was at Longwood. Fireworks, little having a good time. Went out that night. Woke up Sunday. Shields were down. Shields were down 100%, man. But it is what it is. Australia. Some Aussies in the chat. We will prevail, though. All right. Doesn't want to do it. Starting to roll over. I actually don't mind this because 70 is now the -2 standard deviation, so a little bounce off of that. Don't mind it. Don't mind if I do. Although, I'd rather get the 70 entry, let's be honest. 70 entry off the -2 with volume point of control sitting there. I like that. I like that. Puts our stop at 45. Had your best NQDL so far today? Yo. NQDL. Well, once we're out of this trade, we'll take it. Tall glass of grapefruit juice. Little grapefruit juice might help. Yeah, we got an NQDL still. We still got NQDL. New viewer, your segment though, it is very different trading style. 1 minute intervals, order flow, 30 seconds. Scalpy, footprint charts, order flow guy. Yeah, dude, hop in the Discord, man. There are a ton of guys in there that trade order flow. Oh, there you go. Well, he beat me to it. Hop in the Discord, man. Cool stuff in there. Go stand out in the wet. Go stand out in the rain with wet socks. Reverse virology. Maybe? I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. That one sounds, that sounds like I'm like feeding the whatever cold I have. I'm giving it the conditions it wants. Yeah, it's like a fake out. Put wet socks on and go stand out in the rain. let the virus think. Let the virus think it's gonna get some. It's gonna get me. You'll get trench foot, bro. Trench foot. Gamma rays. I was outside. I did get some radiation, dude. Some sun radiation. I was out yesterday. I was trying to, you know. But then I come right back inside. I immediately chug some orange juice. Get some vitamin C in me. Pop a Mucinex. Take a 13-hour nap. Boom. You thought virus. You thought virus. Who's talking about trench foot? Who? Kieran. Trench foot. Oh, man, dude. Hold an unopened umbrella above your head for electrotherapy. True. True. Stand under the tallest tree around. Old band singer used to do the wet sock thing. Stand out in the rain and just scream so we could have a raspier voice for practice and show. Metal band? What are we talking? Purposely destroying your vocal cords to get the desired raspiness? I'm picturing a double bass pedal and a lot of screaming. Combos are all over the place. My 8-year-old sometimes sits here and reads it, and he's just sitting there scratching his head. Punk band, he sucked. We kicked him out pretty quickly. Yeah, well. Yeah, bye, bozo. Voice not raspy enough. Should have stood outside in the rain with wet socks for longer, buddy. Yeah, it's a questionable strategy. I mean, he could have just smoked like 10 cigarettes back to back. You could have just been chain smoking bogeys, man. Same effect, really. Oh, Jay, that's heartbreaking. The band's name was Trenchfoot? Nah, dude. These are the new intraday trailing drawdown accounts, 50Ks. Am I able to find yeah, method acting. Am I able to find Trenchfoot music anywhere? Trenchfoot band. Indie Trenchy. No, not that. No, definitely not. You were kidding about that? Huh. Alright. 6-song demo that never made it online. Mail me a CD. I'm trying to blast some Trenchfoot. And since it's not on any platform, I'm assuming it's copyright free. Just saying. Blast some indie rock Trenchfoot. Someone new comes into the stream, mad confused what's going on. I'm like, dude, it's Trenchfoot. It's Trenchfoot. That's what we listen to around here. I mean, that's fun, though. 24 years old. Probably doesn't even work. Found a Trenchfoot on Bandcamp. Meanwhile, we have this peaceful... This beautiful, tranquil music playing in the background. What made me go to the new intradays over the legacies? Dude, mostly the sale that just ended. Although they extended the sale and put the legacies back out, the sale was quite juicy. $49 all in. $49 all in for each of the accounts. Y570, that is, so I was bidding the, we flipped the standard deviation curve negative. The standard deviation curve was positively sloped. 570 was the -2, and it was basically right below volume point of control. So just looking for a little wick sweep of volume point of control and then continuation higher on NQ's volume point of control, which is 75. We did tilt these negative, though. ADHD meds. Yeah. Did I freeze? Or did my brain stop working? I think my brain just stopped working. Dude, I'm on too much NyQuil and Mucinex. I'm seeing things. I'm seeing things, man. I don't know what's going on. I locked in. Ryan, I'm afraid I locked out, bro. I'm afraid I did not lock in. I'm afraid I locked out. I went the other direction. I went somewhere else. I went somewhere else. Yeah, I had to hard reboot there. Has anyone counted Liam's eye blinks? Oh God. Alright, let's see. We're about to be filled, I think. Do it. He doesn't blink? It's 0. I'm AI. I actually was vibe coded. Matt and the guys, they vibe coded me. They vibe coded me to just sit here and pretend to be a human being. That's why I'm cool with a data center in my backyard. Good reaction off of 70. My gosh. I mean, don't get much better than that, does it? Doesn't get much better than that. Keep going. Keep going. Keep it pushing. I mean, you want to talk about bottom tick entry. My gosh, look at that. Look at that. Bottom ticked it. Bottom ticked it. 0 drawdown, bottom tick entry. Look at that. We're moving break even. Why not? I don't know. I want to see a bounce up into the +1 here. Again, you know, looking for follow through. That's just not there today. So break evens are going to happen. But do we let it test it once before going to break even? I don't know. I don't know. What happened to volume point of control? Did it flip or anything? We do have volume point of control acting as defense, right? 75 acting as a bit of a hard line in the sand. I mean, bottom tick entry, though. Sheesh. To the tick. To the tick. To the tick. We'll take that. Now keep going. Now keep going, please. 65 incoming? Maybe. We'll see. We shall see. We shall see. Good reaction. We need to get over 90. Over 90s. Yeah. They're eval 7. We're just trading them like we would PAs, because if it ain't broken, don't fix it, you know? Don't do it. Don't do it to us. 75. Hold 75, why don't you? There you go. NQ volume point of control helping us out here. Yep. Like, just no continuation on the bids, man. We're getting the clean bid. We're getting the safe bid. We're just not getting continuation. I mean, bottom tick to the entry. Like, doesn't get much better than that. Doesn't get much better than that. Although a little follow through would be nice. Jeez. Jeez. Bounce 75, volume point of control on NQ, and rip face. Why don't you? Let's get up to 600. Let's get back up to 600, shall we? There we go. Little bounce. Let's get back up to 600, shall we? We want to see 600 at least. Little call wall isn't too strong. Well, that call wall can F off. Come on, man. Come on, man. You give us the entry, you give us the bottom tick, just go. Where are the bids at? We get the entry. We get the bottom tick entry. Now give us the bid. Give us the bid. That ain't the bid. That ain't a bid. That ain't a bid. There we go. There we go. L. Don't you dare flip this red. Don't you dare. Come on, man. Come on, man. Again, happy with break even here if we get it, because, right, we either get the follow through and we get a bounce, or we don't. If we don't get the bounce, I don't want to sit in this trade and take drawdown. We bottom tick the entry, right? There's no reason to take heat if we don't need to take the heat. So, yeah, right. Get the 120 point candle and then chop. Yeah, man. Can we get another one of these? Can we get another one of these? I'd like to order this off the menu. I'd like to order this off the menu, please. Yeah, imagine it just in like 90. I think it was like 90, almost 100 point candle. Yeah, it was like 90 something. There we go. There we go. Look at that entry. Look at that entry. Bottom tick. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Now go. Now go. $5 bajillion. All right, we clear 250. We're gonna have to start trailing here, though. We got a minute and a half left, just because it is the intraday. So, unfortunately, gotta trail. Gotta trail here. I know it's tight. I know. You know what? Do we give her some room? I know, mini and I'm out, and I took no drawdown either. I know. But with this big candle, ATR spiked back above 40, man. Man. I mean, gosh, look at that. You want to talk measuring pullbacks. Sheesh. Look at that. Come on now. Sheesh. All right, I'm just going to trail. Right? Why not? Probably going to get stopped on the trail, but don't want to run up the drawdown too much. Don't want to run up the drawdown too much. Yeah, Andrew, remember asking me about that entry? Look at that bad boy right there. Come on now. Come on now. Look at that. Bottom tick. Looks like we're gonna get stopped out for like 300 bucks. But, oh, or not. Maybe it just plays nice and keeps pumping. We'll see. Gotta think at this point we get some legs. Probably on the next candle. Candle open if we don't get stopped here. Oh, there it is. Trailing because we are trading intraday. $322.50. Yeah, I called up the market makers. They told me the exact to the tick entry to take. We took it. We took it. That bad boy. Was that entry the -2? Tex, that entry was, so it got weird. When we were trending down, I think around 12.10, it was the -2. That being said, once we kept pushing lower, we got this weird chop, which actually tilted the standard deviation channels negatively. But when we started this move lower, the -2 was at 570 on the dot. That's why I was like, okay, maybe I'll bid the -2 instead of bidding volume point of control on NQ, which was 75. Right? Looking for a sweep of it down to the -2. But then, as we got closer, as we did all this junk right here, we started chopping, it actually tilted the channel negatively. And so I left it on, but yeah, interesting stuff. So it at one point was the -2, but then it kind of moved. Should still be in this, in all fairness. I think this trade, I mean, I think it goes, right? Definitely goes, but not interested in taking heat. Happy with a nice slow move. We're up a grand in 3 days. Right? Up a grand in 3 days. Do not need to be rushing 10 accounts. We're up a grand in 3 days. Taking it slow. Right? Trading it like it was. Stack of 10 PAs. Up a grand in 3 days. Nice, consistent, trading the way we trade. Finding good entries. It's, tax. I know what you're doing. How much is that today? I know what you're doing. That is $3,196 across the 10 accounts. $3,196. $3,200 across the 10 accounts. Bang! Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's our math guru. Calling me the math guru? Crazy. That's my quantitative. Look at him. Look at him. It's my quantitative. 605 iceberg. We got icebergs, we got call walls. Titanic has been sunk at the 605 iceberg. That's my quantitative. Can I explain drawdown? I'm assuming you mean drawdown. Drawdown is just when you go into negative, right? So say you're taking a trade here, you're risking this. Say the trade comes past your entry, you're now at $150 worth of drawdown. Right? So you go into drawdown. With intraday drawdown on these accounts, your drawdown is calculated from the highest your account has ever been. So as you go into profit, the trailing drawdown follows. Drawdown is your daily reality. Yeah, man. Well, does not my reality, apparently. We took no heat. Bottom tick the entry. I mean... Him, question mark? My quantitative is so meditative, dropping out rhymes to these... Todd, Todd, I'm the one on a bunch of cold and flu medicine, not you, bro. I don't know what that... I don't know what I'm reading. I'm the one that's... No buyers want 610? Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. Shoulda held. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. 620 inbound. 620 inbound. Tactical nuke inbound. Yeah, Jaws, I think I'm gonna have some cough medicine on stream with you tonight. Well, you have a couple beers. I'm just gonna sip cough medicine slowly. From the couch until I enter a catatonic state. Liquidity up to 630. Nice. Nice. I can't lie, I like the order flow updates. The order flow updates, I'm liking them. Alright, wait, Jaws, can we confirm? Did you get stopped out last night on your trade before or after the end of stream? You got long here. You got 25 points away from your target at 600. Came all the way back down and stopped you out, I'm assuming. Here. Yes? Or did you trail or what? Well, you're here. What's the best Call of Duty? Talking about nukes? Black Ops 2 and it's not even close. Hit break even after stream on this move lower. Black Ops 2 and it's not even close. Black Ops 2 was the goated Call of Duty of all time. Mostly because that was like my prime, right? Like I was maybe like 15 when I don't know how old I was when Black Ops 2 came out. All I know is you had ranked play. Oh, you didn't even get close. But it was like peak childhood. That being said, not only did I grind Master Prestige in Black Ops 2, 10th Prestige, and then get Diamond on everything, Gold and Diamond. Was Dark Matter there? Did Dark Matter exist in Black Ops 2? Yes, it did. Not only did I grind all the camos, but I was such a chud. I grinded every calling card. And then realized that the only thing I had left to complete the completion of every calling card and emblem was to reset. It was a little eraser icon. In order to get the eraser emblem, you needed to reset. So I maxed everything out, I reset, and I grinded all the way back to Prestige Master. 10th Prestige in Black Ops 2. Got Diamond and Gold again. Him. I was him, okay? Also, don't even get me started about ripping the Easter egg on Buried at 3 in the morning on a hot summer day with the gents on the old Xbox 360. Don't even get me started. Don't even get me started on the first time I finished the Origins Easter egg, okay? Crafting up the ice staff. There's 620, by the way. Full TP would have been hit. Don't even get me started on the transit Easter egg, bro. Come on. Might have been peak life. Might have been peak life. Might have been peak life. I've been searching for that feeling ever since. Haven't found it. I've been looking for that feeling. Have not found it. Nvidia going vertical? Hey. Just joined and we're talking about Black Ops 2 zombies. Let's go. That's what I'm saying. Dude, Black Ops 2 Origins? Oh my god. I played Buried so much. Yeah. Peak basement life? Dude. Everybody had that one buddy who just had like a weird old couch in the basement with a crappy box TV, but it was kind of big and kind of nice. Everybody had that weird basement with like one couch, a couple like old wooden dining table chairs, one couch, an old rug, and the Xbox 360. Ooh! The numbers Mason? That's Black Ops 1. Room to 650. I mean, look at that. Chat, are we him? Chat, are we him or what? called up the market makers real quick. Said, yo, fill me at 29,570 real quick. But I don't want any drawdown. You're from England and the basement's an actual thing? That's what I'm saying. That's crazy that that's a thing in England too. Maybe in New Jersey. Yo. Bid still supporting. Yes, sir. Some hedge pressure filing in. Are we in a negative gamma regime right now? Are we negative gamma on the day? Because if so, it's the only thing I know about gamma exposure is negative gamma means continuation of moves because of hedging as delta increases. Still negative, wasn't at the start. Gotcha. I mean, I'm actually pretty happy with these trades, right? We tried to take the pullback. We took the measured pullback. Didn't see the follow through. Got break even. Happy to get break even in that situation. Came down, closed below VWAP, ripped face back up. Same play. Took volume point of control off of, or just below volume point of control. A little sweep of volume point of control at 70. Took it long, and now look at us. Whoa. Whoa. Negative gamma exposure on the day, but delta's flipping while Vox is going sideways. Probably also need to take a look at Charm just to verify exposure to correctly allocated before Mercury goes into retrograde. I'm taking shorts. I'm taking shorts. Chat. Would it even allow me to do that? Oh. Oh. Just flashing that? Okay, let's not. Let's not before something bad happens. I'm wearing shorts? True. True. Actually, I read that. Keep some rose quartz on you at all times in case you run into a Libra. Dude, them dang Libras, man. Gotta keep rose quartz in the pocket at all times. PCE print was not good. Yeah, but I think here's the thing. I don't think the Fed can raise rates, man. I don't think the Fed can raise rates. I think they're stuck. They're my mortal enemy as a Virgo. I don't know what those things mean. True. Yo, any Leos in the chat? Any Leos in the chat? Because if you're a Leo, I don't mess with you. Yeah, the Fed. Yeah, they can't intentionally, but it will. There is natural drift. Oh. Leo gang, Leo. Whoops. Well, I don't mess with you. All right, so we celebrated our birthdays recently then, huh? Or what? We had our birthdays recently. A lot of Leos. What the heck? Leos unite? Yeah, they're gonna start an uprising in chat. What's going on? Start a thread in the Discord. Leos only. You gotta post. You gotta do a KYC verification before you get allowed in. First week of August. Hey, there you go. Happy belated. Very belated, but happy belated nonetheless. Third week of August. Oh, so it was just your birthday, Jay. The heck? I don't even know my name no more. They be calling me handsome. I day trade, I night trade, you know. Yo, dude, we got off to the wrong start, but I do like the bond commentary, man. Liam, do a Leo poll? I cannot run a poll on YouTube, unfortunately. I be trading gas stations. You know, when gas was high, we was making money. I be trading gas stations. I mean, you're an Aussie, right? You're an Aussie. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. That's how it goes for all of us. Yeah. See, yep. I'm an Australian. Yep. I expect nothing less. True. Natural gas. Yeah, really. Dropping knowledge while on the sauce is crazy. You know, it's really awesome to me that there's like, right, like, okay, like I'm chilling here, sitting in my room. We're live, we're trading. I'd be doing this anyway. But as a result of this, there's just some dude in Australia just typing away, hanging out, yapping with us. It's funny, it's cool. It's awesome. Literally on the other side of planet Earth. Who's your broker? I'm my own broker. I'm my own broker. I do it myself. Can't give you that insight because then you're going to jam it up. You're going to jam it up. Can't give you the sauce. Jaws. Oh, dude, we've been brain rotted from our Instagram algorithms, man. Alone doing this? Hey, you ain't alone. You got us. You got us. Also, wow, I wish I just held this. My gosh. Yeah, it is cool. It is, Jaws, it like blows my mind. Chat, speaking of, where are we all from? Where are we all from? I saw in Ecuador. I saw Bulgaria. I've seen Australia. I know, Mr. Doob is from Australia. Where are we from, chat? Where are we from? Where are we from? Because I know we're all over the place. New York. The Netherlands? Ayo. DC area. Okay. Live in Oregon. Yeah. Cambodia. Yo. Texas. Texas. Melbourne. Italy. Connecticut? Austria. Vienna? Bro. Yeah, this is sweet. Really cool stuff. From Tehran. LA, baby. True. Vegas? You said Tehran. Oh. Body more modeling. Olatugan. We got a Olatugan, a Jitliang on the hoop stank. From Body more modeling. Dallas, Texas. Ukraine. So I'll let you know when to go short when you see the Rockets. True. Yes, sir. Virginia. Yeah, listen, if we got any anybody watching from Tehran, listen, you see something? Let me know. Let me know, all right? Remember Citron? Citrini? Citrini, I think, is the research firm. Citrini, analyst number 5. Back during the peak of the closure of the Strait of Hormuz, they sent an intern over there. They put him on a boat. We gotta get one of those over there, but we gotta get an analyst over there. But we'll have a TBM analyst in Tehran, giving us live source information. I'd pitch in for that. If anybody wants to volunteer, we're looking for an analyst to send to Tehran. Trading from the moon here. Very nice, Joe. Short the top. That's a bit spooky, but coming down a little bit. Some large size selling, offer and small size getting hit. Oh, there you go. Hopefully, text help answered your question, Rich. But I'm using 2 volume profiles. So if you're on Tradeify, 1, there's the indicator. So just make sure you go into add-ons, settings, add-ons, and allow the free indicators. That should give you access to search in the indicator tab and give you volume profiles. These are my settings. Also, if you notice, there's the gray profiles underneath. That is not for the session. That includes Globex. So if you want the Globex, right, if you look on the right side over here, if you want the Globex volume profile, go into settings and then just click daily volume profile. That'll give you that on the right side. Hopefully that helps. When you click volume profiles, nothing shows up. Interesting. Hit Control R. Little Control R for me. And make sure you did go into the add-ons and the settings. Something weird happens with the volume profiles. Like once a week, me and Tex will notice that our volume profiles simultaneously disappear. So they can be weird. So make sure you go into the settings, global settings, so top right, add-ons, allow all the indicators. And then go back, make sure it's applied, Control R. Refresh that bad boy. I use the app. I have noticed that there is less of a CPU load on the app compared to the browser. I mean, both are, like, it's a web-based app. But do I see a delay? What do you mean, see a delay? Like, in my data? Ah. I would not be trading on a platform where I saw a delay in data. Absolutely not. There is a reason I avoid TradingView like it's the plague. It's because it's laggy, the fills are weird, executing through... Really? Huh, that's weird, Ajay. Yeah, I've never gotten that. There's a reason I avoid all of the, link broker crap. Like, the more layers you add, the laggier it is, the weirder your entries get, the weirder the fills are. None of that. Ajay, do you like the in-browser? Is it working? Yeah. Settings, add-ons. That's what I would make sure you do. Choose application settings, go to add-ons, and then you have to select all of them. Huh. Yeah, it's interesting, Ajay. I didn't realize that. I knew you were on Tradeify. I didn't realize you were on the web in the browser. All right, gents. I think it's time. think it's time for a little Encudle. What do we say? Little Encudle or what? Little Encudle, shall we? Little Encudle? Let's get a little Encudle going. Last thing I googled was trench foot. Yeah, for Apex, dude, the Apex, always have to add the volume profiles back with Apex. They like disappear all the time. It's very weird. All right, here we go. Here we go. Little Encudle. Little Encudle. Let's get this thing going. Let's get this thing going, shall we? Our best day, $200. Total P&L, 6,900. Negative. Here we go. Here we go. Little Encudle. Little Encudle action. All right. Whoa, NVIDIA earnings are in. Here we go. How appropriate. Look at the theme. Well, obviously what's going to happen is we're going to dump and pump. So let's get ready for the dump. Let's play the old dump and pump, shall we? The old dump and pump. Dump. Come on. What are we doing? Okay, fill me. Pause. Fill my order. Oh! Well, there's the dump and no pump. Anyway. Alright, down 300. Alright, we're in drawdown, gentlemen. Okay, we're chopping. We're a lot of chop. Okay. Kind of looks like the bottom of Texas. Am I tripping? Does this not look like the bottom of Texas? Well, we're clearly going to roll over here. Looking for a sweep of the low. Okay, there's the fill. Oh, yo. How am I so wrong? How am I so wrong with Encudle? Why? Why am I so... Here's the deal, chat. Here's what I think it is. This is my theory. The more profitable you are in real life, the less profitable you are on Encudle. No shade. Just saying. It's my theory. Brother, what is this? Go! Go! To the moon! Yes! We're out. Let's go! Look at that. Look at that. Little 2.8 R trade. Ooh, 1,200. And are we even... I think we're still negative, though, on the day. Are we about to have a green day on Encudle? We're about to have a green day on Encudle? This is the first in a long time. Green Encudle. Let's see. Let's see, shall we? Double top? A little double top action? Short this thing. Short this thing. Let's go for glory, shall we? Oh, we didn't get filled. Oh. We were so close. Uh-oh, this is not good. This is not good now. I don't like this. No, 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 no. Oh! Get me out. Oh, I thought that was the last puzzle. We did it. Chat, we did it. Chat, we did it. Hallelujah. We did it. We did it. We did it. We had a green day. Green day on Encudal? You kidding me? Yo, are you guys taking a nap? Where'd we go? What happened to you guys? We asleep right now? What's happening? Ooh, Jaws with the 1950. Oh, look at, dude. Positive day? Are you kidding me? Still the biggest loser, but it's okay. Busy watching the market? Yeah, fair. Look at that. Green, baby. That's like our second day ever green on Encudal. Yeah. Clearly did not want it bad enough today. Do be like that. Bedtime. Night, Steph. Short plays out. Slowly rolling, but still. 5 Modelos tonight. Pre-planning 5 Modelos on Thursday. I think 2 Modelos and I would perish. Think a couple Modelos and I would be down for the count. I don't think I can handle the Modelos tonight. Still willing to take more trades. Still willing to take more trades. In at 606? Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Overnight high finally taken? Did we? Ah, look at that. Look at that. Little sweep overnight high. Gotta hit the misery factory. Work, am I right? Later, Austin. Appreciate you hanging. Thirsty Thursday, true. Ooh, absorbed bids. A lot of absorbed bids. Interesting. But still coming in. Plenty of bids coming in. Interesting. Interesting. Huh. All right, gentlemen. Give me 1 minute. I'm gonna run to the bathroom here. Grab some water. I will be right back. You talking about me while I'm gone or what? What's going on here? What are we doing? What's going on here? What's going on here? Warner Brother, jeez. No one said anything. Plus 1% day? Yeah, when was the last 1% day? 600 inbound? Potentially. Don B, you don't like the camera stare? It's kind of an uncanny resemblance. Screensaver pictures looks like I've been kidnapped. Love that. Want to say force a trade, but I know how that goes. Aw, Ryan. I think it looks great. Thanks, bro. Making me blush. Making me blush. Aw. I'm a fan of the image, to be honest. Exactly what we need. All right. I don't really follow, but appreciate it, Jay. Looks good. I'm blind. True, Karen. True. In a CNN kind of way. Huh. What? Oh. What was that? Anybody else just see that? What was that? Little pop. Little pop through the highs. Interesting. Gonna fit in just fine. The honorary lady, the one lady in chat. Gotta have one at least. Any more trades while you drove to work? No, sir. Just the one trade off of 70, the bottom tick. Caught the perfect. Sized this pullback beautifully. Caught a bottom tick 0 drawdown trade. From 70 to 602. Bailed because of the trailing drawdown, but besides that, nope. Just watching it run without us. Interested in more trades. I just don't haven't been given a reason to get in, right? We've just been trading up through this +1 standard deviation channel, +1 -1 standard deviation channel. And because we've just been trending upwards, a pullback would require us coming all the way down to 615 for me to get long. And to pull back to 615 begs the question, do we get 600? And that begs the question, do we get volume point of control? And then we have VWAP below, and I'm a little worried we roll off the top. So, for now, just watching. Missed that one? Yeah, we got a very nice trade here. Took a bottom tick entry, perfectly sized the pullback off of what was the -2, although the channels rolled a little bit. 5 points below... 5 points below volume point of control on NQ, so we took it off the -2 with some confluence, and then the volume point of control level at 75 kind of acted as defense. Tested that multiple times, never tested our entry again. Bottom ticked it once, ripped, and we're up since. So good trade. Good trade. Passive orders up here. Yeah. Bids just passive bidding for sure. 1s and 2s. Sellers for the most part getting absorbed, right? Like we're seeing sellers get absorbed. I have to sneeze, but then I thought about sneezing, and it won't happen. Oh, man. I'm in hell right now. Ugh. All right. Battled through that. I was on the precipice of a sneeze, but then I thought about it. Horrible. Really horrible. Let's be honest. One of the worst feelings a human can experience, needing to sneeze or yawn, thinking about it, and then it stopping. Horrible. We were right there. We were right there. Interested to see how we close today with Warsh tomorrow, the Jackson Hole stuff? Yeah. TP 662 now. Stop loss at the high. Cheap trade. We took one of these yesterday for a quick, we took a quick scalp off the top yesterday towards the end of the session, looking for a bit of a mean reversion. Worked out in our favor. Got 12 points out of it real quick. Boom, boom, in and out. Delta bearish, question mark? Let's look. If anything, we're just flagging. Don't use delta on the 5-minute. But it should be the same. Cumulative delta is just cumulative delta. Flagging. Who's Warsh? Warsh is, yeah, new Fed chair. Think like Jerome Powell, but less of like an old man, more of like a, you know, little less wholesome old man vibes, for sure. Damn, stomach's rumbling too. What's going on? I'm hungry. I'm about to sneeze. Yeah, Warsh is giving Anka vibes for sure. How old is he? Like, he's in his 40s? 50s maybe? I do have, you know, a supercomputer, basically, sitting right in front of me. Could just ask, how old? Upper 40s? 56 years old? Oh, he looks good for 56. He looks all right for 56. I mean, look at that guy. He's looking all right for 56. Really feeling the new Fed chair? Honestly, no, because he's not lowering rates, and the long-dated end of the yield curve is getting ridiculous, and it's running away from them, and they're spending our tax dollars trying to control it, and it's not working, and they physically can't raise rates because we're so in debt that our debt payments are going to become too large. And yeah, low-key think he's going to crash the global economy, but it, you know, it is what it is. Whatever, crash the global economy here or there, whatever happens, man. Happens. Nice thing about futures trading is if they do crash the global economy, I can get short just as easy as I can get long. Just saying. Just saying. Traded so bad today. Too stubborn to take the loss. Dude, you get out on that? You get out on that drop down to 65? You taking it for like 10 points? Or I don't have any advice for you, sir. Today, we have... I mean, so far, it looks sticky. So far, I don't know. We could come back down. Quite a... I mean, we're so far holding above the overnight highs. So, I don't know. I tend to bail on my losers pretty quickly, but all depends how you trade. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Move over to futures now. Now, a move over to futures, trading futures, I could see that. Picking up a prop account, code TBM max discount. Could see that. Yeah, true. One tweet from our handy dandy friend could help you out. Yeah, we'll see what happens tomorrow. Could be interesting. Sucks to give away a couple days of profit to revenge trading. Yeah, man. Yeah. It's a bad feeling. It's a bad feeling. We've all been there. We've all been there. Well, if you have any interest in futures rather than forex, you want to come to you want to leave the dark side. Link in chat. Link in chat gets you the best discount on any of the futures props. You were the chosen one, Anakin. You're supposed to destroy the Sith. What does he say? You're supposed to destroy the Sith, not join them. You're supposed to destroy the Sith, not join them. Classic. Catching a bounce off of overnight highs. Catching a bit of a bid. A lot of absorption happening. We are compressing a bit up here. Delta rolling over, 26.8. Yeah, McZachary. Yeah, McZachary. Went green today. Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's a recession indicator when I go green and Encutal. Negative delta. Do we roll over through the high, the overnight high, or do we bounce it? Is the question. Sorry, chat. Sorry, chat. Tried to mute up. Forex seems a lot harder to get an edge. Yeah. Not sure. I don't know. I just know a lot of people have moved from Forex to futures because it is, it's a little easier. Right, with Forex, there is so much going on. There is so much going on with Forex. I think the benefit of Forex markets is that because there's so much going on, right? Because there's, you know, there can definitely be mispriced assets in Forex, right? Like you'll see, and rate changes and stuff like that, like directly impact the, you know, foreign exchange markets. So it's like, because there is so much going on, you can for sure get mispriced Forex contracts, and you can take advantage of that. But it is quite convoluted. It is quite convoluted. Options are the easiest. Debt spreads, no time decay. Yeah. Again, bouncing the highs. I mean, the simplicity of futures is really what led me to them. You can make it as complicated as you want to make it. Yeah, centralized exchange. True. Versus... Yeah, I've never considered that. Yeah. Yeah. I also... Dude, that's also a great point. Right? There's almost an edge in the fact that taking entries and positions in futures, right? Even if it is in like a personal account, like your entries are so small, they are not... You know, the degradation of edge with order size will never happen on a retail level. Right? You'll never be, as a retail trader, you will never be putting in enough volume or size to lose your edge due to scaling issues. Getting in, carving a little profit out, and getting out. Versus, you know. Okay, there we go. Got some juice into the highs. Sellers still getting absorbed for the large part. A lot of absorption in selling. Passive bid is on. Passive bid is on. But running into, double top. Bit of a double top. What happened in ES? What happened over here? Oh, well. ES to the moon. Saving the rest of the move for later. Potentially, yeah. Not seeing anything that I could take. Patiently waiting, but just not seeing it. I mean, maybe we just roll over. Maybe it is as simple as... Maybe it is as simple as taking a little bit of a little mean reversion, little roll off the highs. I don't know. We're pinned between the high we set and yesterday's high. Alright, again, more absorbed sellers. Like, they're stepping in size, but they're all getting absorbed passively. Like, okay, the bid got absorbed too. Just in general, a lot of absorption. That's why we're seeing the compression here. That's why we're seeing this range. We're seeing absorption in the passive bid. Do we roll over? Do we bid back up into this local range? Can I explain what I mean when I say buyers and sellers are being absorbed? Yeah, so if you look at the time and sales, these are basically all of the orders coming in on the bid and the ask on market, right? So these are on market orders. if it is red or green, green being on the bid, red being on the ask, red or green solid means it is impacting price. That order is coming in and impacting price. If it is black, it means that order came in on the bid or the ask, and it is not impacting price. So right now, right, you're seeing quite a lot of absorption compared to what we normally would see on a passive bid. A large chunk of these have been black, meaning they're getting absorbed, meaning they're not necessarily moving price, right? So orders are coming in, but we're sticking to a set price. We're sticking to a quote-unquote agreed upon price. Buyers and sellers have agreed upon the bid and the ask. Oftentimes, you get a lot of absorption in spots where you'll see us start to compress, right? You'll see us start to flag. You'll see some compression, some absorption, like this. And then you'll see the reaction where we get expansion. So, you'll see in times where we start to slow down or we reach a critical level, you'll see some more absorption than before start to enter. And then you'll see that move, right? Buyers getting absorbed. Mostly happens on the passive side, not as much on the larger side. So you'll see passive buys and passive sells get absorbed. Trump's being interviewed? Is he? Is there a Senor Trump interview? I have financial juice up. I'm not seeing anything. Oh, yeah, there you go. Refresh that. We want Canada to make cars for the United... We don't want Canada to make cars for the United States. Tariffs on their cars at a substantial level. Canada's been ripping us off. Blah, 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 blah. No, nothing crazy yet, but just Trump yapping about tariffs. It's a normal Thursday, really. Let's be honest. Let's be honest with ourselves. That's pretty normal. Okay, coming down a little bit. I mean... cheap short would have paid. Picking up steam now. Down to the -2. Not brave enough to take it, but down to the -2. Curious if we catch a bounce. -2's at just below 40, so -2 right there. Let's see. How we doing? Just got back. We're doing all right. We're hanging in there. We're up 320 across all 10 accounts. Let's see if we bounce the -2. Little forward testing our strategy here. Looks heavy, so not sure. Bid coming back in though. Should we have taken it? Looks like we would have been, again, filled bottom tick. Curious. I mean, so far so good. Straight down to the -2, and at least we're catching a bit of a bid, but it looks heavy. What I don't like is that we have IB below, right? Like, IB is a target, volume point of control. Like, everything sitting below just seems a bit scary. That being said, we're trying to bid off of it. We're trying to bid the -2. Does it happen? Would want to see 55. 55 is really a magical number here. This is NQ. So I look at the NQ range chart. I always look at NQ for price action, and then I'll take the equivalent trade in MNQ. So I'm looking at NQ time in sales, looking at NQ 22 tick range. If I'm looking for an entry or a position, I always use the parent contract, just because. Yeah, IB retest does look decent. Getting slapped through that, getting slapped through the -2 now. Got a bit of a bid off it. Definitely caught a bid. I mean, it would have been good for 10 points, but looks heavy. Rolling off the top. We did sweep the overnight high, so we'll see. We'll see. What would our entry would be if we were to take this? Let's just kind of forward test it. Entry here, risking 25 points, so we'd be, what, 37.25. Math. 12? Stop would be 12. I mean, we're bouncing it. We're bouncing it. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Maybe I should have taken it. This is what the trade would have been. Just did not take it. Didn't want to give profits back. Looking for 80... What would we be looking for? 37, 50, looking for 87? This is wrong then. This would be the trade. If I can do math. Well, bouncing the -2. Shoulda, woulda, coulda, I guess, huh? We did take this trade at the -2. We probably would be break even by this point. Oh, man, look at that. Look at that. Should have taken it. Should have taken it. Bounced beautifully back into the +1, -1 range. I mean, sheesh. 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 And the Trump interview's over? Oh, man. Should have taken the entry. Should have taken our entry. ATR sitting down below 25, so we'd actually be looking for half that. We'd actually be sitting at 12.5 points risk. So actually, we would have sat 25 as our stop, with our profit target being 25 points. This would have been the trade. Would the trade have played out? 25 points off of 37 is 62. We would have missed our... we would not have been filled. We'd actually probably be getting stop break even here. We'd be close. We'd be close. Oh, still long from 607. Yeah, you've been sitting in that, huh? Yeah, I've rejected it. Now, would not be willing to retake it. Almost got what we would be looking for. Let's try again. Yeah, prior wick. Yep. Right up to the prior wick. Bounced it. Came back down. Yeah, I agree, JJ. I could see us accelerating here, at least down to IB. I could see us coming down to IB. We'll see, though. Kind of just want to offer 50, if I'm being honest. But kind of just want to offer 50 back down to 25. Like this relatively cheap setup here. Offer 50, stop at 62.5, right? Risking 250. Looking for a retest of IB. Relatively decent to our trade there. Yeah. Starting to fizzle out though. Some buyers stepped in, not a ton. Not going to take it. I am seeing a passive bid start to rejoin us, but I don't know. I mean, that's just the no thought trade right there, right? Back up to 50 and then continue to roll. I kind of want to take it. I don't know. Torn. It's for sure not part of our not part of our entry system, but looks like it could be an interesting trade regardless. I'll leave it on in case we get a little pop. That's what I'm saying, Jamie. Like I saw the trade and now we're doing this. Now, right? Like it's just one of those cheap spots where you can get, you can get 2-to-1 with your stop above this last swing high, above that wick test, with the draw down to IB. But it's like we're now flagging. Like I don't know. Now it's concerning. I don't like the fact that on the 22 we failed to sweep this. And we still have yet on the 5-minute to sweep this. It's just feeling weird. I also don't like that we came down and tested this wick here. Basically, it was actually technically it's an untested wick. Came that close to it, never got down to it. I don't know. Spooky. Well, doesn't matter anyway, because we're going absolutely nowhere. Out of curiosity, let's see. I wonder if we do come up and test 50. But, weird. We saw a reaction in Delta too, right? Delta fell down lower, flagged a bit, came down. It's kind of just flagging sideways. I do think it goes deeper. I just don't know if we come up to 50. It's going to roll here, isn't it? It's going to roll. It's going to roll. Bidding 620s. Possibly, yeah. Right, but if the idea is to bid the 620s, right? Like, why not take a play down to 620? But I do like the 620 bid. It's just, it feels heavy. I don't know if we hold above IB. What a weird... Are we going to do the are we going to really get momentum and then just, like, do the weird choppy crap all the way back down? Yeah, nice short, dude. Short 75. Feel more comfy at 620. Yeah, 615-ish. Interesting stuff. What do the trend lines tell us? What do the magical lines of destiny say? See that green candle? I just did that. That was me. I drew that trend line. That was me. All me. Short before Mr. Trump was speaking. Yeah. Hey, that's always a good time. Where's value area high at? Basically right below IB. Hovering IB at like 22. IB at 25, it's sitting at 22. Or 20, I guess what? IB's like what? 23 and a half? IBH. Oh, entered 650. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know why it just feels heavy to me. Maybe it's recency bias with the way we've been trading the last couple days, but like I don't trust. I've lost my trust for you, Mr. NQ. The old up and to the right has failed us. Yeah, exactly. Not worth taking a trade that. Exactly what you're saying, Jamie. I don't know if I want to risk the green P&L on a trade that I'm not fully confident on. Right? Like if I don't have the conviction to take the trade, and I don't want to give that money back, I just probably shouldn't. Hit DLL yesterday. Didn't let myself be wrong on your funded account, but I accepted my wrongs. Came back strong today. 250 away from second pay on the week. Very nice. One of the hardest things to understand. One of the hardest lessons, at least for me to learn, was it's okay to lose. Statistically, you are going to take losses. There should be, right? There should be no... If you're trading a fixed system and you're trading fixed risk reward, and you're trading a system you understand that has a success rate that you have defined through backtesting or prior trade taking, well, coming up to the 50s. If you have taken... If you know your trade fits into that, a loss is fine. Take the loss. Take the loss with dignity and grace, dude. The biggest thing that I struggled with for a long time was finding success and finding recurring trades where I was on this winning streak, and then just not being able to get over the fact that a loss was a loss. And turning a minus $250 day into a DLL day. Rough stuff, man. Rough. It's rough. Being able to overcome being able to just like walk away after losing $250 or $500 instead of ending DLL, hard. Also, Jamie, we were almost bang on with that 250 offer, dude. Came up to 48, but my gosh, 48 to 25. It happened. Done green, staying out. Yeah, JJ, that's kind of where I'm at. Jamie. Here we go. Testing IB. Little test of IBH. Let's see. Jay, I saw you were saying, are you on NQ? I don't use MNQ, Jay, for my 22 tick range. But yeah, appears to be the same. With or without the raise. I don't know why it would be different. Stopped out before the move lower. Damn. Ah, I'm in queue. Yep. Yeah. Gotta see the buyers first. I'm gonna be honest, I don't like the old, don't like this. Right, like... Yeah, I feel like we get one of these. I feel like we get the old... I feel like we have a weird little flag forming here. Little flag. Worst case, you give back the accidental base hit from earlier. True. Yeah, right? Like, am I willing to give back $3,200? No. No. So, yeah. Short answer is, no, I don't want to give back $3,200. Anyways, gotta go to bed now. 5 hours. Yo, appreciate you, dude. Nice meeting you. Hop in the Discord, sub to the channel, turn on the notifications. We got streamers going all day. If you want to check out the streamer schedule, you can catch Jamie, myself, Matt, Mr. Jaws, or Rhea trading. So check out the schedule. Come say what's up again. Appreciate you. Welcome, welcome. 50% of the 15-minute fair value gap. I'm gonna be honest. Is this what we're talking about here? Is this the theoretical fair value gap? Is this the old fair value gap here? Lower part's wrong. Why would it not? Why would it be this? Is it this wick instead? Why wouldn't it be this wick though? Oh, because these wicks cancel each other out. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Enjoy my streams the most. Thank you for the show. Yo. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. We try. What's nice is I'd be trading anyway, you know? I'd be sitting here trading anyway. It's been cool to hang out and yap and talk trading, talk other stuff, whatever. Give back 9 points there. Might call it if IB doesn't catch a bid at all. Honestly, Jamie, I was thinking about a little retest short on IB. Close below, test it, and take it lower. But large size sellers, 77, 35, 25, 31, 24. It's been large size sellers, kind of a mixed bid and offer. Like, it's, I don't know. Interesting. Maybe we inverse the fair value gap with the initial balance high confluence. Yeah, it's tricky to... It does make sense to bid somewhere around here with today's trend and the way we've been... I just don't know how to gauge that. Wait, hold. 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 No, that didn't work. Get that out of here. Didn't work. Didn't work. Oh. What was that? Used to hate DLL, but honestly, it's now your saving grace. Because when I let the market tilt me, just done. Yeah. Dude. Clearly is the dino pattern. Are we approaching Stego? Is this his tongue again? I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing a Stego today. ES dragging NQ down. Let's take a look. Take a look. Oh, yeah. Just rolled right off the top. Same deal. Coming back down into some support, though. Oh, you're right. GTA extended look in 1 hour. The stego is as clear as day. Come on. My bad. My bad. It's looking more like a seahorse to me. Anybody else seeing a seahorse? I'm seeing a seahorse in the candles. See, this is a little seahorse head right here. This is his little, like, seahorse body. You know, his little, like... I'm seeing a seahorse. You're telling me you're not seeing the seahorse? I'm personally seeing a seahorse here. See him? See him? Nope, but you're on cold meds, bro? My bad. Yeah, you're right, chat. I'm seeing stuff. My bad. My bad. Looks like a pointy snake. Alright. Pointy snake. Yeah, that might be the cold meds. When I went to the bathroom, I re-upped on the cold meds, so maybe they're kicking in now. Jorge, after me, the next stream is Jaws for Globex and Asian session. Asian Open, 8 p.m. Yeah, the cold and flu meds might be kicking in here. Starting to get weird, chat. Starting to get weird. Anyway. Yeah, buyers stepping in, defending IBH a little bit. Quick scoop below. Let's see if we close back above. Be curious. Curious. Yeah, Jorge. I'll be done shortly here. Sometimes I will go longer. I'll put in a little overtime. I would put in some overtime, except for the fact that I'm sick, and after streaming for a couple hours, I kind of feel like I'm hallucinating. But, you know. 6:15 was good or not. Close back above IB. We either initiate initial balance high chop, or we catch a bid. Curious. Let's see. What's ES doing? What's the ES doing? Why is ES so much more clean? Look at that. Bid up. Retracement. Boom. Right to that high. Chop a little bit. Boom. Bid up. Roll over. True. Meme of the day. Meme of the day. I do need the meme of the day. Oh. Uh-oh. Activate market maker, the market maker model. Well, Jamie, it showed you back above IB. Uh-oh. Activate market maker mode. It's trying. The bid is... I mean, they're trying. But, I mean... They're getting beaten up a little bit here. Buyers struggling. Getting absorbed now. Don't like that. We'll see. Okay. Still trying. Still trying. This close will be interesting. Why do we trade the NQ rather than ES? I have traded both. I like the volatility and price movement on NQ more than the ES. That being said, it's been rough recently. That's being said, this summer has been rough. Granted, we're still, you know, we've still been cutting it up. We've still been making money this summer, so it is what it is. But yeah, it's a very, very odd trade. 570, sweep and go. It's essentially what we took earlier. JJ, that's basically an exact run back of what we took earlier. Okay, meme ready. Love it. I don't like that it made me short, but it's okay. I mean, that's pretty tough. It's pretty dang tough right there, if I do say so myself. I like how the legs are just a gap down. I like how we have candles under candles. I like this. I don't think I've ever seen this. I think this defies logic, but I like the candles and then the candles printed underneath. Look at the arms, little can. I'm rocking with that. I'm rocking with that. True, it is a T-Rex. I guess if I was that, yeah, you're right. Parallel universes. Yeah, right. That is kind of heat. McZachary. Yo. McZachary. The meme of the day. Yeah, I saw the standard deviation lines, and you know what? That was the first time. That was the first time he sent like a kind of a nice meme. It wasn't insulting. It was just kind of sick. Just putting that out there. He's coming around. It was nice. Granted, he did make me a ghost, but it looked kind of sweet. That was maybe the nicest image somebody has sent of myself. I'm just saying. Just saying. I'm an observant fella. All right, that's all I know. It was a very nice image today. Yeah, stop. What about the foot one? Exactly. Encompasses you entirely. All right, gents. All right, gents. Now that the meme of the day is in, I'm gonna go ahead and call it here. I've been looking at these charts for way too long, gentlemen. We are up a smooth $320 across 10 accounts, $3,200. Trading well. Trades have been good. Have not been taking bad trades. We'll do a little trade recap. Got stop break even at volume point of control, looking to size a pullback on this move higher, right? So we set IB, closed above, looking for a bid off of volume point of control. Didn't get the follow through, moved break even. Very happy with that, as we did come down. Got the Omega Pump out of nowhere. The No News Omega Pump 90 point candle. And tapped IB. Decided to bid 70, was the -2 standard deviation, and also 5 points below NQ volume point of control. NQ volume point of control was at 75. Got filled to the tick. 0 drawdown. Ran it up, hit our trailing stop loss, only 322 per account is what it is. After commission, $320 on the day, 3,200 bucks. Taking it nice and slow, up $1,000 in the last 3 days. So, $10,000 in 3 days, not bad. No reason to rush. Trade our process, taking our time. It's been working out. So, yeah, nuked there. There's that. Oh wow, dude, that's a. If anybody took that. If anybody took this little quick IB test and nuke, anybody take the IB test short? Anybody take the IB retest short there? Because that would be a lovely. A little test of initial balance high and then nuke lower. Wow. GG's if anybody took that. It's beautiful. Appreciate you guys. 65. Best stream for nerves by far. Hey. Try to stay calm. Sold too early. Hey, I mean, hey. Nice trade, though. Le Citron. Yes, I did. Yo, very nice. Front ran IB. Wasn't looking at it, though. Eh. Yeah, man, JJ, I think I might do that, dude. We're gonna, I don't know. We're gonna make some tea and watch this GTA 6 reveal trailer. Delta spooked you out? Nah. Rough route. Well, gentlemen, appreciate you guys. Appreciate you hanging out. Appreciate how many of you keep coming back to the stream. Everybody know, 65. Appreciate you, bro. Again, live tomorrow. Check out Jaws' stream tonight. Check out Jaws' stream tonight. Oh, you did take POC long, though. Good luck, sir. Check out Jaws' stream tonight. If you want any of the best deals, check out tbm.gg/Liam. You can find the stream schedule there as well. Code TBM gets you the best discount on any of the props we're trading, so check it out while it's hot. Other than that, stay tuned for Jaws tonight. Back to normal. Rhea, into Jamie, into Matt. You can catch me again tomorrow afternoon, right after Matt's stream. It's been a pleasure, gentlemen. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. Kieran, Jorge, appreciate you guys. JJ, Root, too cool. Appreciate you hanging out. Biz, Jamie, thanks for stopping by. 65, appreciate you. All right, that's gonna do it for me. Protect your gains. Patience pays, gentlemen. Patience pays. GG's, guys. Catch you later.